Hello, Beans. Welcome on in, Beans. Hello, and welcome to a very special stream today. Notice how we're not in the classroom? Where's Mueller, Aki? Where's Mueller? How come we're not in the classroom, Aki? Well, today's a very special stream. Today's a very special stream, Beans, because today we are in collaboration with the Virtual Furry Museum of VR Chat, the biggest furry museum that I honestly know of. So, I am proud to be working alongside with Satalo today, curator Satalo, which is the creator of the museum. You guys have probably seen Satalo around in chat. Satalo and I have been working really hard on the best playable Senet board game in VR Chat, which is the new exhibit that drops, I think, today or sometime this week after we get done with stream. We're going to be play testing it today. And Satalo has worked with me to do some fact-checking, to do some authenticity checks, and I'm super, super honored to be working alongside of Satalo to bring you guys VR Chat's best playable, oldest board game in the world, Senet. Anyways, Mulan is too busy. Well, we gave too much sand and dust. You get used to it. You get used to it. Listen. Being a desert hopkin, you get used to this. This is my normal environment, right? Anyways, hi Viridia! Hello Tyler and hello Shifu, hello Chris and Tommy and Ray and Tamarza. But yes, today we today's gonna be fun. You guys, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Now, Satalo we'll be going to meet with Satalo in about an hour. Until then, you're mine. No, you're just mine. You're mine for an hour, and then we're gonna go meet with Satalo. We're gonna talk about ancient Egypt today. We're gonna talk about the furry fandom today. We're gonna talk about Egypt and the fandom together. So you guys can ask Satalo any questions you want to. If you guys don't know who Satalo is the creator of the furry fandom. He's really big in the fandom. He's a very sweet bean. He actually was best friends with the creator of the entire fandom, Silas. Rest in peace, Silas. So I sure wish I could have met Silas, but yes, he was best friends with Silas, knew Silas very well. So yeah, it's a huge honor to be doing this. Hello, Sunset. Is that the background statue of Anubis? The original creation of Power World? Maybe. Breaks the head behind you. Surprise, the key. Hi, Cyber. It looks pretty windy there. You need some cover. No, I'm okay. Look, once you get enough dust in your lungs like me because I'm a desert hopkin, you get used to it. You get used to it. You know, this is what I'm used to. Look, I always take you guys to these non-deserty, windy places, right? These beautiful fields. Listen, I'm a desert hopkin. This is what I'm normally doing, right? I'm in the desert. We get sandstorms. It's the thing that happens. Dang, I got sand immunity. Honestly, if I could wear like my scarf over my mouth, I absolutely would. But I can't do that, so I have sand immunity. It's not snippy, but listen, I can't wrap my scarf around my mouth, okay? So, are there any nice desert VR chat maps? There sure are. There actually is quite a few. Is there any, like, mega beautiful desert maps? I'm still waiting on the perfect one. I am a desert hopkin. Hi, Maxie. No one heard about masking up. Are you still a bun by the... Of course, I'm always a bun. I consider Hopkins buns. Saying is annoying. It's just my hips. But I'm super... Hey, Firewing. But yes, I'm super honored to be here today. And, you know, I'm not going to lie to you. I've been very nervous about today's stream just because I really want to give Satalo all the love that Satalo deserves. Like, put the Egyptian section aside for a moment. The fact that Satalo built the Furry Museum as a place for all furries to go to in VR means so much. And he's put his absolute heart and soul into this museum. And it's encompassing all branches of the furry fandom. some aspects of the furry fandom maybe you don't understand, the Furry Museum is a great place to go ask questions, and you guys can ask those questions today here in chat. Anything you want to with Satalo. Satalo is an open book. He's been around the fandom for a very, very long time, so you guys can ask Satalo anything you want to. Of course, be respectful, right? Satalo is very inspiring. These buns, Oh, thank you, Buff Cowboy. Yeah, so pretty much when it comes, Satalo and I are gonna tag team this, right? When it comes to Egypt, you can ask me about Egypt, right? All my experiences in Egypt. When it comes to the furry fandom, you can ask Satalo about the furry fandom, and he can probably give you some of the coolest stuff that you never knew about the furry fandom. Not only that, I think it would mean a lot to him if we asked him about the Furry Museum, maybe some inspirations and stuff like that. So I'm excited to see Satalo. I actually need to turn on my eye tracking. Let me go turn on my eye tracking. Oop, did not mean to do that. There we go. Let's see. Eye tracking, let's turn you on. I forgot to do that. There we go. And eye tracking, open up for me. You know, eventually I'll be getting my Babbel. I'm going to send them a message like, hey guys, what's going on my Babbel? Because I really want to get the Babbel. There we go. It's thinking about it. Come on, I know you can do a big screen. Let's see. Token, working model, yes please. Okay. Alright, so now I just got to turn on OSC and we're good to go. OSC is on. No, don't crash on me. There we go. And welcome on in. Is it Niki? Is it Nekini? Is it Nekini? There we go. So I've got my eye tracking on, I think. Seems to be working. Yeah. Okay, cool. Anyways, eventually we'll get the eye tracking working with well, we'll get it working with the blinking, but it's fine. Honestly, you know what? I know I went through all of that to turn it on. Now I just kind of want to turn it off. Sorry, Beans. Let me do this. Now I gotta do one of these guys. I just gotta swap Abby's real quick to reset everything. We'll get the Bonilla for a second. Nico, how you doing, Bean? Potato check, Nico. This is the potato check. Nico, if you type out potato, we can give you the Discord link. But you gotta type in the word potato. Yep, see? Snappy nose. You gotta type out the word potato. This is a weird thing that we do. Strong winds, isn't it? It's very strong winds. Oh, they've chatted. Okay. Well, Nico, sorry about that, Bean. Yeah, if we can get a link to Nico, let's go ahead and do a, my eyes should be, yeah, my eyes are different. We can go ahead and get a link to Nico. That'd be cool. Exclamation point, community to Nico. My bot should be working fine. You're excited for today? Well, I'm excited for today. It's not every day that we, Oh, no. You're okay, Nico. No worries. Yeah, you absolutely passed the potato check. So, yeah, you can type in exclamation point community, and that'll get you the Discord link. Yep, thank you, Chris. Auto, well. What do we have there, Auto? What do we have here? We have a very sweet bee named Auto. Yeah, that's what we have today. Can you tell I'm animated today? I'm animated, I'm excited. I'm very excited today, can you tell? Hi, Chaotic. Parachute ears, sorry, but I'm silly. Look, I want to fly with I want to be like Cream the Rabbit and just be like, but Bunny is going to be able to do that eventually. Anyways, hi, Chaotic. Teehee says Auto. My avatar looks fluffy. Well, good, because I am fluffy. I am very fluffy. But, let's see here. Dude, this backtrack, man, look, yes, I like Sonic. You should know that by now. But, like, Dude, this backtrack, it does not need to go this hard. Like, I'm like, you know, it's technically Persian, but like I can get away with it for like Egypt desert stuff. Sort of, kind of, not really, but I'm doing it anyways and it kind of works. So you know what? I'm saying it's Egypty. Out here in the wild, observe the Benia's natural ability to form a helicopter with its ears. So I want to have flight two ways. One way is really stupid, where I'll just like, Bunny's ears will fly out like a helicopter and just be like, boom, 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 and I'll fly up like that. And the other one is more like Cream, where I'll like bend over like this and my ears will just kind of like be, you know, like flying like that, and you can sit on my back and ride on me. Hopped here for a moment before sleepies. Well, Aldo. How dare you come in before sleepy? No, I'm just kidding, Aldo. We love an Aldo bean. Nico, you're cool, bud. You can't wait for Bun Flight. Look, Bun Flight will be great. I'm going to be able to soar with Viridia in the skies. Dude, this is Casino. This is Casino Night Zone. Hello, Shabbat. The Beni Airlines. Oh my God. Look, I think it'd be really cute. Like, you guys could like sit on my back and I'll fly around like Cream the Rabbit with my ears. I think that'd be really cute. Carnival. Yeah, Carnival Zone. You're right. Maybe I can call you a good. Oh my God. Yeah, you all won the bet yesterday. And yes, I did post it to Twitter. And yes, all the comments are pretty much like, Aki, you're such a good girl. Look at this good girl. You know I got cheated in Baldy yesterday, right? You know I got cheated, but it's fine. I take the loss. You know, the important thing is, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. Okay? If you win, that's great. You can be a, what do you call it? You can be a sore winner, right? You can be a sore winner and a sore loser. Look, at this point, I lose bets so much, I take them in strides. Yep, there it is, Buff Cowboy, yep. I didn't win anything. I just had fun. Listen, at the end of the day, that's all I could ever ask for, is you guys to just have fun. That's it. The bunnies at work are causing chaos. Spent an hour patching. Wait, you said bunnies at work. I need you to explain to me immediately. Do you work with bunnies? And if so, you have the best job ever.
Mama Bunaki is a good precious princess girl that's is royal.
Oh my God. Listen, when we were Satalo, you gotta be on your best behavior, alright? The footprints in the snow the other week were very cute. Oh, I see. The little bunny footprint. Yeah. And I like to mess and tease people too. Yeah, it's alright, Addo. It's alright, Addo. That's why you get along with the nomads, because they like to bully me, I like to bully you. I mean, that's just how it goes, okay? That's the relationship that we have. A little bit of sass. Little bit of sass. We have wild rabbits at one of the cemeteries and moles. Yeah, bunnies like to nibble on lots of things. I don't think they realize the harm that they're doing. They're just trying to like gnaw their teeth down, because bunnies' teeth never stop growing, ever, never. Which is why they're always nibbling and chewing on something. The narrator, they were in fact. See, I was gonna say they were in fact not on their best behavior. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna call you a princess.
Such a good girl.
You know what? This is your all's theme song. This is your all's theme song, because y'all are a bunch of clowns. Y'all are a bunch of clowns. But you know what? I guess I'm the ringleader, because this is my circus. Don't you give me that look, Aldo. I require Snappy, I think that every time I end a stream. Like, man, I need therapy after that one. But look, be on your best behavior today. And by that, just have fun. All right, just the biggest thing I could ask, just be respectful today, you know, because we have a very special guest, a person that I honestly look up to for being a beacon of light in this community, and that really wants the best for the fandom. So, you know, just be respectful, you know, maybe not ask weird questions like, you know, I know you guys would never do this, but I'm just gonna say it, like, you know, maybe if you're new here, please don't ask one of the beans that are, you know, big in the furry fandom that, you know, literally was best friends with a guy that freaking made the fandom. Just don't be weird, you know, be like, oh, well, if you could yiff this person or that person, who would you do? So, you know, let's be on our best behavior, you know, just a little bit. And yes, you are, Shabbat. I know you guys would not do that, but you know, let's just be respectful. They will be very unhappy in a few years when we start installing new graves in that section. Oh no, they're babies. You gotta take care of them. Take care of the babies. And welcome into the caravan, Menacing Fox. Honestly, what we can do is, well, I think today we're really going to focus on the Egyptian section. I think that's what Satala and I were talking about. However, yes, Satala was friends with Silas, which was the creator of the entire fandom. Yeah. And the Furry Museum has this big, it's one of the most beautiful places in VR chat, in my opinion. This big section dedicated to Silas. It's a beautiful memorial. It absolutely takes my breath away every time I see it. And, yeah. Freya, ... Dab on them haters. Listen, I'm so glad that dabbing is... let's see here. The Wiggle. You like the Wiggles? And Zydar, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 2 months. The girl bunny. You know what? If I just admit it. You know what? Here. You know what, Zydar? Here. If I just own it right now. If I just own it, can I beat the allegations? Let's find out. Let's find out. No, legit. Hold on. Give me a second. I have a plan. Yes, I'm putting these on. Okay, don't judge me. There, if I do this, can I beat the allegations? It's supposed to be purple, but this map is very weird with this shader, so it looks black. Of course my tail wiggles. See? If it were me, I would fence it off and install a viewing area for them. My boss would really prefer to actually use the land for it. Is the intended purpose? That's fair. You know, actually, yeah, I guess I can mask up. That's fair. Hi, Hallowishes. Listen, so this is a tail. This is a tail. That's a tail. That's a tail. Yeah, I can whack my tail really fast if I really want to. Yeah, see? Yeah, okay, well, okay. It's gonna be hard for me. Look, if it's gonna be hard for me to... You know, I'm just gonna own it right now. Thank you, Zyder. I am such a good girl. Look how much of a good girl I am. I even put on my little skirt. Ooh, oh, wow. I can't, dude. No, I can't do this. I can't do it. Nope. I tried it. I can't do it. Nope. You got, nope. I can't. It was gonna be a thing, but I can't do it. Nope. I can't do it. I can't. Nope. I don't think this outfit makes you look girly. Thank you, Sarakin. You're fine, chaotic. Anyways, I'm glad to see all you beans. Seriously, thank you all so much for coming out. Now, yes, we will be meeting with Satalo here in about 30 minutes. Gotta open up my Discord to make sure. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Need to close that out. Perfect. It's just a cool, yeah. So it looks really good. And now in this map, it looks black, but it's really nice. I don't know if you can. Oh, I forgot. We still gotta fix it. It's got some weird clipping issues, but it's purple. You can't really see the designs too well. But yeah, it's purple and it's got gold trim on it. It looks really nice. It looks really nice. Dozin. Listen, Buff Cowboy. You can't sit here and flatter me. I don't think it's already read that. Okay. So, yeah, Dozin got to see the exhibit a little early last night. Dozin got to meet Satalo. So, yeah. It looks good in black. It does look good in black. Now, I don't mind my clothing being in black, but you know, I'm mostly a black Hopkin, like a black furred Hopkin with brown. But like, you know, purple looks really good too on me. Because purple is royal color. Did you try to post? Zylo, what did you clip? Is that what you clipped, Zylo? Here, you know what, Zylo? I'll give you an even better one. Watch this. Oh, whoa, furries. I'm such a good girl. Look at me putting on my dress, my belly dancer outfit because I'm such a good girl. Is that what you all like? Is that what you want? A key to become a good girl. So, I'm gonna be sick. Who Satalo is? Satalo, you're fine. Satalo is a very talented bean and one of the, I don't know if, well, we can ask Satalo these questions, but Satalo is the creator of the Virtual Furry Museum in VR chat. I'm gonna take off my belly dancer outfit if that's okay. He is the creator of the official Furry Museum in VR chat. And one of his best friends was Silas, which was the creator of the entire fandom. So, yeah, that's pretty crazy. It's such a good print. Now listen, good girl and princess are two different things. Look, if you say princess, you're bound to get me to do pretty much anything. Okay, I like being called a princess. I think it's adorable. Anyways, probably shouldn't have said that. But anyways, you didn't hear that, Aldo or Xylar. You didn't hear that. No, Shifu. No. Let's take the notes out. People are clipping things out of context. It seems. No, God, Sarika, no. Teehee. The furry fandom had a creator? Yeah. Nope. The furry fandom had a creator. So people have always been interested in furries for, well, ancient Egyptian times, I suppose you could say. We've always been interested in animals and have always desired animals to be able to talk and communicate with us, right? Even in ancient Egyptian times. So, yeah, these are some great questions for Satalo whenever we meet Satalo today. I wrote it in pen. No, y'all heard nothing. It's a very well done map, the Virtual Furry Museum. You can really tell Satalo poured his heart and soul into the map. Yep, absolutely you can. I'm glad is that Ed from, that's the Ed face from Ed, and Eddie. I kind of like that face. Well, I'm glad I can make you laugh. Oh, why are you proud of me, Xylar? I didn't do anything. Xylar, you're being, Xylar, why are you so sweet? Anyways, now all we gotta do is get Aldo to unhear what I said, and we'll be fine. All right, so what was I going to say? I was gonna say something, and I don't quite remember what I was going to say. Oh well. The Otter Dad, yeah, Otter Dad actually made a server for that new Minecraft-esque type game that came out. I don't know what it's called. It's got crafting in it. I don't like crafting games, so it's probably not for me. But you know, he's having fun with it, so that's all that matters. I want my man to be happy, and you know, the Nook and I are doing our best, despite the UCIS, you know, not getting back with us soon. It's been way too long. Usually the processing time is 3 months. It can be anywhere from 3 months to 8 months. And it looks like it's gonna be 8 months for us. Anyways. Oh, Zyla. You've done more than you know, you silly bean. Listen, Bird, don't make me all sappy, Bean. Yeah, Hightail. Oh my god, look what we got. Were you guys playing together? We got Atlas and Nanako. Do me a huge favor, Beans. Can we get a huge shout out to Mr. Altazan and Nanako? If you guys didn't know Mr. Altazan, that is Atlas. Atlas changed their name. And did you guys know Atlas streams on Twitch? So, Nomads, Atlas, I need you to DM me your schedule, Sweet Bean. I need you to DM me your schedule so I know when to come out and check you out, Bean. But did you guys know Atlas streams on Twitch? Did you guys know that Atlas doesn't think that he can get affiliate? Well, we can help Atlas get affiliate. I've seen it done many a times. We should help get Atlas affiliate because we love Atlas. And Nanako coming in here with a double raid on a Tuesday, isn't it? But it's Wednesday today. It's Egyptology class with Satalo. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on into a very special stream today. I am pumped. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited too. We're going to be with Satalo today, which is the creator of the Virtual Furry Museum. Welcome on in, Raiders. Princess Wade. Hi, Hawkeye. Hi, Marin. Yeah, I like when my man's having fun. Oh, it's okay, Nanako. Let's get some love for it, Nanako. I can't really make the heart thing with my paws, but I would if I could. But Nanako, thank you, Sweet Bean, for the raid. Thank you, Atlas, for the raid. And again, I'll take good care of your little gremlins. Don't you worry here. Yo, you already got... Wow, you didn't even tell me that you got affiliate, Atlas. You know what? At a hunt, I'm just going to have to kill you for that now. I'm just going to have to break my character's rules and kill you. How dare you? I'm kidding, Atlas. I'm kidding. If it's Egyptology, where's Mulin? That's a great question. Mulin today has taken the day off because I figured it would be a little cooler if and the lighting is much better for this Hopkin. If I was my normal Hopkin self in my Egyptian garb whenever we go meet Satalo, because why not? Mulin needs a big update. Like, Mulin needs help. Because the lighting on Mulin is awful. It's outdated shaders. Technically furry, that's true. That's true. In 1939, there was a little figure discovered called figure Lion Man. It's reported updated between some record of an anthro thing. Well, I mean, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, if you think about it, Egyptians, hello, is it Shadow Dire Dragon. Welcome on in, Bean, welcome on in. But it doesn't surprise me. Humans, for as long as humans have been around, have always been interested in the world around them. And through that, there's been a longing to communicate with our furry and reptilian and aquatic friends. Now, unfortunately, we cannot communicate and they cannot talk back to us. It's the sad reality. But there's always been a longing for animals to be more like us. Mulin does need a big hug. Mulin will be getting an update soon, don't worry. Almost 2 years. Thank you, Hedonism, for tier 2 for 23 months. That is insane. I can never properly articulate how amazing you are, and these streams are. Thank you for making my days brighter. And sometimes give me the pep talk I need to get through the roughness. You know what, Hedonism? I can say the same about you, Bean. You say that I do a lot, but Hedonism, you do a lot. I've seen you around on other Bean streams, and I've seen you around on my own streams, and it means a lot to me that you still come out and hang out and, well, just kind of, just vibe with us. I love that you're here, and honestly, one of my highlights of last year was you sent me a picture of BabyBot watching stream and smiling at it and laughing, and Bania was on stream. That made me smile so much. I love being able to make all kinds of people smile and laugh. But like, my friend brought over their newborn baby the other day, and the little guy was probably maybe 8 months old, And man, I spent so much time just being silly with the little baby because I can't really describe it, but when you get a baby to laugh and smile, man, at least in my heart, no matter what I'm doing, everything fades away, and I'm like, dude, this is the cutest thing. I can't really explain it. Yeah, sure, what's up, buddy? Thought spoke Albanian. The hieroglyphics are ancestor to the Albanian language. Yeah, sure, B. How you doing, bud? And Auto, thank you for the gift of sub, or the continuing the sub from Old School. Can we actually get a shout out to Yasher? Yasher, I'm glad to see you here, Yasher. Hey, Yasher, I've worked really hard with Satalo to try to get the authenticity of this game of Senet that we're about to play. It's pretty cool But you know the crazy thing about Senet is we actually don't know how to really play it. We have ideas on how they played it, but nobody really knows how they played Senet because we don't really have the we don't really have the instructions there. They've been lost to time. But we have some ideas. There's actually a few ways you can play it. Isn't it kind of what's kind of healing? Reading up on crazy Egyptian theory. We love Egyptian theories. I haven't really heard about any crazy Egyptian theories lately. But they're always out there. They're always out there. We can always talk about the Dedra Bowl.
Hello, Aki.
Hello, Lightning. Are you gonna play Uno? No, we're not playing Uno. We're not playing Uno. It's really hard to have a bad day when I get home and see her holding her arms up. Okay. The fact that she does that, man. Oh my God. That is it. When you get home from work and you see her just sitting there smiling and her hands are up like doing that because she wants you to pick her. Okay. That is so freaking adorable, man. Like, Nook and I have decided we probably aren't going to have kids, you know, adopt kids. Look, I can't get pregnant, okay? But we both really love kids, and, like, man, I think we'd make good dads. I don't know, maybe one of these days we'll adopt. I don't know. We'll see. It's really, then she sees Mama Bot and wants to go back to Mom. Oh, is she a mama's girl? Oh, no, she's a mama's girl. Okay, that's okay. But for those 5 seconds, I'm a rock star.
Auto Fluke has cheered him getting ready to head off. Aki, you and chat have a good one. And yes, I'm going to say it. You just can't hear it. 3.
You're gonna say what? You're gonna say what? What were you going to say? Bean, thank you for the 1,000 bits. You didn't have to do that, Auto. Thank you, Bean, for the 1,000 bits. Auto, you're so Bean, you're so sweet. You don't have to do that. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Right. See, oh, that was the plan, Auto. You got me real close to the screen so Johnny could give me a boop. I see how it is. Auto, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Hey, listen, you go get some sleep, okay? Have a good night, and hey, I'll be live tomorrow at 4 p.m., so you'll probably still be sleeping, but in case I don't get to see you tomorrow, Auto, or maybe even in the Discord or wherever, come here, you. Thanks, Auto. Thanks for being here. I did boop you rapidly. Ah, I see. It was all a ploy. It was all a ploy. I see. And maybe secretly give a tight hug. Listen, I like giving the hugs. If you're in VR chat, you will get a hug from me as long as you're okay with it. Sometimes I'll ask people, hey, do you do hugs? Some people don't like to be touched in VR, and that's fine. I don't mind hugs. I do like my personal space sometimes in VR. You know, like I don't like when people crowd, because I'm small. I'm a small boy. I don't like when people crowd me and like, being Hopkins size, a lot of the time I get a lot of lower furry extremities in my face, and I don't want that. Anyways, you do play at something. Well, we should be friends then. Is it the same name as Twitch? I'll add you as a friend. What was that late night stream I hear? So it's just tomorrow. It's 4 p.m. stream. Speaking of a late night stream, I was thinking maybe we could do a midnight stream sometime soon. You know, a spooky midnight stream. Would you guys like that? Not this week. It'd probably be next week. Just part of life and... Yeah, pretty much. Small... Wait, what? 29EO? Yeah, Hawkeye. Yep, I have... Being a Hopkin, I get a lot of lower extremity things in my face. Small is an understatement. When I saw your Hopkin, I was like, I hear a key, but I don't see it. I'm very small. Auto, same picture than Twitch. Okay, then I will make sure to add you as a friend in VR chat then. That way you come hang out. What does this mean? You know what, Snuppy? I don't think we need to, elaborate more. Yeah, honestly, in VR chat, if I'm not doing this, to most people. It's weird. When I'm hunting, it's so weird for me to not look up because I have to be big as a hunter to look down. It's so wild to me to do that. Hey, 64 game, what's up, buddy? Tom, you're a Hopkin too? Listen, we need more Hopkins, okay? Yeah, I can add you. Oh, it's just Auto. Let's see. Let's find Auto. Here we go. Auto. Let's see. There's a lot of Autos. Auto. I see 2 Autos. Let's see here. It might be different on VR chat. Ah, I got you. Yeah, because I can't find it with just Auto. Hawkeye! I thought I had a Puplin card. All right, so that reminds me. So when we're in the museum with Satalo, today will be one of the rare days I will not honor card changes. As in like, hey, you know, I want you to be Puplin or Populous. Just because today is a really special event. Now, if it's Mulin or whatever, I might change to Mulin, but like, in regards to like, hey, I want you to, I'm gonna use the Hypnosis card and I'm going to make a key act very sus, which is not a thing you can do anyways, but yeah, you get the idea. What's up, Lollipop? Because I gave you my Steam. Oh, okay. Well, we should be friends on Steam, too. I'm bringing something special for a key. It's a Zelda coffee mug cup. Ah, I do like Zelda, yeah. What about robes? Yeah, I will be changing into my Egyptian robes. The only reason I'm not doing it on this map is because the shaders in this map are actually very bad. Very bad. And no matter how my lighting slider is, my robes look black. Am I smaller than Corgi? No. Yeah, Auto, just let me know your VRC name and I will be more than happy to add you. And Steam as well. I don't mind playing games with you. You seem pretty chill. Alright, so, let's see. So, Satala has about 20 minutes before we go meet.
Hawkeye wants a small hug from a small boy.
You want to hug Hawkeye? Come here, Hawkeye. Come here, Hawkeye. We love Hawkeye. Oh my God, what's up, Wish Dream? Hi. How you doing, Wish Dream? Today we have a very special stream, Wish Dream. We're gonna meet with Satalo, the creator of the Furry Museum. Yeah, we got a very special Egyptian exhibit. Do we get a shot to Wish Dream? Hi, Wish Dream. I don't know what to put here, LOL. You know what, Vlad? That's A-okay. How you doing, Vlad? Wish, I hope you've been doing okay. Let's see here. So we got about 20 minutes before our, I don't want to call it a date, but our date with Satalo, I suppose, if you want to put it that way. Give me a second. Ah, there we go. Oh, whoops, I forgot to open up, Twitch on my end. That's very bad. Things should work a little better now if I have Twitch open. There we go, Twitch. Got it, boom, bam. There it is. Cool. Silly fembun. Oh, well, thank you, Wish Dream. I appreciate that. Yeah, I got Egyptian robes and everything. It's just, I can't add them right now because this map looks, well, it's very black looking. But we'll put them on soon. You don't have VR. What do you recommend in sheep? Well, your mood is mixed, Vlad. Well, hopefully I can make you smile today. And that's a lovely person. Oh, Satala? Yeah, Satala's very sweet. So I'm gonna say, I don't know if this is still a viable option. I think the cheapest headset you can get that's really good is the Quest 2. Oh God. Sorry, that was curse sounding. But let's see. I would say the Quest 2 or Quest 3. Those are great starting points. I would probably say the Quest 3. The Quest Pro, I've heard, is not great. So Quest 2 or Quest 3 are great starting points for VR. If you want to go higher end, probably wait for a Steam frame to drop sometime this year. I'm using the big screen 2, which just came out. A big screen 2, there's a lot left to be desired. I'm not gonna lie. It's not the perfect headset I was hoping it would be. It's still a great headset. It's got its flaws, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, until the Steam frame drops. Exactly. Oh, the Quest Pro is no longer supported. Well, that didn't take very long. Autofloof FB92. It is in pictures the default. Okay. So it's Autofloof. Let me see if I can add you, Bean. Autofloof. Easy enough. Autofloof. Ah, there you are. And friend request. Boom. There you go, Auto. Quest 3S is cheaper than the 2 these days. Well, then I would say you absolutely should be getting a Quest 3 then, if that's the case. That is insane, Maria. I didn't know it was the only one with native face tracking. Boofers using the big screen. The big screen's a great headset. Now, it's got its drawbacks. I think the problem with the big screen was they oversold it and overhyped it. Hype is good, but like they overhyped this thing. Like, I can't even blink with the native stuff in the device. Now, they're apparently gonna fix it, and that's great that they're gonna fix it. But like, I can't even blink, and that's, to me, that's annoying. Now, there is ways to do it. I don't know how to do it yet, but there are ways that I could blink. It's crazy. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, so should you get a Quest 2? I mean, they're a good headset. Are they worth the price tag? So in order to get my Quest 2, I'm sorry, not Quest 2, I'm sorry, the big screen 2, I had to sell a lot of my Pokemon cards that were really rare, like my holographic Gen 1 Charizard, stuff like that. It is an upgrade for my index. I would recommend the big screen 2 if you already have base stations, if you have your your index controllers, because it does use native, it uses native index and Steam support. So that's great. I would not recommend big screen 2 if you don't have any base stations or index controllers. I would not recommend that. I would recommend something else, maybe a Steam frame. Got nothing in my brain. You know what, Snuppy? That's fair. Yep, Hollow first edition. It was worth the sell. I have a Quest 2. I'm thinking of getting a 3. You should. I know one guy has a Quest 3 and he really likes it. That said, I've had nothing but problems with my third-party cable. I haven't bought an official one to see if it's the headset. So I know a lot of people are, like, one guy is using the stock cable that comes with it, and he's got a lot of issues. Nanook has, I can share it with you, Hawkeye. The Nanook setup for his Quest 3, he has no problems with his Quest 3. I have a Quest 2, but I don't use it as much as I'd like. It's okay. It's all right. You know, VR is not for everyone, and you know, you don't have to play VR all the time. Now, I live in VR chat because I'm a denizen of VR chat. I'm proud to say that sometimes. But you know, I like VR chat. It's great. I'm gonna use it until it dies because getting a better one will be difficult. Exactly. Yep. VR is still considered a novelty. So it's still kind of expensive, right? I have a cable. Oh, what's up, Satalo? There's Satalo. What's up, Bean? Hi, buddy. Well, we were just talking about you. Yeah, we were just talking about you. Good things, of course. I have a cable that has a splitter that goes into an outlet and into the back of the computer. I think that's what Nanook has. Updating the world now. All good, buddy. No worries. So, Satalo, I've told them that they can ask you any questions. They know to be respectful. The Nomads are very respectful. Unless it's me, then they might call me, you know, things like good girl, and Satala, you've been here. You know what they do. Anyways, but they will be nice to you. You better be nice to Satala. So yeah, I told them they could ask you any questions, stuff about the fandom, the museum, right? Call you things that are factual. Listen, I am a boy. Okay, I am a boy. I am a boy. Okay. Scribno, hi Scribno. I hope I'm saying that right. You called yourself a good girl yesterday. Because I lost a bet. I lost a bet yesterday, okay, and I had to do it. So don't you come in here and try to spin my words around like, oh, well, you admitted you're a good girl yesterday. I was forced to admit that. You are the boy. I am the boy. I can answer some questions already asked. You boy bun, you good bean. Even though it's kind of cute being called a girl. I'm like, I mean, I kind of like it, but that's fine. Teehee says Auto. Oh my god. Auto never change. Yeah, but I kind of figured, today, Satalo, we can tag team this because usually Wednesdays are Egyptology class. So I thought it would be kind of cute if you want to answer the furry questions and I can answer the Egyptian questions. We can tag team this. Because, like I said, I'm relatively new to the fandom. I've only been in the fandom not even 10 years at this point. Like, I've been in the fandom 4 or 5 years, something like that. So, I'm still relatively a newish fur, so there's a lot I don't know. There's a lot I'm still learning, and I love the fandom very much. Satala, you are not allowed to say that, because you start that up, they're going to go unhinged, Satala. Oh, what have you done? That's not new to the fandom. Okay, well, I'm not new. Okay, I'm just in the fandom then. How's that? 25% corrupted and well on your way. I don't know about that. Anyways, Fox heard that. See, Satalo, now you got him acting up. No, Dad. My goodness. Good question, Buff Cowboy. Beauty of the Bastards. I think the most impressive looking and functioning suit and performance I've ever seen. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. I might have to check that out. Oh my god, Johnny. You have my attention. Pause. I'm gonna feed my steaks. I'll be back when the furries have calmed down. Lollybomb, please take me with you. Here, you want pause? Is this what you want? Is that what you want, Beans? Oh, whoa, good girl. All right. Oh, okay. How about, you know what? All right. Listen, remember, you can ask Satalo pretty much anything about the fandom or just honestly stuff outside of the fandom about who Satalo is. That'd be kind of cool, too. It doesn't just have to be about the museum or fandom. It could be about, like, hey, what hobbies do you have outside of the fandom? It could be like, what are some of your interests? What are some of your passions?
Oh, you need to check out Base. The suit is awesome. It's a demon covered in speakers.
Wait, I think I know who it is. Then I'm pretty sure I know who they are because those and that's kind of my face right now. But it's fine, Honk, I love you. So they have the base. Yeah, okay, I think I know who it is then. And I think I agree, yeah, if it's the same person I'm thinking of. I want to ask him something that I always wondered. Sure, yeah. We'll be together real soon. So what I might do before I get together with Satalo's, I might go to the little buns room because I don't want to be playing in the middle of a game and, me kicking Satalo's butt in Senet and Satalo decides I'm going to cheat. I'm kidding, Satalo. I know you would never do that. Bunch of bean cleaners in here. Yeah. The suit was based off this Smiler. Then I have seen that one. I knew I've seen that. Yeah, the Smiler. That's what it was based off. Yeah, I 100% know what you're talking about. And honestly, yeah, I think I agree. That is a really awesome suit. Beauty of the base is IRL audio link. You know what? That's a good way to put it. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back. Let's see. Who am I gonna put in charge? All right. You know what, Aldo? Aldo, listen. I'm gonna put Aldo in charge. Now this is probably a mistake. Probably a mistake. Aldo, I need you to keep these beans under control. Pretzel, I'm gonna put Aldo in control, okay? I'm sorry, Pretzel, but Aldo's gonna be in control. Also, hi, Pretzel, it's good to see you. All right, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the little buns room, okay? And I'll be right back, and then very soon we're gonna be joining up with Satala, okay? All right. Maybe I'll even play an ocarina song. We'll see. All right, so I'll be right back, Aldo. Behave. Nomads. Behave. I'll be right back. Ah! Behave. Okay. Be right back, Beans. Give me a second. Okay, Beans, were you good? Okay, coming back. What are you all doing? Checking my computer because it seems to be freezing up for some reason. Okay, I'm back. What's going on? Oh God, why is my computer freaking out? Ah! What's happening? Oh God, what's happening? Things are happening. Oh geez. Oh, what's happening? Okay, all right, we can fix it. What's happening? Oh my computer! Wait, Beads! What are you? Who gifted 10 cents? Wait, what's happening? Are you hitting my goals? I'm sorry, the computer's acting up. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I am sorry. We're trying. There we go. We're back. We're trying to come back. Ooh. It's Steam VR. Steam VR is having a stroke. All right, hold on, Beans. We're coming back. Thank you for being patient. Thank you, Beans, for the 10 gifts. I don't know who did it because I can't read chat right now because I'm in damage control for my computer. Oh boy, this is not good. Come on, come back to me. Come on, come back to me. Come back. Come on. I know you can do it. Quick, hide the evidence. Who did that? You're lucky I can't go back and see. It's okay. It's all right. It happens. Give me a sec. Come on. Oh, okay. We're starting to come back. Pretzel, thank you for telling on Pretzel. Pretzel, thank you Bean, did you give the 10 gifted subs? I'm sorry, my computer is stroking out right now. Sometimes it happens. It's starting to come back. It's starting to calm down. Okay, I need to take the headset off again to fix this issue. I'm so sorry, Beans. Give me 1 second. Lockout at the moment, which is the worst thing that could happen. So, I'm not sure if you guys can still hear me. I hope you guys can still hear me. You should be able to still hear me. So, if we are in complete lockout, it's probably looking like it's a complete computer reset, and I'm really, really sorry. Cobalt, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Beat. I'm so sorry all this is happening. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, we're back. Oh, I got it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I got it. Let's go. It came back. Okay. Woo. Cobalt, thank you so much. Pretzel, thank you so much. We are fighting. I am fighting to keep us alive. Thank God. The gods have answered my prayers.
Viridia Ross has cheered 1,000 bits.
Viridia!
Quick, give him love while he can't see.
I'm coming back, Viridia. I can hear you now. I can hear Azizi. Hold on. I had all my programs crash too, but it's fine. Viridia, thank you for 1,000 bits. We're still struggling. Boy, that bathroom break broke so much stuff. Okay. There we go. We're back, Beans. We're back. Listen, Pretzel, and thank you, Kobold, and thank you, Viridia. Thank you, guys. I wish I could see chat. I can't. Everything is crashed. Okay, give me a second. Set the contents. Come on, I know you can do this. There you go. Got it back. Okay, that's a really scary thing. Hold on. I gotta fix this. So, need some help playtesting Senet. I will come help you, Satalo. Yes, I'm gonna help you out. As soon as I get not on the verge of my computer stroking out, I will be there. I got you, Satalo. I got you, Satalo. Nomad, you want to go play Senet and help play test with Satalo? Pretzel, again, thank you so much. Thank you so much to Viridia. Thank you to Kobold. I'm so sorry that we're struggling right now. Okay. All right. Now, window list. We're so close on the verge to like everything being having to restart the entire stream, which we're not going to. Don't worry. There we go. Okay, that window was causing me to drop frames. I don't know why. Got it. Oh God, we're struggling. Okay, we got it. I think we got it. As soon as I put you guys in my paw, we'll be good to go. Hi, Sheepish. Again, thank you being so much for being patient with me during this. Usually this never happens, but of course, on today, it happens. Unlock movement, please. Thank you. Boom, bam, bam. Got it. Okay, I think we're good. Last checks. Oh, we're saved. We did it. We did it. I can see you guys again. Come here. Pretzel. Viridia. Kobold. Thank you, guys. I'm glad you all see something here that you all enjoy, and I just thank you. And I'm sorry for that little hiccup, and I'm almost in disbelief that we survived somehow. Like, I'm still fighting a few things on my end, but it's calming down, and you guys should see stream kind of recovering. Okay, I think we're okay. Yeah. Shoo. All right. Embrace the furry depravity, Aki. What does that mean? And what does that mean, Dusk, huh? VR chat has been something else lately. It really has. I missed the train by kicking off with Pretzel. I'm sorry. Wait, you kicked it off too, Hawkeye? Come here. Hawkeye, thank you. I'm sorry. Twitch made you miss it. I'm sorry. I think you know. Do I know, Dusk? Is this what you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about? That's probably what you're talking about, right? Is that what you're talking about? Pretzel, thank you, hun. Seriously, thank you so much, Pretzel and Kobold and Viridia and Hawkeye. The cake. So yeah, we're gonna go help Satalo playtest Senet. You guys want to see a first look at Senet? The best playable Senet in VR chat. You want to go see it? I still crash with my 5090 and yep, pretty much. You ready, Kobe? Or it's not. I always say Kobe, but then I always correct myself. It's Koivat. I can play, yeah, you can play, no, you can't play in the Senet, you can play Senet. Satalo, I think I'm ready to go, buddy. Everything seems good and stable on my end. My CPU usage is where it should be. Which honestly, I'm pretty proud of that right now. My CPU usage, streaming VR and then having all these other programs open, it's only 28%, which in my uneducated mind, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You need an Anubian cake emote. Maybe we can make it a goal incentive. I'm not sure what, maybe it would just be a slice of cake. Yep, Satalo, I would say that we are good to go, buddy. All right, nomads, it's time to go meet up with Satalo. So, remember, be on your best behavior. Let's go meet with Satalo in the Furry Museum. Yeah, something like that, Johnny. Something exactly like that. All right, so, be on your best behavior. It's time to go play Senet and meet Satalo. If this is your first time meeting Satalo, he's a very, very, very good beat. So, let me go ahead and turn off our music here. Which I put it somewhere before we go meet Satalo. There we go. Got it, right here. All right, here we go, Beans. Let's go meet a emotional support alligator. Right, Satalo? A slice of cake with Hopkin ears on top. All right, I'll make you a deal. I'll have a cake emote. I'll have a cake emote. Or like maybe if you can think of something about the bakery, maybe. I don't know. I guess cake is bakery still. Then we'll do something like that. No, let's not do that now. Let's. Oh God, please VR chat, please. Whew. VR, yeah, like Dozen said, VR chat has been something else lately. It's been something else. Spinning bread. Oh my God, Koi that. Oh, what was that, Sneppy? Just the keyhole in the cake with a cheeky look. That's a cute idea. All right. So, you can see we have a bean up there. We're going to go meet. And so, I am going to get a little bigger. Give me a second. Just a little bigger. All right, Bean. So, we're going to change into the appropriate attire before we go meet Satalo upstairs. I probably should have done that beforehand, but there you go. There you go. And then we're going to change our lighting to make it look a little better. Kind of more, brownish. Metallics are okay. Avatar brightness it's fine. All right, Beans. Let's go meet Satalo. I have my walk animation off because why not? Satalo, are you upstairs, I'm guessing? Oh, there you are. I see you. All right, Beans. Let's go see Satalo. So many stairs. Nah, not enough stairs.
Hey, Aki.
There's Satalo. Hi, buddy.
Hey, you look
Hi,
so
buddy.
good.
Look at. I
So
like
the
your shirt.
symphony
Come here.
says,
Aw, look at
but
this me.
Aki,
Aw.
I didn't do anything.
Hug.
Hey, Satalo. I don't want to alarm you, buddy, but
Yeah.
there's furries in chat.
Oh my goodness.
I know there's furries in
Hi.
chat. I'm sorry.
Welcome to the Furry Museum.
Well, Satalo, thank you for having us first off, and thank you for wanting to, I guess, work with me on this little project. And I can't take any credit. This bean has done everything. I just like, hey,
What?
this is kind of what it looks like, and
Well, you're thanking me that you're going to help me playtest a new game. It's no, it's not a new game.
a new
It's
game,
old
a new
game.
game that you came up with, right?
Sure, we'll call it that. It has never been played before.
Never been. This is the first time an ancient Egyptian game has ever been played. Are you ancient Egyptian? Did you come up with? Are you a time
It's
traveler?
probably. Well, so the funny thing is, my family is actually Egyptian. Yes, through my father's side. Mm-hmm.
I'm actually kind of jealous about that. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of cool.
The guys are a little bit older. The younger generation, myself, were like first what do they call them? First generation immigrants. So my parents immigrated over from my father immigrated from Jordan. My aunt married someone who was Egyptian, and through that I have a big extended family that's all Egyptian. Actually, before today, like for breakfast this morning, I had some nice tea and some manish.
Ooh, okay. You were preparing for this, yeah. You were like in the you were prepared really for this. Yeah, Pretzel. We were actually talking.
Well,
Oh
definitely
God.
I'll-
Oh, my computer again. Oh, please, computer. Oh, Satalo, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm not sure what it's doing. Yeah.
Tea, some
Oh boy. Okay,
the best thing.
come on. Okay, we're back. Phew. Whew. I don't know what Steam VR is doing. I really apologize about that.
Yeah, the best thing for sure is like maximize the game so that you can like make the game the priority.
Yeah, it's maximized.
When you make VR chat the priority,
Yeah, it's maximized. Yeah.
When you make VR chat the priority, then for some reason Windows just it doesn't screw it up as much.
As much being the keyword.
As much.
As much. But yeah, Pretzel, we were talking about you actually the other day. We were looking at that photo at you and Leon, Satalo, and Mello, or just some other beans down there. Yep, you're still there. Verdi says,
Yeah.
I used to live in Jordan. All right,
Oh
but
my goodness.
now that I'm back.
Okay, wait. Can I tell that person who's used to live in Jordan?
Yeah,
So,
Veridia.
like I'm sure, Veridia, I'm certain you can confirm the coffee shops and the old men sitting at the coffee shops playing backgammon.
We'll have to obviously wait for the Twitch thing, but yeah, you had just old guys playing back. See, you were telling me because I've never played backgammon, and I actually looked at the backgammon boards. They're beautiful. Oh my god, they're so pretty. And Verdi says yes, they are everywhere.
Mm-hmm. So that's kind of what I was hoping this would be. It's just kind of two furries just playing game backgammon and talking about, well, anything we want to talk about. But instead of backgammon, it's the world's oldest board game.
Works for me. Well, speaking of that, I guess we could give a little tour of what we got going on here first before we show off Senet, which is the brand new edition here that Satal has worked really hard on. But before we get to that, maybe we could talk about, what's going on in this photo. And you know what? I'm going to leave it to Satalo. I know I'm the Egyptian fur,
right.
but...
Yeah, sure. So what we have up here is a single papyrus that I've actually cut in half, and one portion is over here, the other portion's on the other side over there. And we also have another painting over here from the Book of the Dead, the Papyrus of Hunnifer. So both of these are dated to 1250 BC to 1150 BC for the satirical papyrus, and the papyrus of Hunnifer, 1275 BC. Now, both of these are very, very different in style. You can see that papyrus was really intended for official record keeping, like this here, the papyrus of Hunnifer showing the pharaoh being led by Anubis, passing through the Duat, and then eventually gaining entrance into the afterlife. So we see the pharaoh over here with Anubis holding his hand, as well as holding an ankh, which represents a symbol of life. And then you see a scale where Anubis has weighed Hunnifer's heart inside of a vase, and I think you're going to know that a lot better than I do.
You're doing great. I'm not even interrupting. You're doing fantastic.
Yes. So he's weighing the heart against a feather. And next to Anubis, we actually have Amet, the devourer of the dead, who has the head of a crocodile, the hindquarters of a hippo, and then the front quarters of a lion. And they're both looking to Thoth as he inscribes the result. And because Hunnifer's heart is lighter than a feather, he has gained entrance into the afterlife. And then we see Hunnifer again, actually gaining entrance by, and I think is that Horus?
I believe that is Horus. Yep.
But the question that I have is Horus leading him to Osiris, who's supposed to be his father, who guards the underworld, or who guards the afterlife, basically.
Yes.
But they're both the same people, so that's kind of what confuses me.
Oh, Osiris and Horus?
Well, yeah.
They are
Osiris,
two different people.
No, not Osiris or...
Osiris is the one with the green skin in the temple, which is
Yes.
The temple is that that square around the guy with the green skin that represents the temple. So yeah, they are two different people. You were right in saying that Horus is leading the pharaoh to Osiris into the field of reeds, since his heart is lighter than the feather of Mot. So honestly, you could teach Egyptology class. You did great. You did fantastic.
Yeah.
Look at Satalo. Look at I got the camera on Satalo. Look, Satalo is your new history teacher for Egyptology class here.
But now, while that papyrus shows what is really intended for these materials, because it's very expensive for papyrus to be manufactured and made, and all the paints and having professional artists work on these, it wasn't exactly there was an undo button, right?
Yeah.
So people who worked on these had to do it right, and it's really, really impressive and really incredible. And then we have this, which was buried in a tomb, apparently hidden away, stuffed away, so that no one could easily find it. And it begins with a gazelle and a lion playing a game of Senet. And then if we continue over here, that same painting actually follows to this scene where we just see some animals. Some animals are standing on two legs and they're tending the livestock. This is actually a scene of kind of like a slice of life of what ancient Egyptian life used to be. Most people were farmers. Most people were tending the livestock. So this is just a scene of animals doing what ancient Egyptians would do if the animals were anthropomorphic furries. And then...
you got to talk about the other piece that's missing.
You see? So, yes. Something that I usually start the tour with to ancient Egypt is I ask, so there is one piece of cropped yif in the entire museum.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And can you find out which one it is? And it is the satirical papyrus. Because
Yep.
if you look in the bottom right corner, you can catch the little tiny edge of a tail. And that tail, that tail belongs to the lion who's railing the gazelle on top of the table.
Yep. Because the gazelle lost
Yep.
the game of Senet. And no, the loser of today's game, we're not going to reenact anything, nomads. So don't even think about it.
I mean, after the stream, though, we could totally, like...
So, all right, we're playing high stakes Senet today. High stakes Senet.
Oh,
No,
gosh.
Fearless. This is
also
Kropiev,
have-
technically.
I have a very special gift for you, actually. But only if you can beat me in the Senate.
Oh, boy.
If you can beat me.
Oh, boy. All right. Well, all right. We'll see. I'll try my best. I'm not the best at Senet, but I'll try my best. I'll try.
I've actually play tested this game a little bit with a few people. I'm still trying to work out the kinks, and I think you've helped me kind of get the rules right. And I just want to make sure that it runs well. And before we bring it out into the world and everyone can come and play Senate, I just want to make sure that it's all good. So, do you want to see a little more of the museum before we get to that, though?
Sure. It's anything you want to do today, Bean. This is about you and the museum today. So would you guys want to see a little bit more of the museum? Let me get some music going on in the background since, the copyright music. Let's see here. I will do what kind of music do you think we should do?
Well, I think anything that sounds museum worthy.
Oh, that's a great idea. Museum. What about ambiance music? We could do that. Okay. Here's one that's called Art Gallery. What's that sound like? Oh my god. Okay, that's a little too bougie for me. I don't know how I feel about that one. Hi, Jack. How you doing today, Bean? Welcome on in, Bean. There we go. That's okay. That's a little better. Jack, how you doing? Welcome on in, everyone. It's good to meet you. I am with Curator Satalo at the Furry Museum. I almost said Furry Egyptian Museum. The Furry Museum. Not Egyptian, it plays a part of it. But with the creator of the official Furry Museum in VR chat. Satalo is a very sweet bean and has wanted to work with me and provide you all today's fun little stream and adventure through the furry fandom and a new little thing that he has been working really hard on. And I'm really honored to be here, and the fact that he would pour so much of himself into the authenticity of his creation of Senet. So, welcome on in, Raiders. All right, I got the museum music going on. Great idea by you, by the way. So I'm ready to go wherever you think you want to show off before we get to playing and I kick your tail.
Sure. So there's so many exhibits here. There's over 40 individual unique exhibits. There's over 300 and I think at this point there's over 350 pieces of furry art. If I wanted to go over every single thing, we'd be here all day. So I'll just highlight a few exhibits that a lot of people really, really love. So you can kind of, if you've never been to the Virtual Furry Museum before, you kind of understand what it's all about and what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the long story short, the gist of it, how I made the museum, I went to visit my cousin in New York, and we went to MoMA, the Museum of Modern Art, and I was looking for inspiration. I told him, if I'm going to New York, I want to see an art museum, a good one, and see if I can get some inspiration from it. And the museum was absolutely fantastic. There was so much wonderful contemporary modern art in there, some amazing abstract pieces. There was amazing paintings by very well-known artists. There was Picasso in there. There was really interesting Moir patterns from hanging installations. There was a lot of interesting video stuff too, but not too much animals, not too much furry. And the furry stuff that they did have there was really not very representative of the community, nor was it very I guess, to my taste, so to speak. So it was really, really clear that there was a voice missing in that museum. It was our voice as a community. So I wanted to make a museum that was just our voice. I'd been talking about it for years, and I was really just itching for a museum to be made, and then no one else was making it. So then I decided to take it upon myself to bring it to reality. And then a chance meeting with the man himself, Silas Sable, from one person to another, insisting that I meet him, and then him insisting that we represent historical furry art in here, ended up in this display, the history of the furry fandom. So I worked with Silas in order to bring a lot of the stories of the origins of the fandom. He was responsible for gathering all of those people together at the very first anime fan club ever, the CFO and the very first furry convention, Conference Zero. So the CFO started in 1977. We actually see some letters between him and a very, very important member dated to 1975. So even before then, he was trying to gather people who loved anthro animals and trying to bring everyone under one roof. So being responsible for basically the fandom that we have today, and having done everything that he did in order to bring people together was wildly important. It was a lot of work putting this display together for sure, but it was absolutely worth it. He would stand right over there while I present the history to people. It would be awesome if we could do the history, but maybe we'll save that for another time.
Sure, I'm always down for that, and that's actually really sweet. I actually never knew that he would actually stand right here and see this.
Oh, absolutely. He would correct me whenever I was wrong. They're Umatic tapes. Umatic tapes. The early anime was recorded on Umatic tapes.
Scrimo says not to your taste equals no pause.
No pause.
No pause.
Okay, so the one thing that was furry in there, that was recognizably furry, was a piece by Jeff Koons of the Pink Panther grabbing on the butt of a mermaid and holding her breast. And I'm just like, to me, that's not furry. I don't know what that is, but that's like the only really significantly anthro thing that they had there. So, yeah. That's
wild. They even had that. What the heck?
Oh yeah, it's like valued at over $50 million. It's apparently one of their most valuable sculptures. Yeah.
That's
it's very shiny porcelain sculpture. But it's the fandom is so much more than just existing properties. And like honestly, come on guys, we're LGBTQ here, most of us are. So it wasn't really representative of the furry fandom. It was just a cartoon doing something you wouldn't expect a cartoon to do.
Yeah.
And that's not I wanted to have a furry museum. A museum that actually had and celebrated the fandom, who we are and what we do and the art that we make here. Because there was a lot of detractors, there's a lot of haters out there. There's a lot of people who just don't really know or care about furry. And bringing them to a place like this will help them kind of see and understand and hopefully build an appreciation for the same things that we love. And there's all sorts of different kinds of art here. There's abstract art, there's art made with just a lot of patterns. There's Kyoun has an entire display over there of just science fiction stuff. We have some VR chat models. There's Paco Panda's really beautiful illustrations. And There's so many things here. Let's just do a really quick,
Sure.
like, really fast. Yeah, we head over.
Let me
here,
grab my
actually.
camera real quick, and I'll put you guys in kind of like a pseudo first person. I'm kind of like Satalo's camera person for right now. That's okay. All right.
Well, yeah, I think this is a really cool piece to show and represent the fandom. Panda Paco is an absolutely astonishing artist from Mexico. He's been drawing furry art for over 25 years, it seems, and like over 3,000 pieces of full-on blown furry illustrations. The piece up there was actually made after COVID, kind of celebrating how the fandom was still together even during that time when there were events shutting down, people weren't allowed to go outside. Well, the fandom is mostly online, so it allowed people to kind of come even closer together. It wasn't even so much of a terrible thing because we were going through all of it together. So there's over 130 different furries on that drawing. I probably should have brushed up a little bit more on the information. I should probably write it down somewhere so I
You're
can
fine.
say exactly how many furries are there and who the figures are. But yeah, I think that is a really cool display of the fandom.
It's a
And-
powerful picture.
Absolutely. It's very hard to find like these really big, massive illustrations with like dozens and dozens of furry figures. It's very difficult to draw that. It takes a lot of time to draw that, and to have a piece like that in here in the museum is absolutely extraordinary. I had the pleasure of meeting Paco in person, and I actually gifted him a computer to come into VR chat. And he's extremely busy right now, but at some point, I do want to have an event here where people can come and meet the artist.
That would be
A
cool.
lot of the artists in here don't really know or play VR chat, so I've been trying to bring them in so that people can like get to speak with the artist directly, personally, one-on-one. Mm-hmm.
I think that'd be cool. They don't play VR chat. What else is there to do? I'm kidding.
Oh god. Well, you know, full-time fandom artists are going to be very busy drawing art,
fair.
and
Yeah, that's fair.
and anytime they're not drawing art, they're not making money. So it's and you know, things are tight these days.
That's
So it's,
true.
I can have really good artists and really good art, or I can just have people who, you know, every now and then draw a piece of art. And I really wanted to show the artists that people love in the community. So,
You know, I've said this a lot, and I know the Nomads. I've talked a lot about this museum on stream before. I've had a lot of times in this museum where I've cried on stream, and I've cried alone because of just what you have created here is a place where furries can come together, and not only that, where we can feel united as a fandom, but you've created a place for people that, you know, they can come in and they can be like, what is this furry thing about? I'm not a furry, and I've been hearing all these things about, but let me take a look. And if they actually take time to slow down and read, maybe they can discover that all these things they've heard online about furries and this fandom aren't true. Because really, the furry fandom is so powerful when we're together, when we're united as one. I've seen the things that we can do. I've seen the charities that have just been absolutely decimated with love and support. I've seen, and I've heard, just like I'm sure you have, that the furry fandom has changed people's lives for the better. I've heard people, and I'm one of them, where without the furry fandom, I never would have met my soulmate. Like, it's thanks to what all of us come together to do, and it's all thanks to the courage of one man who started it all. And
oh my gosh, I'm not so sure if it was courage that made Silas do it. I think he was just the guy who, like, didn't even recognize or see how it could be a problem to bring people together who loved anthro animals and cartoon animals. And maybe there's other people who would think that's weird, but he didn't care. He just went ahead and straight up cold called people who were in the credits of like his favorite shows and movies. And some because he figured, hey, I live in Los Angeles, and a lot of these people who make these things are in Los Angeles, so I'll just look in the phone book and see if I can get in touch.
I don't know.
People.
That takes courage to me. I wouldn't have the courage to do that.
There were definitely some people who were like, that's weird, that's creepy, dude. No. But then he was able to actually meet some people who did like him and who did care about the art, and they were happy to come together. And he made friends with a lot of professional cartoonists that way. And so a lot of the events and a lot of the early fandom was professional. So the professional cartoonists were working for the different studios, making animation, Warner Brothers, and what have you. But
That's so cool.
he brought all those people together under one roof, and it very quickly turned into like an anime appreciation club, and then it went back into furry from there, and in science fiction room parties, and especially the very first furry convention.
I've seen a documentary on the fandom, and it's probably the same documentary
By Ash
you've seen.
Coyote.
Yep.
So Silas said there are two great places to learn about the furry fandom, the history. It is Ash Coyote's documentary, The Fandom, which he worked together with her in order to make, and this museum.
That's a come here, you.
Oh.
I've said it time and time again, but again, thank you for
You're
this.
welcome.
I've spent a lot of time here with friends, and I don't know if you plan on going to it today. We don't have to, but I've told you once, and I'll tell you again. That memorial that you have down in the basement. I'm a world searcher in VR chat, and I can honestly say this with all sincerity, and not just trying to say this just to, make a bit. I'm a world searcher, and it's what I, by some miracle, get to do for a living. I get to create content for a living thanks to all these beans. And out of all the places I've seen in VR chat, there's only one memorial, one area that feels warm and welcoming, a sense of unity and connection. And you made that. And it's one of the most beautiful spots in this entire game, if you want to call it that. And I don't know if the plan was to go there today or not, but if you haven't seen it, I'm telling you, even if you don't know much about Silas or anything, come experience it. It's something so special, and it really does make the point of a lesson my grandfather taught me when I was very young. All it takes is one small act of kindness. And that one small act of kindness can heal a hurting soul. It can have a ripple effect that can create waves onto others. And it can be a beautiful thing. And you have the ability to do that. And Silas did just that.
I think the memorial is a very special place for a lot of people, but also for myself. When I heard the news that he had stage 4 liver cancer, that I immediately began work on it because I didn't want anyone to forget who he was. He helped so many people, he touched so many people's lives, and over and over again throughout his life he heard that the fandom saved other people's lives, and so I wanted to, from that point on, dedicate myself to trying to understand why. And there's a lot of information that I'm researching about different subcultures, about different people, and like how the fandom has helped them. And I want to share that knowledge and that information, but I also want people to remember the kind of person that Silas was, because the news seems to get a lot of things wrong about the origins of the fandom and who the creator was. There's burned furs who think that, oh, he's an old man, he doesn't like the weird art, and he's just like me. And well, it turns out he actually wanted everyone to come in and enjoy this fandom that he created. If you love anthro animals, it's basically he wanted this fandom to be for everyone. So there were so many people that he touched and that he helped, and I've managed to capture, I think at this point there's 32 stories on a scroll.
I love that scroll.
And many of those stories otherwise would have been forgotten, or they wouldn't have really been shared. It is hard for me, honestly, to really comprehend that room, because then I start to get emotional, and then I remember him, and then I remember exactly the person that we lost. When I work on that room, I just work on it like it's another room. It's just another exhibit in the museum, and then I can't stay in there too long. But if you want to go there later tonight, we can. Later today.
I'll leave it up to you.
We'll see how it goes by the end of the stream. But let's try to keep our spirits up a little bit, and let's
All right.
let's really quickly, like as quickly as possible, we can show the bottom floor, and then we'll come back up here and let's go ahead and begin Senet.
All right. And he's just eager to get his butt kicked. It's all right.
What? I already kicked your butt.
What are you
Senet.
talking? No, no.
It
I have
can
no.
happen again. The very first time we played Senet, absolutely.
Oh, Scrimmo, you have a story on the scroll. I'll have to look out for your scroll then, or your story.
Oh yeah, Scrimno does have a story on
Okay. Well, I will look for your story then. Absolutely, because I love going in there. All right.
So yeah, this is the very first room that I like to bring people to in the museum. It's the Grand Gallery. There's a lot of wonderful different kinds of art, different sections of the fandom being represented here. We have big rotating furs of color display over there, dedicated to African American furs and their contributions. We have this. Oh, you're going all the way over there. I'm just really quickly going.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I'm just going as fast as I can. If that's okay.
Yeah,
That's okay.
So yeah, Aryan is in the center over there. That he's a professional streamer and has been streaming for a while. Actually joined the fandom from the anime side.
Oh,
and,
okay.
Very interesting to have them. And then there's Shimatsi at the top of the mountain over there. I think you're showing their backside right now.
Yeah, it's spinning around to me. There we go.
And then flying on the plane is Midas Wolf, who's actually...
I forgot. There's someone in the plane. I forgot about that.
Yeah, who's actually when the museum first was being built, he was training for his pilot's license. He was putting in his hours in order to get the license to begin training. Then he got his trainer's license and had spent over 1,000 hours training. And then now he actually passed the test and is certified as a commercial pilot.
That's awesome. I forgot that you have a little bean in the plane, and that's actually really cool. There we go. My camera was a little too far. There's the bean.
We, like, the African American furries make up a small portion of the fandom, not a very big portion, 1.6%, but there's so much that they contributed that we wouldn't even be able to recognize the fandom today if it wasn't for their contributions. Ken Sample and Andre Tiger were on the staff for the very first furry convention, and Ken Sample specifically made a lot of the art for the CFO, and he came up with the concept of furry personas, personal furries.
Oh, I never knew that.
We wouldn't have personas.
Huh.
Yeah, we wouldn't have personas if it wasn't for African American furs. So then you see some people who are rather ignorant about this saying, "Oh, it's a gay white boys club," and that's all the fandom is. And first of all, not everyone is white. Of course, there's a significant Hispanic and Asian portion of the fandom that sometimes gets completely unrecognized. But without their art and without their contributions, we wouldn't have a lot of the things we love in the fandom today.
That's true.
Um,
yeah.
There are conventions, entire conventions being staffed by people who are from these other ethnic groups. And I think because we're all multicolored animals, we forget that. We forget how diverse the fandom is. It can always stand to be more diverse, but it's absolutely something that we should be celebrating and not
Absolutely.
trying to pretend it doesn't exist.
Real quick.
Gosh, if I start explaining things, I'm just
I
gonna be here
know.
for a long time.
Look, I'm okay. It's completely up to you. Whatever you want to do. We could have a whole nother stream about the museum, which I'm fine with too. Dusk, ask a question real quick, if I can.
Oh yeah.
I'm still curious if Alp Sarsis makes an appearance. He was a wonderful and amazing man. He did do Guardian Blue, which was a super popular in the Zootopia fandom. I don't think Alps has anything here. Does that sound familiar?
No, I don't think so. There's all sorts of different reasons I would bring someone into a display like this. I want to show the diversity of the community. I want to show people who... it would be good to show people who are a little bit more well-known, so that people can, they're like, oh, I know this person, and then they get to learn, a story about them that they didn't know was true. Or someone who would be good to look up to. But yeah, there's a lot. Guys, the fandom is huge. I can't have every single individual in here. But if there's the museum is continuing to be built up and
absolutely
expanded on, so that it's not out of the question to have new exhibits coming in. But otherwise, for the most part, things are kind of locked in.
Yeah. So we gotta, if as long as you're okay with questions right now, because listen, I'm okay with just vibing with you, man. I love hanging out with Satalo. Walk and talk.
We have too much to see. Let me just I'm not gonna explain things. I'll just show that it's here.
That sounds good.
Yeah, so we have the golden age of mascot platformers, which describes a period of gaming where a lot of game console manufacturers would produce mascot platformers and sell franchises to kids, and a lot of those mascots tended to be furries. It was a formula that was kind of started by Sonic the Hedgehog and then stretched out and expanded to many of the titles that you see here. The middle row is kind of the history from past to from the very first platformer all the way to the game that kind of signified and spelled the end of the console mascot platformers, or just the golden age of mascot platformers. And there's a lot of great information here on how and why this kind of period of history exists. So yeah, there's quite a lot of research here from documentaries and even a high school project that I had discussing the video game market crash in 1983, and a college class that I took on the history of games as part of my course prerequisite in Ringling College of Art and Design. Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of cool things here, but we have to move on.
Yep, let's move on, Beans. We got to keep going. Let's go.
Yes. A lot of people like this room because it's shiny and pretty. Yeah, that's it.
It's very shiny and pretty.
Yes. And then we're just gonna bypass it. Do you want to show this room?
Completely up to you. Does not bother me whatsoever. I showed it off on stream the other day, so.
We have Hearthfox's art over here. Hearthfox is a Therian. He's also a full-time fandom artist. He was nominated, or not nominated, he was guest of honor twice at Euphoria and Anthro New England in 2025 and 2023 respectively. And being a Therian, he feels like inside, internally, he is more animal than human. And on
there we go.
the first 3 pieces kind of describe his feelings about that. And these posts are followed by hundreds of comments of people who are also Therians saying, "Oh, I feel that too. I feel the same thing." So there's definitely something going on with Therians that unites and brings them all together. And this is when there are proper tours of the museum. It might be a good idea to do a proper tour with your stream, actually, so
That
people
could be
can
fun.
come in and
We could do that
and
easily.
get to see,
Yeah.
and get to see and learn a few things. Let's actually, because we're strapped for time, let's go ahead and move forward.
Okay. Jump over the red railing.
Yeah. And you know what? We can head downstairs later, but there's a lot of really cool things in the museum.
There really
and
is.
if you would like to support the project,
yes.
up there you can see our patron wall. So the $5 is the minimum supporter level, but the tiers go up to $100 a month. And any amount of support would be a really good help for me. Right now, I'm making enough money from the patron supporters. I don't have to worry about finances for 1 week. But if I could not have to worry about finances for 4 weeks, then I can, dedicate myself 100% full-time to the museum. I can cover a lot more research, a lot more history, a lot more different subcultures and people in the fandom that this community is helping. So if the museum is something that you really love, please don't feel afraid to head over to my Patreon. It is, I think, just patreon.com/Sotolo, and you'll be able to donate to support the museum.
Yeah. Hey, mods, real quick. Sorry to cut you off. Is there any way that we can get a link? We can pin it, actually. That'd be really cool, because I really want to support the museum. Honestly, I'd like to be a contributor as well, especially when
awesome.
things... Yeah, I want to become a contributor whenever, the government decides my man can work and we get a little bit more financially stable, because this museum means a lot to me, too. And plus, you get your cool picture on the wall. You want your picture on the wall? But yeah, I mean, come support this bean. I mean, really, Sotolo has put so much work and effort into this museum, and I would love to see it continue to grow as the fandom continues to grow. And it would be really cool to see, this museum reflect the changes and the new fun things that the community comes up with. And it would just be fun to see it continue to grow and thrive. And plus, honestly, this bean needs so much love. I mean, I hope that you guys have just seen how much he's poured into this and how sweet that he absolutely is. He takes so much time out of his day, and I think the mouse. Yeah, there we go. Thank you so much for that, Chris. Yeah, if you guys want to click on that link and go check out the Patreon of Sotolo, that would be amazing to help support future, expansions to the museum. And not only that, but more importantly, support this bean. Support this bean. You should see all the stuff in Unity he's done. My God, he showed me some of the stuff. My mind doesn't. I can barely open Unity, and he's got like a gazillion things going. Look, I don't know what he does, but it's crazy. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Crimson.
There's a lot of stuff that I'm always doing to improve this place. It has been, for the longest time, I had to tell people that they can't come in on Quest because it is just too difficult to optimize the world enough. And I actually spoke with some people who work at Ferality who said, yeah, the target for Quest is usually around 400 draw calls. And but the doc said 1 to 200, and I've been struggling to, and I've been saying that I can't, but pretty much every space in the museum could actually feasibly run on Quest. I just have to figure out how to compress the art enough that, and if I can do that, and if I can get within the size, then Questies can come in here and be with their friends. So that's something that I'm working towards. I can't make promises that that's going to happen, but that's the reason why I've been very, very busy. And it's not just new displays, but taking what's already here and making it work better for people. There are people who come in here with 14-year-old computers, and they still have a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Better than they would in most other VRChat worlds because of the optimization. Hundreds of moving objects. There's thousands of objects in this museum, and it runs fast. It runs fine on people's computers.
Yeah, it's so optimized in
Very
here.
difficult to do.
It's insane
Very
how good it
difficult
is.
to
Yeah, it's so optimized in here. Satalo's a good critter, Itzuna says. Absolutely.
Aw.
Also, hi, Itzuna. Well,
I have a website for the museum. Mind if I post it?
do you really have a website? I didn't even. Please post. You might have to give it to the mods because the links are blocked, or the mods can just share it as well if you just.
I think they allowed me to post links.
Oh, cool.
So
Okay.
those are the 2 links: the Patreon and then the website. Yeah.
Yeah, please do. Please do. I didn't know you had a website, man. Okay, I want to check that out too after stream.
Yeah, and I do think that it would be nice for the website to, share some of the knowledge that I've learned, so that it can go on and help more people. And if someone can't go into the museum, well, they can at least look on the website, see what the project is all
That's
about.
true.
And the information can continue to help people. Are there any questions about furries before we continue?
Yeah, Beans, do you have any questions about furries, maybe the fandom, or
any questions at all?
Yeah.
I'm an open book.
maybe even about Satalo themselves, if you're open for that?
Sure.
And we'll get to Senet here real soon. Don't worry. We got lots of Egypt left. Don't worry.
The Egypt's not going anywhere.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's beneath the sand. It's put. It's ancient Egypt is. Thanks, Rome. Hi, X-Bar. Sorry. Anytime I get to stab at Rome, I will. It's nothing against Rome. It's just it's Rome. That's all I need to say. It's fine. Okay, so Tommy has a question. X-Varn, hope you're doing well, hun. I have a question if it's possible. What defines a person as a furry? What are the requirements? I've been feeling like a furry since 2014, but was never so sure.
I think that's a really simple one to answer. Anyone who's a fan of anthropomorphic animals is a furry. And some people feel like furry is an identity to them, but the fandom's founders and creators originally didn't even have the concept of a fursona. They just loved drawing the art, and they just loved the art. So if you're a fan of anthro animals, you're a furry. Mm-hmm. And you don't need to worry about, anything else.
Yeah, well said. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point, because, I guess, that back in the day, they wouldn't have had personas and stuff, so, yeah, they just enjoyed drawing them. Yeah.
I think it was 1987 when Fursonas came around. It was 1977 that Silas started bringing people together for the CFO, people who loved anthro artwork, and then it wasn't until 1985 that they had furry room parties. So when you think about it, there were 10 years of the fandom between people gathering, like professional cartoonists and people who loved the anthro animals gathering and meeting together, and then 2 years of furry fans getting together, drawing furry artwork in the room parties and just loving the artwork before the concept of being a furry even became a thing. It was...
Man, now I want to watch that documentary by Ash Coyote again. Like, this has just put me in the mood to watch that again.
Oh, that...
They did such a good job.
I'm curious. I wonder if Ash would be okay with working with you on a stream at one point. That would be interesting.
That would be an honor. I don't know what I could provide. I could provide Egyptian stuff, but
Well, both Ash and I have done quite a bit of work to catalog the history and the fandom. I mean, Ash reached out and spoke with so many people in order to put the fandom documentary together, and really, really cataloged a lot of what Silas and Rod were saying. And I'm really, really glad that she made that documentary. It is absolutely... Go support them, Beans.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what?
She is yeah.
I'll have a community night. I think I'm going to have a community night. We can watch that all together. How does that sound, Beans? Let's do that soon. I mean that.
All right. Well, if there's no more questions for me, I can take like maybe one more question, and we can head into Senet.
I think so. Was there any more questions for? Is there any more questions for Satalo? Tell him he's a cutie. I don't know if that's a fact, not a question. Okay, here's Snappy. Snappy has a question. I have a question in regard to diversity of the fandom. Has data ever been collected in terms of the gender identity of furries? Specifically, I am curious what percentage of furries identify themselves. Oh, hold on, it disappeared. Let me pull it back up. Identify themselves as transgender / gender non-conforming.
Yes, actually. Oh, I was trying to look up the information about this, but I actually think I remember this one. 15% of the fandom say they're gender non-conforming. I think it's about 10 to 12% of the fandom say they're trans.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's a very significant portion. But let me just double check.
Wow, I didn't expect that.
If you go to furscience.com, you can find a lot of the answers. So they have the research, and if you go under research findings in Furscience, you can see all of the demographics information that they've found. And under 1.3, you see demographics, sex, gender, and gender identity. 72%, or actually, let's see the summer 2020 survey. Yeah, 73.2% say they're male. 1.1% say female, 12.5% say they're transgender, and then 12.5% say they're non-binary. But there's multiple surveys that they do. The data is constantly changing and coming in. They did admit to me that the website is going a little bit out of date. They do have a book. I forgot what the name of the book is called, but if you look up Fur Science, and the author would be Dr. Courtney Nuka Plant, Plante, and I can even probably find like any questions that you guys have that we need to do some research on and post. Yeah. I can definitely share it with Anubian, or I can post it on my Blue Sky or something. Sure. But yeah, there are books for Fur Science to have the modern data. The book, ironically, is more up to date than the website. But yeah, 12.5% non-binary, 12.5% trans, and I think the numbers actually go higher than there, depending on what data set you look at. Huh.
I've learned 2 new things today I never knew. I got a few more questions for you, if that's okay, because I know we need to go. Oh, sure. You need to go get your butt kicked. Sure. So, Head of Fail says... You get your butt kicked. Oh, you're gonna... There you go. That's my full sass. All right. Head of Fail says, have you heard of Furry Studies Academic Con in Tacoma? They just completed their second con on October 2025. It is all about furry history, culture, and understanding the community.
I heard a bit about that. I really wish that I was invited to go speak or something. If there was a way I could stream, that would be amazing. But I think the fandom needs more research into how it's helping people, why it's helping people, because there's a lot of crazy misconceptions out there. Yes. And if your only source of information is Twitter, if your only source of information is social media, then you're completely missing the point. You're completely ignoring why these communities, these subcultures, and this fandom specifically is helping people. And a lot of the harassment that gets thrown about all sorts of different subjects online is entirely missing the point of how these communities are helping others. So if you want actual information, social media seems to be a really bad place to get actual information. Even Silas himself said so. Twitter is the worst representation of the fandom.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So there definitely needs to be a place where people can be honest with the academic studies, because honestly there's a lot of minorities in the fandom, and not everyone really loves each other the way that maybe I would personally.
Yeah.
So Yeah, the one rule, by the way, guys, of the museum is respect each other, the artists, the speakers and presenters, and anyone who's streaming. Because if that respect isn't shown, if it isn't given, then we can't properly learn the stories. We can't properly even begin to understand or learn anything. So the number one rule is to be respectful. And that shouldn't end just because you leave the museum. That should be something that you take forward with you anytime you meet someone who seems a little weird, who seems a little crazy, and you don't really understand too much about them. Like, talk with them, and then try to build an understanding of how this fandom is helping them, and why it does, because that's really, really, really important for a lot of people. And I know it's something that like, it was very important for Silas for people to be able to come here and enjoy this community, and however, whatever furry means to them, that they're able to enjoy it that way.
Man, I just want to give you the biggest hug. Oh, come here, you. You're such a sweetheart. Oh. I have a few more questions, and then we got to go play Senet for real, because we don't want to keep Satalo too long. So, because we respect everyone's time, but Dozen asks, I'm curious, Satalo, is there a piece here that sticks out the most to you?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's probably a hard one, isn't it? That's probably a hard one.
I mean, every piece contributes something interesting, something unique, and something wonderful, something good. Gosh. I need to think a little bit about that. Let me just go through the museum.
Sure. And so Xfarn, if you're still there, hun, I know my run animation's not on, but it's just so I can sit easier when we play Senet. This is the Furry Museum, Virtual Furry Museum in VR chat. It's just Virtual Furry Museum, and you'll find it, and you should go check it out. Absolutely, you should check it out. Maybe even stream it, Sweet Bean. I think you'd like it.
The funny thing is, the art that I personally love, and there's a lot of art that is very personal to me that I don't put in here.
Sure.
So like the very first drawing I got from Ichigo Alien at Megaplex, it was the very first time anyone had ever drawn my character, and
Aww.
I was just there for like a few minutes at the very trailing end of a panel, and I didn't know, like, it was my first convention. I really didn't know what I was doing, what was going on. They asked to see my badge, and they ended up drawing this really cool drawing of Tyler, and like, I didn't expect that. It was very, very unexpected, and I loved it very much. Alphonse Lavallee, this French artist, like, I like paws, he draws paws, and I came into the fandom through paws.
This one right here?
The artist for the sketchbook and that piece over there, and then the TV is all the same artist.
Okay, yeah.
He ended up drawing a card for me, and actually sent the card, mailed it physically to my address, all the way from France.
Oh, wow.
He very greatly appreciates the museum and having his arts represented here. And we were able to speak, and I looked up to him very much, and it was really interesting to have him here. There's pieces that are important to the fandom, like the headshot from Nice, which was actually like on the front page of Google when you search furry.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah,
and a lot of people use that icon quite a bit. And Nice is a sweet bean, and Than Shuhai is an amazing artist from the Philippines. Half Vietnamese living in the Philippines, and I think, like, that piece is a little bit representative of the fandom coming together in many ways. Like, there's so many pieces that I love. I can't pick one.
Doesn't see what you've done. Hey, Megiddo, Bandito, that's an awesome name.
Okay.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, this one.
Okay, so
this one.
Jim Warren is a professional fine artist. That is what he does for his living. Not furry art, so to speak, but fine art. And when I saw this piece, I absolutely had to have it. A boy and his dog. And it's, I don't know, there's so much things that I read into it, that I see into it. Like the connection between man and our animal self, the connection between us and our environment, the like the beauty and the colors and the colors swirling all around us. There's just, it's very, very symbolic, but everyone I think can come and see this piece and experience something different. So it's an absolutely wonderful, wonderful piece of art. Oh, and he is also a Grammy Award-winning fine artist and a official Disney fine artist.
Oh, dang, okay. He's got it all.
Okay, I can't... If there is one artist, though, that I think means the world to me more than anything... gosh... We already saw his art up here, but like, you know...
You know what? That's okay, though.
Paco Panda.
I can do one of these. I'll do a little pan across all the art.
Yeah, he's made all sorts of art showing, like, depicting childhood and kid furs in the way that you would usually have one who's a little more assertive and knowledgeable and understanding, the other one's a little bit more shy, or, you know, like, they're being shown something new, and it's kind of a depiction of how people introduce other people to the fandom. And I think that recurring theme in his artwork is really fantastic. He is a fantastic artist. He's such a sweet being, and his art was very influential to me as a person, because there was a time in my life I struggled to make friends, and being, you know, the autistic, introverted person in middle school and high school wasn't really the easiest way to make friends. There were bullies,
Yeah.
There was constant harassment, and people wouldn't do anything to stop the bullying. It was hard. His art made me see that maybe I wasn't seeing everything in life. Maybe there was more to life than what my experience had been, and it gave me the desire to, you know, carry forward and to move on. So I credit Paco with saving my life, and
Satalo.
yeah, absolutely. It is so, like, I'm so honored to be able to show and present his art here, and yeah, that's very special and very important to me. I know it's not one piece in particular, it's more like this person's entire body of work, but yeah, like, this was very, very formative for me, very, very important, and it kind of led, I think, to the development of Tyler's personality, and how he's, you know, more affable, more social, and more outgoing, and not afraid to be himself. That's, yeah, it's Paco's art.
I have something from Scribno. Scribno says, "I'm proud of Satalo for being so open about himself." Yeah, that takes a lot of courage, Satalo. It really does, and I hope that when you think about the museum, Satalo, you understand and you know that you've really created a place for people to be vulnerable, to be not afraid. I'm trying to hold back tears because it's such a beautiful thing what you've created and what you even just said, even being vulnerable right here. And you really have created something magical. And I really hope you know that.
Oh, thank you, Anubian. Thank you, Aki.
You don't have to thank me for the truth.
So a lot of people have shared with me their stories about how the fandom's helping them. And for the longest time, I was hesitant to share mine. But like after having some friends help me and help me understand that the things that I love, the things that I love to do, it's not something I should hold from the rest of the world. And I should feel more comfortable, more confident in my own skin. I think it's really important that we share the truth with each other, because we don't often. If we do share the truth of our experiences, then you'll be amazed. It turns out there's a lot of people out there who have been through the same thing. They've had the same feelings. They've had the same struggles and the same hopes and the same gratification. And when people start to realize and recognize that, they get over that hurdle, I think they come together a lot closer. And we get further away from let's push the misconceptions aside and let's get closer to the truth.
Sorry, one second. Hi Tempest, welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome in. McAfee, I'll see your question. We'll do one more question to Satalo so I can kick his butt in the game. But hello Tempest. Hi buddy, how you doing? And welcome on in. We're with curator Satalo here, the creator of the Virtual Furry Museum in VR Chat, who's just released kind of a new Egyptian little, the world's oldest board game that I'm about to kick someone's butt in. But Tempest, how was your stream today, buddy? Look, I'm gonna try my best, okay? I mean, Senet is a very easy to understand game. Listen, you can listen. Hi, Tempest. Welcome on in, bud. Mischief Gang. How are you and Matt doing, Tempest? Hope you guys are doing okay. I've been thinking about you guys. I've been in tax hell. I've been IRS tax hell right now because it's that time. So it's been keeping a lot of my attention. Yippee. I love taxes. But I love you, bud. And thank you so much for the raid. And welcome on into a very special Egyptology class. It's like Egyptology and furry together because they actually kind of go together a little bit. And we're going to get into the Egyptian side of things here very soon. But yeah, this is Satalo. If you guys don't know, Satalo is the creator of this museum. One of my favorite spaces in VR Chat, and really, it really is a magical place where I've taken people here and they've went up to some artwork and they've just like, oh, I love this, and it reminds me of this, and they start opening up, and I think that's real special. But one last question, if that's okay, and then we can get on with it, because McAfee has been very patient. So McAfee asks, I had one question. What goes into making an original furry species? Is there any tips? If it's too hard, any tips for making a fursona more unique over others of the same species?
Ooh, that's like an interesting question, actually.
That is an interesting question.
A lot of, it's funny you say that, because I literally was just reading the Avali lore guide by Todd, and there is so much information in there. They have biology, anatomy, culture, history. They have group psychology and sociology. That is such an incredibly detailed, in-depth guide into how an Avali functions. Apparently, their nose is in between their ear feathers in the back.
Wait, what?
Yes. Yes.
I never knew that. What? Space chicken nuggets. Let's go.
When they breathe, their ear feathers ruffle. So when you see an Avali and they have an animation for the ruffling ear feathers, that's them breathing.
That is awesome.
Yeah, and then their brain it curls down a little bit into their nose, and there's like an empty space of cartilage in front of the nose. So when you boop them, you're booping their brain.
Well, I didn't know space chicken nuggets had that much lore. That's crazy.
But okay, so designing a custom species, a custom persona, there's a lot that can go into it. So it really depends on what you're looking for, what you want to do. But you can think about even common species that we know. Well, they can have uncommon genders, uncommon ethnicities, backgrounds, uncommon ages, things that you may not really originally recognize or see as so for instance, something else I saw in the Avali lore guide, which I thought was interesting, kids, younger Evalis, weren't raised by their parents. They're raised by the community, the pack. So like pack group in sociology is very important, and they actually have they suffer issues when they experience pack loss. So like for some people, their species, their personas, because it's an identity to them, it becomes very, very real. And if you're designing a persona species, like don't just start off with a base and throw colors on it. Like really try to get into the head, into the mindset of what makes this species special. What can you do with, like, why would you like to be this species? And you can kind of break the rules, so to speak, for being a human. You don't have to focus yourself on human limits. You can be a flying dragon with magical powers that breathes fire. You can be an Avali that can survive sub-zero temperatures. You can be an interdimensional vortex. I've seen persona species that are like, they're like how do you even describe it? They're a glitch in the program, and they're like an electrical kind of anthropomorphic being, and they're able to travel from place to place through the network, through the airwaves. And so yeah, like it's the limits of your imagination.
Just about to say that if
so
you didn't. Yep.
Have fun with it. Any species you want to make. But also there's the artist in me that's like, use references and then look up real animals and make sure that you get these things right. Like, yeah, but there's no rule book for how to make a persona. It's just you can make anything that you like, anything that you want. Like I'm Gator Boy. That's me. It doesn't have to make so much sense. So many people have come to me and said gators don't have belly buttons, and it's like, well, I do, and you don't have to. But yeah, it does help though to like be inspired by reality, but you don't have to be beholden to it.
That was a good question, McAfee. Yeah, that was a really good question. Like with Hopkins in particular, Hopkins don't have a whole lot of lore, but like, you know, Hopkins come from a magical grove, a magical tree, because we're magical beings. So usually Hopkins never venture out from the tree, and you'll usually see Hopkins with bracelets or collars or something like that, because it's embedded with the magical energy from that tree, from the grove. For me, because I kind of wanted to keep that, that's why you'll always see me with Onks, because Onks represent life, and that's where my magic is stored. So, you know, I kind of took the lore and did my own little thing with it. And really, with the furry fandom, like you were saying, the only limitation is your own creativity. And that's the best part. It's an expression, an extension of yourself. And I think that's really cool, because it really says who you are. And I that's what I love about the furry fandom. But we probably better play some Senet, huh?
Yeah, let's go ahead and play the world's oldest board game. How about that?
All right, let's do it. Let me get my camera angle set up, and we'll read the rules, and we'll teach some beans, and we'll kick some gator butt. That's the goal.
Allegedly.
Well, I will attempt. All right, before we do anything, I'm gonna have to brag on you for a little bit, if that's okay. All right.
Oh, sure.
So, I want you guys to really pay attention to the satirical papyrus up here. So Talo really wanted to try his best to recreate this scene and bring it to a full 3D space. Honestly, I think for the first time ever. I've never seen this done. So Talo worked with me to check the authenticity of things to bring it to life. So if you'll look, for example, the table looks just like that table. The seat looks just like the seat, with very fine details. So Talo put so much care into this, so much passion, and it really is refreshing to see somebody care about Egypt so passionately. And I was captivated by how passionate Satalo was. So everything that you see here is pretty much, I would almost say, a one-for-one to the best of our knowledge. even the board game, Senet, right here, was made with love and has so many fun things that you guys can see. And no worries if you don't know how to play it. Don't need to be intimidated because Satalo has you covered. Yep, we'll teach you. And even if we're not here, the game pretty much explains itself with rules and fun interactable things. And yeah, just let me get my camera set up and we'll get to playing here. I'm gonna have, of course, a top-down angle.
You want to show the guide so that people can learn?
Just about to do that as well.
Teach them how to play. Yeah.
All right, let me get my pin set up here because I love good camera positions because good camera positions are a wonderful thing. And this shot that you thought about the other day was great. I like this little power shot. That's a good power shot. There we go. And pin 3 will be just on us. Once I get
While you're doing that, can I go ahead and give them a little bit of background?
Of course you can.
Into the game?
Absolutely you can.
So yeah, the game of Senet was actually played, and there are some texts that date it to the pre-dynastic era in Egypt, which is 3000 BC. So this was before the pharaohs, before the even the hieroglyphic system.
Yep.
There were references to games being played in the old ancient Egyptian text, which was alphabet-based, character-based. And then the pharaohs and the hieroglyphs came later on. The game had been played for thousands of years, and it is very symbolic to a spirit, the Ka, passing through the Duat, which is effectively the afterlife.
I'm so proud of you, man.
Yeah, it's the same thing that we showed to you earlier, passing into the afterlife. And so the symbols on the board all represent very specific meanings into passing into the afterlife and different areas of the afterlife that you pass into, different people you might meet, and different stories in the mythology of ancient Egypt. And it's when we play, you'll be able to recognize and see what the symbolism is and what it all means.
And go ahead. Sorry.
Yes. So it was said that we have the board game, but we don't have the rules. Well, the rules were kind of put together from many snippets of different writings, but there was no instruction manual for the entire game. There were Egyptologists and different doctors who did a lot of research in order to put together some rules, and but the game being played for thousands of years actually had even different hieroglyphs representing the spaces.
Yep.
And possibly different rules as well. So it's impossible to say what the original rules were, which means that's actually a good thing because it means we have a little bit of leeway in trying to figure out how this game might have been played. So I really love playing backgammon, and I know my family from Egypt loves backgammon. A lot of Egyptians love backgammon. So I took some little hints from there in order to make something that I think would be really, really fun to play. And I've play tested this quite a bit, and it's actually a really fascinating game.
I want to try backgammon.
Throughout history, the game, now there was a particular pharaoh, and I'm not sure if this was after Rome or after Christianity or when exactly it was, but there was effectively a definitive end to the practice of ancient Egyptian religion. And because the game itself was so tied down to ancient Egypt's religion, it also got buried with it. Quite literally, the game was buried in temples. And then the temples were closed down. So for thousands, I'm not sure for how long, for I think 1,600 years.
Yeah, I don't know the exact date either, maybe? But let's just say a very long time. A very, very long time. Yeah,
people didn't really play Senet until I think the discovery of King Tut's tomb
Yes.
in 1912, perhaps in the early 1900s,
Mr. Carter.
and
Yep.
that brought in a renewed, refreshed revitalization for appreciation for ancient Egypt and ancient Egyptian culture and history, and the game with it. But the rules of the game weren't really figured out until decades later. So, yeah, and then today you can actually go on Amazon and buy a game of Senet for yourself,
which is cool. Which is pretty cool. It's
I'm teaching a lot about.
No, you're fine. I'm proud of you. I mean, hey, you're usually not teaching Egyptology. You're doing great. That's why I'm not stopping you. You're doing fantastic. Like we talked a little bit about Egypt, and it was cool. It's been cool to teach you some fun facts. You taught me some cool things I didn't know. I never pretend to know everything about Egypt, because anyone that says they do is, well, that's foolish. You'll never know everything. If you did know everything, then, well, you should probably be in the museums helping the archaeologists out, because there's still a lot they don't know. But it, you were talking about the last pharaohs and stuff. The Ptolemaic dynasty was what we know right now, because history is always subject to change. The Ptolemaic dynasty was seen as the very last lineage of pharaohs. So a lot of people think Cleopatra was the very last pharaoh. Right now, that's what we believe. I have opinions on Cleo, but we won't get into that on stream. If you're ever curious about me and Cleo, no. If you're ever curious about me and Cleo, if you want to ask, I'll be more than happy. That's a rant that I'll save for another
Mark Anthony.
day. Yeah, her and Mark Anthony. Anyways, but all right.
The game we're going to play today, though, was played 5,000 years ago.
Yep.
And it is the oldest board game known to man. There's one or two games that might be older. There's the ancient royal game of
Yeah.
But that is it seems like, from what I saw, Senet predates but it depends on, like, the text isn't very clear about that. So but Senet has a much longer lineage, a much longer history, and being tied to the pharaohs, we have a lot more information on it.
Yeah, and it's cooler because it's Egypt.
It is cooler because it's Egypt. Well, wasn't too far off, but and then the only game that we know is older is Mancala. But that was dug with holes in the ground. So if you ever played a modern game of Mancala, they have a board for it, but originally it was just dug holes in the dirt, and that's not really a board game. This is someone had to build this board. So yeah, that's the distinction that we're making here.
Yep. Gosh, I haven't thought about Mancala in forever. It's a fun game though.
Oh yeah.
But
so did you click the guide? Did you show people
not
how
yet.
They can play?
I'm gonna do that right now. So, all right, Bean.
Yeah.
So, let me pause the music here that I have going on, our little museum music, which, by the way, great music selection going on. I don't know why this music, I've never heard this soundtrack before, but it's been very, emotional when we were talking about, the emotional stuff. And I'm like, God, this freaking museum soundtrack is wonderful. But let's focus on this. So, all right, Beans, let's teach how to play Senet. Here we go. Yes, and we got this awesome music that Satalo, you said you made this, right? This music?
Yes, I did.
Which is so crazy, dude.
I tried to research the instruments.
You didn't need to put that there, but that me. You got special things to Mad Mittens and is it I want to say it right. Is it
Cephals?
Inari Shep? Did I say that right?
Inari Shep, yeah.
Inari Shep.
Okay.
Shep. And Arin, I'm not sure how to say that last name.
I would struggle. I'd rather not.
Okay, yeah.
Give an attempt.
But yeah, so you got me research, consulting, and play testing, which is very sweet of you to do. But let's read about the history real quick of this. Yeah, me. So here's the history. I'll read it just like this for you all. The ancient Egyptian game of Senet was played in Egypt pre-dynastic era. while tomb paintings depict, and my big screen is gonna misbehave right now, so I need to get back in my play space correctly. That's the only problem with this thing, not having, there we go. I'll have to stand up and read it, but it's fine. Okay, let's try again. The ancient Egyptian game of Senet was played in Egypt pre-dynastic era, while tomb paintings depict Senet in the Middle Kingdom, 2686 BC. Cheap boards were inscribed in packed dirt, but wealthier citizens owned physical boards made of imported woods, Lebanese cedar and ebony. Some sets like King Tutankhamun's table are extremely well preserved, with immaculate craftsmanship. This exhibit was designed to accurately depict the middle-class scene in the satirical papyrus dating to 1150 to 1250 BC Thebes. Senet's original rules have been lost to time, but snippets from various texts over thousands of years were compiled by Egyptologist Dr. Timothy Kendall. The rules and board changed over time, but the gameplay, obstacles, and final passage remain symbolic of the soul, or the Ka, passing trial through the afterlife, or the Duat. After Egypt's conquering, the power of pharaohs, and that's kind of covered up by the camera, pharaohs diminished, the traditional religion and game diminished with the rise of Coptic Christianity, or Coptic Christianity, I've heard of both. Byzantine Emperor Justinian I ordered the closure of temples in 537 AD. The 1978 Napoleonic French invasion of Egypt and Syria brought renewed interest to ancient Egyptian culture, which erupted after the rediscovery of King Tutankhamun's tomb in 1922. And we can move over to the rules of the game. Anything you want to say right there, real quick, Satalo?
I got the date off by 10 years. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
When I said it to people, it was 1912, but it's 1922. That's why we write things down. Yeah, so we don't forget.
It's okay. The rules of the game are quite simple. So, here's the rules. Also, real quick, I think somebody in chat said, real quick, so this is kind of a side note. They use dice. They would normally use sticks. That was a really common thing. However, there are older dice that we have discovered, but they could have used dice, but sticks was a really common way to play as well. Sticks or dice.
So we're seeing, like in the photo, we're seeing.
Let me go up to the photo.
He's clearly holding a dice.
Yeah.
And the different museums have said yes, this is a dice. And
yep, they have.
So, which is interesting because the dice in a game like this, when you play with sticks, the sticks go up to 5.
Yes, that is very important.
Goes up to 6.
Yep.
So again, just how Senet had like so many different rules and was played in different ways over thousands of years. There's no like one right way or wrong way to play Senet.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like it said, I'm glad Satalo really put this. We don't know how originally it was played. So, yeah, archaeologists and people in museums have decided or have discovered it. Yes, that lion does have a dice, but at the same time, I've also heard people playing it with sticks. So, why not play it both ways, right? That's kind of where we are. All right. Anyways.
Yeah. You can't like grab 5 sticks and throw them in VR chat, so it's
yeah.
The
dice is a much better solution. Yes. All right. Begin play off the board. Direction flows according to the guide, ending past the House of Horus, which we'll get into in a little bit. The first player to ascend all their pieces off the board is the winner. And we'll talk a little bit about this here in a second, but no 2 pieces can occupy the same space. If you land on an opponent's piece, swap them. 2 or more of the same player's adjacent pieces aligned vertically or horizontally form a blockade. No opponent can land on or swap any piece forming a blockade. All marked spaces on the board are safe, except the House of Horus. Every space must land on the House of Happiness before proceeding. and click each space to learn more, which I think I'm really glad that Satalo took the time to do that. Otherwise, it would be kind of confusing to people that don't know. The alternate rules, are we going to play Bell's rules or Kindle's?
I'd like to start with Kindle's, and then we can try Bell's at some point.
Works for me.
Yeah.
All right, Bell's rules match Kindle's, but require more pieces to begin lined up, alternating on the top row. For quicker play, each player can only use 1 to 3 pieces. For longer play, use 7. Some rules require moving backwards if no move forward is possible. To make capture more punishing, like backgammon. Capture pieces can... must restart off the board.
Oh gosh, I'll have to fix that.
It's okay, Satalo. It's okay. We're play testing, remember? We're play testing. It's okay.
Yes. The main rules seem to work really well for most play, but I figured if people want to try different, because the game was played in different ways, I'm trying to think of what are some other ways that people can play if they want a quicker game, if they want a longer game, what else they can do.
Yeah,
in backgammon, when you capture someone's piece, you don't swap places with them. You get sent back to start,
which is pretty rad. That's so punishing, dude.
That would be very punishing, though. And we'd be here for a very long time.
We very much.
Yeah.
All right, last thing before we start playing, and we'll go over the houses real quick too. But the strategy and legacy. Senet rules have later been adapted to other games like backgammon over time. Despite the dice, it's not a game of pure chance. You can see the whole board and set yourself up for greater success using simple strategies that also work well for advanced play. Your most successful move is the next one. Spreading out your pieces at the start, where capture is less critical, can make it easier to form blockades throughout the game. Keeping blockades together prevents capture as the game progresses, setting yourself up for good moves across the spectrum of the dice. Better guarantees a successful move on the next turn. Blocking the start keeps your opponent from entering. Occupying the House of Happiness keeps anyone from completing. But it's a strategy that often proves disadvantageous. So, there's many ways to play, and that's the unique thing. It's very strategic. Now, before we start playing, I promise we'll play here real soon. Let's talk about the houses real quick. And as a side note, I do also want to say, with this game, my camera's, okay. So, unfortunately, my VR chat camera is being a little silly. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now, real quick, we'll talk about these. These are called the houses. Now, I think you'll be able to see these on camera. Yes, you can see these. My VR chat camera is being, unfortunately, very unresponsive, so we'll have to go first person for this, which is fine. The House of Life, which is right here, symbolized by the Ankh. The first safe space on the board is the House of Life, represented by an Ankh, the hieroglyph for life. This space is the destination of all pieces that land on the House of Water, which we'll get to that soon. Other than this, it serves no special purpose. Like most safe spaces, no piece can be captured from it. And then we'll move on here. Now this is a very important space. This space, all of your pieces must land on. Cannot pass it. It has to land here. This is the House of Happiness. Represented by a heart and windpipe, the hieroglyph Nefer represents goodness and beauty. All pieces are required to land on this space before proceeding. This space cannot be skipped. Like most safe spaces, no piece can be captured. Okay, perfect. And then this is a place you don't really want to land. The House of Water, represented by the hieroglyph for water. This space represents a soul crossing the lake of truth into the afterlife. But only good souls are permitted passage. Sending a piece back represents the concept of rebirth. So if you land here, for example, you must go back. Sent back to the House of Life, or if it's occupied, the first available space behind it. So that's another thing. That's another obstacle that we have. Now these, I'm kind of going to quickly go over these. These are the fields of double reeds and the field of reeds. Now this is the afterlife, right? We're going to go to the end right here. Your pieces must land here before you move off the board. This is the House of Horus. Represented by the Eye of Horus, after slaying his father Osiris, Set battled his brother Horus for domination of the afterlife. Horus defeated Set and was crowned king, gave offerings to his deceased father, and transformed into his reincarnation to serve in the afterlife while Set ruled the underworld. This space is not safe from capture. Any captured piece must be sent back to the House of Life. A roll of 1 from the space clears it from the board. Now, that's pretty much the basics. You'll see the flow of how we play here soon. But I think other than that, I need to go change a few settings, and I might have my own kind of like little music play. Let me see here. Hopefully my camera, there we go. My camera's responding again. Okay. That's actually not great. My VR chat camera is not responding anymore. It is dead.
Damn.
Yeah, this is a very, very rare thing that happens. That's actually really bad. The only way to fix this is to leave VR chat and come back.
All right.
Hold on. Sorry, Satalo. Yeah, VR chat's being VR chat. So, I will be right back. I'm just gonna have to quickly get out and come back because my camera is completely dead.
All right.
Okay, be right back.
We'll see you soon.
Yep, I'm gonna kick your butt soon. I'm gonna kick your butt. All right.
Sure.
See you soon.
Sure.
You better be prepared. Be prepared. I'm coming back. All right. Sorry about that, Beans. Sometimes VR chat has issues, and lately VR chat has been very, 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 very unstable lately. I don't know what they're doing, but it's been very bad. It's had lots of issues for me. Not just me, but a lot of my friends. So we're going to get back into it immediately. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Yeah, I want to give you guys the best experience, especially since Satalo has worked so hard on this. I really want to give you guys the best experience that we can. So, yeah, what do you guys think so far? What do you guys think so far? Actually, Set was his brother. Set was his brother. From what I've always read and understood, Set is his brother. Set and Osiris, I believe you're talking about, yeah. Now, we're going to get back in. So, VR chat's just being VR chat. It's being VR chat. I've only had that issue happen probably a handful of times. And, of course, it happens the day that I'm with Satalo. So, it happens. It's just VR chat doing its normal thing. Do the U.S. servers lately have been pretty bad? Europe servers seem to be, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Come on, I know you can do it, VR chat. VR chat is acting up for me again. Please, VR chat, can we behave today? Maybe? Okay, VR chat is, yeah, it's a VR chat issue. Okay. All right, Nomad. So thank you guys for being patient. VR chat is causing my computer to go into something called stroke mode. So we're going to, well, I'm going to have to take off the headset real quick. My computer is back in that wonderful stroke mode that we were in earlier. I really don't know what it's doing. I might need to check on VR chat's integrity, like the integrity of the files after the stream, and see what's going on with it. Because looking at my CPU usage, VR chat right now is causing 80% CPU usage. That is not normal. So yes, absolutely something VR chat related. Let me see what I can do. So give me a second, Beans. I will be right back. Thank you all for being patient. We're going to get into a game of Senet with Satalo real quick. Just give me 1 second. back, Beans? I think we're back. Okay. Alright. Let's give this another shot. We should be good to go. For some reason, VR chat is not showing up on my captions anymore. So give me a second. There we go. Alright. Thank you guys for being patient. Let's give this another crack, shall we? Alright. There we go. Perfect. I think we're back in action now. So, yeah, I think it's just VR chat being bad. I see Cobalt says that I crash like you. Kind of. I was in a crash out state, so it's just VR chat. I mean, VR chat. I hope they get their issues fixed soon because it can be a little frustrating as a content creator, especially when you want things to go perfect. But you know, mistakes happen. Since VR chat stroked out, I have to reset up my menus again, Beans. So give me 1 second. Let's get in there with Satalo. Hey, it's my little homeworld. Get in there with Satalo as soon as I can fix some things here. There we go. I want to set the contents, please. I want the nomads in my paw, please. There we go. Burp. Okay. We are good to go again. Let's join Satalo. Make sure my camera is functional, which it is now, thank God. All right, let's do it. Back in. Whew. All right. You ready to do some Senet Beans? I'm ready to do some Senet. Ready to kick some butt. All right. There we go. Perfect. Here we go. We are back. We have Satalo upstairs there. Thank you for being patient, Satalo. It looks like VR chat is messing up for a few beans in chat as well, so it's some issues.
Oh,
okay,
gosh.
we are back, but I have to set up my pins again, which
That sucks.
at least I can use my camera. That's important. At least I can use the camera again. All right.
I think, and yeah, I think I'm not able to grab the dice anymore.
Oh no, are you serious?
Wait, you can grab it?
I can grab it. Can you not grab it?
Yeah, I can't grab it.
Do you want to make a new
let me,
instance?
just respawn. Or
Okay,
let me
okay.
rejoin the world.
It's
Now that
okay.
you're here, I can rejoin. It'll
It's
be fine.
all good. Yeah. Okay. I need to recalibrate anyways, so yeah, you are fine. All right, Beans. Needed 2 to win. And oh my God, it took a lot of turns finally to get the right number. 20% chance. Yeah, right, says Dusk. All right, so we are pretty much ready to go. We're just going to go ahead and get a pin ready to go here. Get a little pin of me and Satalo. Just kind of playing right here. There we go. And I'll sit down on the floor and we'll play some Senet. Hopefully you can grab it.
Yep, I can grab it now.
Okay, good.
Fantastic. We'll have to fix that.
All right, so let me... you wanted to do Bell's rules?
We'll just do the normal rules first.
Normal
the
rules, all right.
Kendalls. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to get my own music playing here for stream. We'll get a game going. I've kind of been digging this weird like Sonic and Sonic the Hedgehog, just like desert music. It sounds so weird, but dude, it sounds so good. All right, we got some music playing here. I'm going to sit on the floor and let's do it.
Fantastic.
All right, here we go. Got all my windows ready to go. All right, Satalo. It all comes down to this.
All right. So
I'm going to size up a little bit.
I'm going to... So, traditionally, youngest goes first.
I think that's you.
Are you sure? I'm 33.
35.
Okay, wow.
Just a little baby. He's just a little baby.
Wow. I'm 33. Wow. Okay, 2.
All right. So we are playing a different way. This is the not the Bell's rules. This is the
Kendall's rule.
Kindle. Yeah, it just didn't come to me.
Mhm.
And the best part about like the dice is Satala made it to where it always responds, so you can just be like, phew, throw it against the wall and watch it bounce off.
Mhm.
Was that a 5? Ooh, all right. We got a 5. I'll need to size up a little bit, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, also, Beans, you can see this little laser thing coming from it. It shows where it's going to drop, and there's also a drop shadow. And my favorite thing about this board is just listen to this effect that Satalo made. Listen. Oh,
Yeah.
that's so good.
The sound effect is a AA battery hitting a little piece of granite on a wooden desk, and mixed together with a box of dental floss hitting on the desk. Yeah.
Oh my god, man. I love that you just created that.
Yeah. 1.
We got a 1. All right.
It's
starting-
so satisfying.
It
to hear that
is.
sound.
We got a 2.
You have no choice.
Yep, have no
gonna-
choice.
I'm gonna block you from
You're gonna
coming
block
That's
me in
my
the
strategy
beginning.
right now. Damn. I can't.
What was that
I
about
can't
blocking
block.
me in the beginning? Let's see. Let's see if I can weave my way in there.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
get him on! Get him on!
Okay, a 1 or a 2 though, and I can get you off.
I know, yeah. I'm hoping.
A 6.
Oh,
That's
wait.
not what I wanted.
Yeah, that's what I
minute.
wanted him to get. Yeah, yeah.
Dang. No.
Please
I can't
don't-
do anything.
Codename says, "Please don't lose." I don't want a recreation of the part of that painting that's cropped out.
Okay, there we go. There's 6.
Oh yeah, this is high stakes Senet. Don't forget that. We're playing high
I
stakes.
say- oh god.
All right, what do we got? A 6.
6. Mhm.
Oh wait, yeah, I can. Let's go.
Oh dang it. You practiced, didn't you? You're
No,
practicing.
I'm just you know.
Okay. Well, 3, 6.
Oh wait, you know what? I was gonna fix my tracker here. Otherwise, it's gonna. There we go. That should fix it. All right. I love that the dice bounces. Like that's so fun. Oh no, I can. Oh wait, I can move. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God! No way.
Oh, you're crushing me, man.
It's all right. Furry
Fine.
Senet is played for keeps.
For keeps.
Played for keeps.
Wow.
Oh God! All right, we got a 5. All right, let's break up the little routine here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
1.
I'm getting lucky with my rolls today. I'm streaking, says Onyx. I'm glad you're. Thanks for streaking, Bean, for 7 streams. All right. Let's see here. Got a 1.
Oh, come on. Give me a chance.
No way! No way!
4. All right, here we go. This is what I wanted.
I don't like that. Don't do that. Come on.
Mm.
Nuh-uh, don't do that. That's my job.
Mm.
6.
6.
1, 2, 3.
It's blocked.
Yeah, I'm blocking myself. All right, I guess I'll just go ahead and let's take you down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm.
I'll change camera angle so you guys can see.
Another 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ooh, nice safe space.
Mm-hmm.
And what's up with us rolling 6s? What the
Greetings
heck?
from Florida, mwahaha.
Dang.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
Yep.
Greetings from Florida. Hi, Onyx.
Yee.
Yeah.
Another
Emotional
Floridian.
Another Floridian. Ooh, you got a big block right there. I'm not a fan of that. Stop rolling sixes. Come on. A 2. All right. I'll do one of these. Wait a minute. Yeah, I can do that. There we go.
Darn.
There we go.
Darn. I can't bring my guy in now. 5.
Yep. We got it, Verdi. Don't you worry. Yeah, we're playing Senet. That's right, Alfred.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No matter who wins, at least you can say it's a good game. It's been good. 3.
Oh yeah, the end game for this is insane.
Yeah, I was just checking out how many pieces. Okay. Oh, duh, I could have counted. Come on, Aki. Was that a 3? Okay. I'll just move 1, 2, 3.
2.
All right. See, this is a good little camera angle. This is a good one. I count on you. Bets for Satal. Thanks, Tommy. Thanks, Tommy. No way that's a 6 again. Get out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes.
Dang.
Yes. Let's go.
4. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh. Yeah. So Dusk, we're playing Kindle's rules. There's 2 ways to play. Bell's rules and Kindle's rules. We are playing Kindle's rules at the moment.
It's really just how you start the board.
Yeah.
So Bell's rules, you start off the board. Kendall's rules, your pieces are alternating on the front row. Yeah. Six.
Dude, I mean, if we were playing like D&D, man, this is like high numbers rolling we're doing right now. Like, this is good. This is good stuff. No more 6s, though, please.
It is a fair dice.
It's weighted. I'm kidding. All right. Oh, I want
can't
to...
move. That's my piece. What are you doing? Get your hand off.
Yeah, I accidentally picked up your piece. I just want to throw it. You know, it's fine. It doesn't exist anymore.
4.
Sometimes it's about taking steps. No. Another 6? All right. I'm okay with that. Which spaces, Magafeo? Which ones? The one with the symbols? They can do a few things.
3.
So what do you guys think? Are you beings enjoying this so far? I do gotta ask Satalo, because I'm sure it'll be asked here eventually. When does this plan to release fully for everybody?
Well, I need to fix... So, like, we saw that the dice broke, and we need to fix that.
That is true.
Wait, are you sure that's the... Did you roll
Wait,
a
did I
2
roll a
or
1? No, my bad. Thank you for catching me.
And just move the middle one. If you want to do that.
Yeah.
Or you'd have to move something else.
I hate that you're protected right there. Wait, are you protected?
Hehehe.
Yeah.
I am, yeah. That's safe space.
Yeah, safe space.
Mm-hmm.
What are the 3 with the knives? So these are the double reads and the feel the reads. So we have to land right here, Macafeo. We cannot pass this. We must land here, and then we have to land here, and then we can move off the board. I mean, you can land here too, but that's... You don't want to land there, because you're not safe. All right. 4.
4.
How about we 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's still protected. 4.
I'll change the angle for you guys to give you all a different
1,
angle.
2, 3, 4.
There we go. All right. See, it's a little bit of a different angle. It's the power angle. Actually, Satalo came up with this angle, which is cool.
What?
I call it the power shot angle. Satalo, I need you to move.
Well,
oh, wait, you're
when we
safe.
come closer. I'm safe. Yeah. So all of my pieces are safe. You cannot.
Yeah. That's
grab
actually
any of my
good.
pieces.
That's actually a good point. So see right here, Beans? See this vertical line right here? Now, let's pretend that Satalo... Can I move your piece real quick to just show?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So even if Satalo wasn't right here, I would not be able to capture any of Satalo's pieces because you can see they're still protected because vertically they're together. So just like my two pieces here, they're protected too. So your piece can be protected horizontal or vertical. But on top of it, this piece is double protected because it's on the House of Life. So I cannot take that piece. So I got a 3. We'll just go ahead and keep these together. 1, 2. Oh, never mind. Can't do that. There we go.
Okay. Let's see. 4.
Oh, you absolutely can make a board out of paper. Egyptians would literally draw this board in the dirt and have pieces represent. Absolutely you can. Yep, absolutely you can. 3. Man, I'm in the same situation again. I can only move this.
It's not a bad move. You're building a train behind me.
It's true.
6. Okay.
Get the blockade.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep, Verdia. Yep. All right. So, I did some additional research, Verdia, on this. The way that my board game taught me how to play it was actually incorrect. I actually double-checked what Satalo was talking about with these protected pieces, and Satalo was absolutely right. Because my original board game, and this is what happens when you get one off Amazon, it might have a little bit of differentiating rules, but I looked into it, and it's supposed to be played this way. Yeah, absolutely. What was it? My turn? Did you roll a 2? Sorry, I was talking.
Yeah, you rolled a 2.
Okay. Let's go ahead and there we go. Whew.
3.
Go ahead and do this. All right, so now Satalo has moved on to the Field of Reeds, which in Egyptian mythology, that is where you want to be. Now the only thing Satalo has left to do is move the piece off the board, and that scores a point, or you can just say that the board has died, or the piece has officially died and moved on. It's whatever you want to say it is, but
I'm really interested in the concept of the Field of Reeds.
Sure.
It's your life, but better.
Yes.
You don't suffer loss. People treat you with respect. There's no famine. There's nothing to worry about health-wise.
Yep.
It's you everything that you would want in your life and more.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yep.
I got.
Ooh, nice.
First piece to get off the board.
Satalo has the very first piece off the board. So technically, Satalo is winning.
Well, but you got a lot more guys up there.
That's why I love this game. You never know what's gonna happen. All right, let's see. I got a 3. These two guys. 1, 2, 3. But yeah, so the Field of Reeds can pretty much be considered Egyptian heaven. So the scary thing about Egyptian heaven is, it's no pain, no suffering. You have everything. But there's a few things about Egyptian heaven that not a lot of people know. The first thing is, you might notice in my chat, there's something called a Shabti bot. Have I ever talked to you about Shabtis? So
No.
what a Shabti doll is, the real equivalent is a Shabti doll. A Shabti doll, let me figure out what I want to do real quick. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah! There we go. Move that guy up. A Shapti doll would take the place of a servant in the afterlife. So you were still expected in your afterlife to, oh, you jerk. You were still expected in the afterlife to till the fields of Amun, work, cultivate, farm. And Shapti dolls were very expensive. Only wealthy could afford them, of course. So, like pharaohs would be buried with many Shapti dolls. So that way they could enjoy their afterlife and never have to work. So they were little statues buried usually with pharaohs or upper class people. And they were to come to life in the afterlife and pretty much turn into your forever servant and do whatever you told them to do. They were made out of Heka, or the other word is magic. So yeah, that's something fun about the Shapti dolls. And another kind of scary thing about the afterlife is if somebody was to destroy your mummy, this is why mummification was so important. Even if you made it to heaven, you would no longer be there. You would die the second death. Somebody would rob you of your eternity. Yep. Doesn't matter if you were with family or friends, you're gone. Yep. Yep, older than backgammon. That's right. What's up, train station? No, it's okay, Crimson. No worries, Bean. Look, I can sit here and talk Egyptian facts all day. I love it. This is honestly making my day. But I'll put it back on the board so they can see what's going on a little bit.
Oh, 5. You rolled a 5.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, I'm gonna take that one.
1.
Senet. Oh, wait, hold on. So if a mummy is destroyed, the person dies in the afterlife? Yes. However, there are ways to prevent that, but that was the biggest fear from Egypt. So yeah, there's a lot of different ways that you would have prevented that, but usually it was only for the rich people, right? I kind of want to get you away from all this action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Want to make sure I'm not cheating.
4.
And Beans, was there any questions that you all had about Egypt since we're playing, an Egyptian game? This game's so much fun. I love Senet, man. And I like playing with good friends. Double reads.
Ooh. 4.
Nice, okay. Let's see what we got going on here. We got a, what is that, a 2? Oh, 1. I was hoping for a 2.
Oh yeah, someone in your chat said they like the music.
Oh, you like the music? Yeah, it's like this weird sonic Persian music. Like somebody, I guess, obviously, yeah. It's really good though.
Well, I meant the song.
Oh,
that
for
I made
this?
For the guy.
Oh yeah, here. Yeah. I thought you were talking about this. Yeah, here. This song's a banger, dude.
I wrote in the chat, but yeah, I used Mulab, which I've been using for gosh, how many years, how many decades? Since the early 2010s up till now, I still use Mulab, and then Miroslav Philharmonic.
Okay, so that's how you made this. I see.
Mm-hmm. So some sounds come from Mulab, some sounds come from Miroslav. Ooh,
what did you?
This is interesting.
I don't like that you said ooh. No, come on, Satalo. Put that down.
Okay.
You can't see it, but the move was so powerful, my body just sent it up there. I wish you all got to see that on stream, but I have the overhead view. Oh my god. Dude, man, that would have been a funny clip moment. 5. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. Ah, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, let's get you up here.
Okay. 5 again.
Another 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And I really like that Satalo put this to show like the direction that it's meant to be played. Like that's great. I mean, you know, after you know, but like for beginners, like anybody can come learn how to play this. That's how good Satalo's made this. Let's do this angle. Oh, there we go. We got a 2. Ooh. Oh, I thought this was my piece and I got excited. All right, we'll go ahead and move you 1, 2, I guess. What do you guys think? You guys gonna come play this museum? No, Satalo, no! No. I swear, if I get a 4 now, I was gonna be like,
1.
Dude, I'm so upset. All right, I'm gonna wait on that one. I got a 1. We'll go ahead and just inch her up a little bit. Yeah, you should. Mende, this is the greatest game of Senet in VR chat. I'm a world searcher, and yes, I know that for a fact. I've always wanted a fun. Yeah. What?
That's okay. I had a better move, but that's okay.
You can do it if you want. I don't care. It's all right.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I do this, they're protected.
Oh, that's true. I was gonna be like,
Yeah.
if you were to take my piece, would you couldn't be like, whoa, okay, I regret saying that. I was gonna be stupid. Was that 5?
No.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, that's pretty good.
Yay!
I swear, if my body ascends again.
They must have gotten cribbage from this game.
Sherbet says they must have gotten cribbage from this game. I've never played cribbage. Is cribbage like this?
I've never played cribbage, actually.
Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not alone in that one. Is cribbage a lot like this, then? What's that? Is that 3? Ooh, let's go. 1, 2, 3, off the board. There we go.
We both have 1 piece off the board.
1 off
now?
the board.
4. Okay. I wonder if I want to risk it.
You gonna risk it? It's a scary move. Are you just gonna go into the House of Horus?
I don't think it's a good idea to go there, because the next time I get a 1, I'm gonna be like, do I take it off the board or do I claim that spot?
Yep.
So instead I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
All right. I can't blame you for that one. I'm not much of a gambler myself.
Yeah.
3. I mean, what other museum lets you
6.
sit here and throw dice across
Dang
the
it.
halls? I mean, like, you could just, like, Kobe. No, oh my God, a 6. I don't need a 6.
Again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm okay with a 6. That's fine. Oh, yep.
Damn.
I was about to say, wait, I can't swap, but yeah, no,
Damn.
you're good. Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, 4. Again, 4.
Cribbage is mainly a card game, but board for scoring track. Oh, okay. I see. Throws a dice and breaks a statue. Tommy, you better not be breaking statues in the Furry Museum. What is that? A 5? Oh, all right. I think I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Damn, I need a good roll. Give me something good.
We keep getting high numbers.
Why did you roll a 6?
We keep getting high numbers. Well, remember how we didn't want that traffic jam? I don't think this is on us, buddy. I think the game's like, no, you're traffic jamming. Is that a word? Jamming? That's not a word.
Well, so if I get a 4, I go. It wasn't advantageous to do that.
I can't do anything. I
Now
can't roll.
2 6s in a row. I can't do. Okay, you can't do anything?
No, I can't do anything. I got a 3.
All right. Fantastic.
Satalo, I need you to
2.
die faster.
Okay, here we go. I'm in the
Oh,
field
he
of 3.
died!
Now you got a chance. Now you're You're gonna roll something on the, and you're gonna get it.
I'm gonna get a 6.
All your pieces are there.
I'll get a 1.
1. Oh, never mind.
You know what?
Never mind.
I'm gonna move you back just a little bit.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, you're right. I can do that though. There we go.
Dang.
Trying to cheat over here. You
Okay,
see me?
4.
All right, now. All right. No, you're cheating.
No, I'm not cheating.
You're cheating.
I'm not cheating.
He's cheating.
I'm
You
just
saw
I'm
it. You
playing
saw it.
the
Nomads.
dice.
Nope. You saw
I'm
it.
just playing
Nomads.
the dice.
Uh oh. 1,
There
2,
you go.
3. Let's go! I died.
You died. 2. Oh, 2. I mean, okay. I'll do this. How about that?
All right, that works.
I'll do that. Yes.
All right, what do we got now? Give me something good. Give me something good. A 5.
5.
1, 2, 3. No, there's no way.
You have no
1, 2,
choice.
3. Yeah, I can't move.
You go off the board.
Oh, yeah. Oh wait, don't I have to get purified first? 1, 2.
You already did.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, my caffeine's running out. My caffeine's running
You don't
out.
want to.
My caffeine's running out, bud.
2. Okay. Here's 2.
Remember, this is the high stakes game of Senet. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. This is not the high stakes satirical papyrus section.
I'll be doing something with your beans later.
Jesus Christ. I guess I should say, Raw Almighty, have mercy. Oh my God. All right, let's see. Where are we at here? So, 1, 2.
I don't think you have a move.
I don't have a move.
You don't have a move. 1. Yes.
No! Satalo! Satalo, come on! No, I got a 4 again! Oh my God, this isn't even, do you see this? It's
this is
rigged!
great.
It's rigged!
I love this game. I absolutely... Did I mention how much I love this game? Because I do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that. Look at how beautiful that is.
Yeah, that's not beautiful. That's not
So
beautiful,
beautiful.
Satalo!
It's so beautiful.
No, I don't like it. It's not beautiful.
2.
I'm gonna move you here and then move it. All right, here's the what's going on the board right now, Beans.
All right, 3. So 3, do I want to take this spot or do I want to keep blocking it for
Considering,
you? I think I'll-
considering your bakery, which is, that's what they call my dumpy. But yeah, your bakery's blocking the afterlife, Satalo.
Yep. You just sit your butt there and wait in line.
I need to die quickly, Satalo. Satalo won't let me die. Wait, was I here? Yeah.
Yeah, you were there.
Okay.
So 2 is there. 4.
Hi, Lil Bill. Hi, Orgy.
Okay, you know what? I can give you some hope. I could give you hope. Do you want hope, or do you want some hope?
Do I want some hope? It depends. Are you gonna be nice to me?
That's your hope. That's all your hope right now.
That's some pretty good hope. All right. That's some pretty good hope. Watch me not be able to move again. Is that a 5? Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can move there. Yeah.
Damn, I shouldn't have given you hope.
Yeah, give me hope.
I can't move.
Loser has to eat Egyptian lettuce.
No.
It's just, if you know, you know, Beans. If I roll
5,
a 4,
1,
there's
2,
no
3,
way,
4.
dude.
I can't.
Uh-oh.
I have no move.
Uh-oh.
Damn. I should have been harder on you.
5.
I should have been harder on you. Yeah, you can get them off. That's all you can do. Okay, so a 6 or a 1, I can claim that spot. I got a 2. So I can't do anything.
Oh no, Zatalo! I hope the mercy doesn't have consequences.
Mercy absolutely has consequences.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God!
I wanted to make it interesting for your streamers to give you some hope.
Thank you, Satalo.
Yeah.
Satalo's a good bean.
No, I can't. I
Oh
can't.
my
All these rolls, I can't do
God.
anything.
All right, what do we got? A 6. Yep.
You also can't do anything.
We're just sitting
So-
there. Ew, says Steeler. Icky, says Shabbat. See, you guys remember the
1.
Egyptian lettuce, right? Hey, there you go. Now we're tied up. Anybody's game. This is a good game, though.
Yeah.
4. Oh, no,
you have to.
I have
you
to.
have to go to the same spot. Yes.
No!
You have to.
Yeah, it's to get all your
5.
pieces to the afterlife the quickest.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, that. Never mind. No, I can't do that. I can't do anything. I keep rolling 5. I can't do anything.
4.
4.
Nope.
1, 2, 3. No move.
So now it's going to be a case of we can't really do much right now.
2.
All right. What do we got? What do we got? Something good. Come on. No, that's not
6.
what I need. Lance, I don't need a 4.
1. Yes, I got a 1. There we go.
Actually, you know, Dusk, we have talked about putting the Egyptian lettuce in the furry pizza together. No, we're good. Oh my God, no way.
You got a 1.
Oh man, this is so close.
2.
Uh-oh. Come on, baby. Give me a 3. Okay, I'll take it.
2.
I need a 1. That's not right, a key. Oh no!
1.
The chat. All right, it's getting close, beans. Oh man.
I get a 4 or a 2.
Oh, you want me to re-roll that? It
What?
kind of.
Yeah, that's not a number.
Can I make my own number?
No, you can't invent a
Darn
number.
It. Okay, darn it.
You need a 1. You can't move without a 1. A 5. 1, 2, 3.
Dusk,
4,
just because I
can't do
I
anything.
know about things doesn't mean I'm falling to the furry side. What do you mean falling to the furry side? I am a furry.
Well,
Oh my God! Yes!
no!
Yes!
No!
Yes! Yes!
No!
Yes! Yes!
Wait,
yes!
the game... Hang on, the game is... Wait, okay. No, you have to move whatever the dice says.
Yep,
So you can get
it's
a
true.
1, you can get a 4, you
We're
have
not
to
getting
move
a, we're
whatever the
not
dice
getting a
says.
1. If we get a 1, I need you to add a flip to this table.
Oh, God.
Please don't get a 1.
Roll a
Please don't get a
1.
1.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
Yes!
Roll a 1. No!
Oh! Boo!
Damn.
Boo!
All right, a good game.
Good game.
Good
Good game,
game.
Bean.
Good
Oh
game.
my God.
And for that, I would like to present you with your prize.
Oh God, I'm scared. All right. Let me get up. I'm scared. What prize? I don't need a prize. All right, so Tala, let's see.
Here you go.
No, what? Dude! Satalo! Dude, I can't breathe! Was this always over there?
Nope, I just ordered it this morning.
Oh my God! We can share it together. You want to share it together? I'll share the prize with you. Here you go.
Well,
You first.
You can probably
You
You
first.
can throw it into the ocean. Actually, no, this is yours. You take it. You
Here,
can throw it in the ocean
nomads,
if
you can
want.
have the Egyptian lettuce. There you go. That's all you're, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. That
It's
is
rolling all over the floor
crazy.
now.
You did it.
It's rolling all over the floor now.
Oh no, it's all over the museum floor now. Oh my
We're
God.
gonna have to
Oh God.
clean, sterilize,
I need to-
and disinfect.
I need
it.
to wash my paws after this.
Hey, let's go to the ocean. Let's go toss it.
You're gonna go toss it in the ocean? All right, works for me.
Yes, that's absolutely what we should do.
We're gonna toss the lettuce in the ocean. You know, I could say the things that the pharaohs did while we're walking there. So we don't talk about this a lot, but on this stream, I like to keep things, you know, historically accurate. And So as we're walking to the ocean here, the pharaohs would have to every now and then prove to all their subjects that they still had the vigor, they were still mighty, and so what they would do. Well, you want me to lead in here?
Yeah, let's go through the maze.
Oh no.
Otherwise, we'll just like run straight to the ocean.
Well, what they would do is they would have to complete all these obstacle courses to prove that they were strong and they were still mighty, and they would have to end the ceremony by recreating the creation mythos, which would include them going to the Nile and pleasuring themselves in front of everybody and releasing into the Nile. Yeah, because remember, they were considered gods. So that leads, yeah. Yep. So I guess we're gonna do that now, huh? We're not really that.
Your trial.
My trial. Oh my God.
Yes.
There you go. This is the trial.
Can you make it through the maze?
Can I make it through the maze? Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I can. So Talo, if the exit's not over here, you are so mean.
The exit is.
So Talo, you are so mean. You're so mean.
Well,
All right.
You know, I want to give you an authentic Pharaoh experience. So this is your authentic Pharaoh experience.
God, Satalo, you are.
Yes.
I have to go all the way back, Satalo. Satalo, how far back we gotta go? Oh my God!
Did pharaohs have help to
No,
complete their trial?
probably not. All right,
Then I won't help you.
I can do this. I'm an independent Hopkin with this sticky lettuce in my hand. Thank you, Satalo, for this.
If this is the trial, then those
You're welcome.
fountains represent. Oh my
Anytime.
God.
I lost my track. I'm trying to. Okay, maybe a little hint because I was focused on chat. Did I come from this way?
Yeah, you went this way, you went down that way. And,
Oh, okay.
it seems like everything's blocked off over there.
Goodness,
so.
Satalo. Hi, Fiji. I'm okay. We're going backwards, Satalo. Wait. Do I have to keep going backwards?
What do you mean?
Because I went both of these ways. I'm going to have to go backwards again, aren't I?
Well, make it to the end. Just make it to the end.
Oh, my goodness, Satalo. Oh, my goodness.
Well, you play video games on your stream, right? So
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right, Satalo. It's okay.
But that lettuce has been in your hand for a while.
It's very sticky. Thank you, Satalo. You sure you don't want to hold this? You can hold it.
No, I'm good.
No, Mets?
No, I'm good.
Lettuce?
I'm diabetic. I can't.
Jesus Christ. Satalo, never change, please. Oh. Satalo, why? Come on. It's got... Oh, we did it!
Yay!
Now I know the path. If you change the path, just because I know it now, I will be forever angry at you. Because now, I can get back here easy through the maze and look cool in front of my friends.
All right.
All right.
So what? How do we do this? So what's the pharaoh supposed to do with that?
Well, normally the pharaoh wouldn't have lettuce, but I'm not gonna do what the pharaoh had to do.
Do you want to do what Horus did then, or what?
No,
What
that's
did?
okay. No, that's
A Kevin screaming lettuce leaf. Please.
I'm not gonna eat this. I've already touched it enough. Here, hold on. Here you go. Here you go, Nomads. There you go. Don't say I ever gave you anything. Didn't give you anything. No, Lance, I'm not eating it, Lance. I can't believe that you put lettuce in this map. That is or just for this. That is so funny, man. Oop. There we go. All right, you guys want to chuck this? I got the angry face on, but it's fine.
Let's head over to the end over here.
You think this is funny, Beans, as we walk to the pier here? You think this is funny? We're just throwing, like, lettuce. You think it's funny? All right, we got to get the shot set up. Do not rub that on my face. Why? Lettuce is good for you. Lettuce is good for you. Okay? Lettuce is great for you, all right? I care about you.
I can tell you, I did make a salad before this. And I was eating salad the last couple days.
You've always
You
been the
definitely came
most
prepared.
wonderful, handsome streamer I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of streamers. Much love to you, Aki.
Oh my god, dude. All right, here we go. I'm going to get the angle correct.
Everyone in the chat who knows nothing about Egyptology, which, yeah, they have no idea what's going on and why we're laughing so much.
No, they really don't. If you guys don't know about Egyptian lettuce, look it up. I'm not talking about it right now because I'm holding it. So this is.
If you're over 18, then it's fine. If you're over 18, you can look it up.
Well, they would teach it to you in your history book, anyways.
I don't think so.
You don't think?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay. If you're over the age of 18, then you can look it up. Oh, I remember the lesson, says Lance. I know what it is, says McAfee. I do, and I'm staying quiet about it. That's probably a wise thing. All right. You ready to say goodbye? Would you like to say
goodbye, lettuce?
Goodbye, lettuce.
Goodbye,
Nomads,
lettuce.
say goodbye, lettuce. This is about as lewd as it's gonna get ever on these streams. Is this lettuce? All right, here we go. Goodbye, lettuce. I'm gonna throw it this way. Yeah. All right, here we go. Goodbye, Egyptian lettuce. There she goes.
Woo!
There she goes. No more Egyptian lettuce. No, you can't eat it. I just threw it in there. If you wanted a bite, then you could have told me before I just threw it in the ocean.
Oh, God.
Honestly, I would not let you eat that. You don't know where that's been. Actually, you do, and that's the problem. I know you know where it's been.
All right, you want to head back?
Yeah, we can head on back in if you want to.
Yeah, we can take the shortcut going around the maze.
I like that I had a little Pharaoh's trial.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Yep. Drill it. That is, or it's actually drill tooth. Actually, yes. That it. If they don't know about it, then you'll have to come to one of my Egyptology classes. Actually, I teach that lesson.
Is this what you teach in your class?
Actually, I teach it during Pride Month. Yeah, I sure do.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
I sure do. Yep. Egypt has lots of tales of homosexuality. Yes, yes. It doesn't surprise me anymore. Try not to remember. You learned something new today, huh? Well.
All right. You won. Congratulations.
Oh, Satalo, this was a lot of fun.
Oh, I figured you'd appreciate that.
Oh,
And it was a genuine surprise.
Are you gonna keep it there, or are you like, is that gonna be removed?
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll put it on a nice plate and present it beautifully
Oh, there you go.
next to a nice big bottle of ranch.
See, yeah, there you go. And like we were talking the other day, yeah, just have my model here as a statue presenting it. No, I'm good. No, we're good.
All right.
No, we're
So,
okay.
do you want to do again with Kendall's rules, or you want to try Bell's rules?
What do you think?
Let's try Bell's rules. Let's see
Do
how
Bell's
that goes.
rules? Okay, Bell's rules it is. All right.
What?
Which camera angle do we have here? We got that angle, that angle. Okay. So I took
There we go.
camera 2. That's what I took. All right. There we go. We'll do that. All right. So this we're playing is called Bell's Rules. This is probably the more familiar version for you guys. And really just the rules are pretty much the same. Like Satalo was saying, it's just where the pieces start on the board. That's practically pretty much it. That was pure gremlin. It should appear when someone wins the game, says Viridia. That is wild. That is wild. All right. Well, hi, Mars Pup. Gotta get a 5-sided stick at some point. A 5-sided stick. Oh, you want me to go first?
Yeah, you won last game, so now you
All
go
right.
first, and your pieces are set up a little bit ahead of mine.
All right, move 2.
Wow.
That, yeah, there's one thing I can
No
do.
choice.
So, are you guys
I've
kind of
never
getting how to
played
play
this
this?
way before.
Well, you never played this way?
Mm-hmm.
This way's a lot different. Well, in the
1,
beginning.
2, 3, 4.
A lot of people think this was the actual way they played, but we'll never know, sadly. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I can do that.
This prevents a lot of blocking, at least at the start.
It does, yeah.
But
Just vibing. You know, Satala, that was very rude. That was very rude, Satala. How could you?
we
1, 2, 3, 4. I'll take that. Well, time to invent the
6.
time travel to find out, says Irvy. Do it. That's okay, Megafeo. Ewan. Ewan's an artist, Ewan. You heard nothing about Egyptian lettuce today. You, don't you come in and be like, hee hee.
Oh my goodness.
Ewan. Ewan is an absolute sweetheart.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see.
5.
I give kudos to artists because, like, oh, is that a 5? No, it's a 3.
Or 3.
I'm going to move
Oh,
you
3.
back here.
Hmm.
Should I? Ewan,
what?
should. No. No,
1.
it's okay, Ewan. It's okay. No. You're good. No. Hi, Tony. It definitely changes the way it's played a little bit.
Yeah.
At least the flow. All right, let's see. What do we got? 4? 1, 2, 4. Ooh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. 2.
2. All right. So, all right, who do you think's gonna win this one, Beans? Here's the current board as we sit. Was that a big one? Oh my God, let's go.
6. That's a big one.
I'm gonna go ahead and take you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get that one ahead of the pack. Irvy's winning. Always let the gator win, says Tony. Well, if the gator's gonna give me more lettuce, then yeah, I'm gonna let the gator win.
Yes, every time you win, we have to go through the maze.
No.
again. We have to
Okay, you
carry
know
the
what?
lettuce
You
again.
know what? I'm gonna let you
Yeah,
win.
how about that?
Is that a 3?
What are you doing? You rolled it. It didn't. That wasn't a roll.
Oh, that's my bad. Okay.
That was like it just fell. It just squeezed between the chairs.
trick shot.
What was that?
Yeah. You want me to re-roll it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make it a real roll.
4. I'm gonna take you all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's more Egyptian accurate here, the gator or the Hopkin? Well, considering that Satalo actually has Egyptian roots, I would say Satalo.
No, it's anyone who does the research and is
We love Egypt. because I popped in on told about Egyptian lettuce. Was it? And being told not to. So, Ewan. Okay, so Egyptian lettuce, Ewan. You're gonna have to look that one up, because when I won, Satalo and I have been joking about Egyptian lettuce, because well, the satirical papyrus up there has a scene in it that's very
Don't beat around the bush. Don't lie.
it has a scene in it that's very ooh woo oh wow. How's that? And the gazelle lost, and the gazelle is paying the price for losing, if you know what I mean, and on a table. So that got me to think about Egyptian lettuce, and we've been joking about it, and look it up, Ewan. Yep. All right, 5. Let's see.
Just look up the story of Set and Horus,
1, 2.
and you will find what you are looking for. Maybe a little bit more than what you were
Yeah.
looking for. 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. Here we go. Let's see what we got. And ooh, a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. Okay. Let's move to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You can't. It's
Oh,
blocked.
darn
It's
it!
block 8.
Yeah, you're right. All right, then I'll do this. You got the job. Hey, Tony, congrats, buddy. My friend Tony got the job he's been trying to get. You thought Egyptian
Nice.
lettuce was just mummified lettuce?
Sure. Let's go
Well,
with
the
that.
Egyptian lettuce we're talking about here, let me help you out. You know, for some reason, Satalo, I'm trying to roll the dice, but my paw is really sticky. I can't. Why is my paw sticky?
I think we have to tell them the story at this point. I think we have to. We've joked about it so much.
All right. Well, if you guys want to know, it's factual. Okay, we talk about it usually during Pride Month. Let's talk about the story of Set and Horus. Okay, so Set and Horus were trying to become the first pharaoh of Egypt, and they were battling for it. Okay, and let me see here. Let me move real quick. I'll move right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anyways, they were trying to become the first pharaoh of Egypt, and they were battling for it. And they battled for years and years and years and years. Well, I'm skipping a lot of stuff. I'm skipping. A lot of stuff. And one night, Horus decided that it would be a good idea to take his... I'm just going to say the scientific word for it, okay? Because it's historical. He decided to take and pleasure himself and then finish on lettuce. Actually, he gave it to his mom, which was Isis, and she put it on the lettuce. Well, for some reason, Set really enjoyed lettuce, so she put her son's semen, I said the word, on the lettuce, and Set ate it. And when he did that, he became a lesser to Horus, because in ancient Egypt, if you were a bottom, right, you were seen as lesser compared to your counterpart, right, who's the dominant one. So because that happened, Set became not the first pharaoh of Egypt because he was seen as the bottom or the lesser, and Horus took that spot from him. There you go. That now you know.
That does leave some things out, but
Yeah.
they were arguing about it for 60 years, I think, and the gods were so tired and sick of hearing it that they decided to end it with a competition for who can finish a race, and they had to build a boat out of stones, and whoever won the race would then have the claim to
yes.
the king of the
I skipped a
underworld,
lot
even
of
though
stuff.
It should have been Horus because Horus was the he was the eldest son, but Set built his boat out of stones and then has struggled to finish the race. Horus built his boat out of wood and then painted it like stones and was able to cross
Yeah.
and win. And then Set was humiliated and defeated, and then Horus gave offerings to his late father, to Osiris, and then became his reincarnation.
You've been doing a lot of research on this.
And that is the story of how Jesus was born from the reincarnation of Horus, and also the story of the inspiration for the BLFC pizza. And that is how those things are related together.
I think you might have made a mistake somewhere in that, but for the most part, it was all right. You might need to double check the end.
The end. Yeah, there are some people saying that the story of Horus
we're joking.
As the reincarnation of Osiris was, that was the inspiration for the legend of Jesus.
I did not know that.
Both, he was both Horus and also Osiris, the leader of the leader of the afterlife.
I could see the connection there, but no, Mars Pup, do not take notes on that last part. Do not take notes. No, do not stop writing. Anyways, is it my turn?
Guys, Egyptian mythology is amazing. You all should definitely learn from it.
It's fun.
There's a lot you can learn from it.
It is very wild.
There were the hieroglyph for. Why don't you tell everyone about the hieroglyph to be friendly?
Oh no. We've already talked about lettuce. We've talked about lettuce. We're good. Look it up.
Yes, look up the hieroglyph to be friendly.
Don't look it up.
In ancient Egypt.
Don't look it up.
Yes.
No, don't look it up.
Really learn something from this stream. Absolutely.
Okay. Have a great day, everybody. Goodbye. Oh my god. Was it my turn or your turn?
It's I rolled a 5 and I replaced my piece with yours.
Okay.
So
gotcha.
Wait, 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. What did I do?
Well, you got so lost.
Do I still have to?
I don't remember. You can go. I trust you. It's fine. The stream is very educational. I do teach Egyptology every
but
Wednesday. I don't think I
have. Yeah, I don't think I have a move because
really?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's blocked. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. That's blocked here.
What about here?
Blocked there. Blocked there. And then this one is blocked there. So I can't. Yeah. Your move.
Hawkeye, that was the. I've never heard that telling of the Osiris thing, but Osiris is the god of the dead. So look, I don't know. That's the first time I've heard that before. I'll just move here one. Nothing spectacular.
Well, Osiris is not the god of the dead, or just the god of the afterlife? Because I think
he did a few things.
Because there's a distinction there. Like you wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say like the Abrahamic god is the god of the dead.
That's
Anubis
true.
Is the god of the dead.
Anubis has a few rules.
And then Set is the god of the underworld.
Yep.
Or no, was it Set? Yeah. Set
no.
Is the god of the underworld.
Set is what is it? God of the West, I think. Set was god of. Sorry, my brain is just so much right now.
That's okay. You had to deal with the lettuce and.
Maybe it's the fumes. Maybe it's the fumes from the lettuce.
The fumes affected you?
Maybe.
Oh my.
No, okay. I didn't. We're playing. Here you go. Here's what's going on the board right now. There you go. You know what? Just for that. Oh,
you can't. You can't.
Oh, you know what? That's even better.
Dang.
So
Claimed that
Anubis is got a few roles. Anubis is god of mummification. He guards tombs. He leads the dead through the Duat. He's been known to do that too. His biggest role is mummification. But just because of that, he's also been referred to as God of the Dead, which isn't necessarily wrong. No, you're not down there, so I could take that risk, but I'm not going to. I'm going to do this, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. As I heard it to be discreet, an important piece got misplaced while Osiris was in the land of the dead. Yes. So when Isis and Anubis work together, so Anubis is Osiris' son. When Set cut up his brother's body, Osiris, and scattered it across Egypt, there we go. There was one piece that was missing from his body that they could not find, and that was his manhood. So Isis created a magical manhood, and then they had intimacy, and then through that intimate moment, Horus came to be. That's how Horus came. Is it true that Cleopatra was not very pretty? Actually, Cleopatra was thought to be gorgeous, and I mean beautiful. And she would have had to have been to do the things that she did. Yep, Steam Pony, the more you know about Egypt. Yep, the more you know. Egypt, like Satala said, Egypt is a wild place. And you know, the thing about this board game is, the thing about this board game in particular, I'm actually going to go back to the sound. There we go. It's very Egyptian, obviously, but I really like the fact that, there we go. I really like the fact that it involves rushing to death. You know, you see it a lot joked about, and I joke about it a lot too. Egyptians were so ready to die, right? And why were they ready to die? Well, they weren't ready to die, but they saw the beauty of this earth. They saw the beauty of the things around them and the people and the connections that they made, and they wanted to preserve that forever. And through death, they were able to do that. So it's not the fact that Egyptians were ready and rushing like this game said, the point of this game, to die. It's the fact that they saw the beauty of life, and they were preparing their entire lives to enjoy life. And that's why I love Egypt. Because really, you know, you can look at the things with I did it again. Through the chair.
That's okay. It's fine. You can roll. You
want me to re-roll it?
Whatever you want to do.
Okay, I'll do it since we did it last time. There we go. That works too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll move there. Memory serves the story. I learned that he was Pharaoh and was murdered and sealed in a coffin. Yep, pretty much, Hawkeye. Yep. His brother was very jealous of him. That's why he tricked his brother into getting in a coffin. Or sarcophagus. His wife Isis could not locate his body in time to restore him to life. When she did finally find his body, she tried anyway and nothing happened. She called out to Ra, who froze the sun in place and came down to her. He told Isis that he could not return but would instead be placed as the ruler of the land of the dead. Yep, there's a few tellings of the story, and that is absolutely one of them. I've heard that one quite a few times as well. Let's move this one up. That was really far behind. You tell me Egypt invented intimate toys? Actually, yes. We do have those objects, yes. Yeah. Magical manhood means that she created... you know what I mean! It's a magical piece of equipment. That when I say equipment, I mean... I love Egypt, but man, sometimes it kills me.
You love Egypt, but man?
Satalo, listen here.
Hmm.
Listen
Is
here.
this what you were hoping for, Nomads? Is this the kind of stream you were hoping for?
Oh my god. Can you post the Discord in chat, please? Yeah, it's exclamation point community bean. Ewan like a sausage on a... I suppose.
Maybe we should bring this back down to earth.
Let's bring it down to earth. All right. Let's take it, furries, and let's take it back down to earth here. Back down to the mortal realm. Let's leave the gods up in the sky that did their things that were sometimes a little sussy. Let's bring it back down. Here's what's going on in the board game right now. There you go. Hi, Orangey. Anyways, it's crying. Anyways.
I moved.
Okay.
It's your turn. Yeah.
Thank you, Satala, for getting it back down to earth.
Hmm.
All right, 3. Yeah, let's do it.
1. Damn.
Yep, Owo is the god of knowledge, or AKA that is Thoth. That is the Greek way to say Thoth is Owo, which is hilarious. Yeah, did you not know that? Yeah, it's spelled O-W-O, and like the W has like a weird like little thing over it. So it's probably not pronounced that way, but it's written out Owo, which is wild.
Yeah, I know the pronunciation.
Yeah. Egypt is fun.
Egypt is fun. There's a lot of fun stuff about ancient Egypt that it would be really cool if more people knew.
I threw that like right in your lap.
Hmm. Yeah.
But I'm glad you guys are here, just kind of vibing with Satalo and I, and just kind of seeing this new exhibit. And it's fun to just come and sit and talk to your friends and just play some Senet, even though if Satalo is very mean right now. I was not very nice, Satalo. I was not very nice.
Hey, the goal of the game is to win.
That's true. 1,
And
2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, that was very nice, Satalo. Thank you.
Damn.
That was very nice.
4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, Senet. So the way I was taught to play Senet was with sticks, but and unweighted dice of the knuckle bones of lamb. So the big reason we've been asked this a few times is let me get this angle right here. So if you look up here, archaeologists have said that the satirical papyrus, which is what this is based off of, what the lion is holding is thought to be a dice. So we are playing with a dice. And plus it would be really hard for Satalo to like animate like, I don't know, like 5 individual sticks you got to throw. So, actually that's a cute angle.
We're trying to make it accurate to the papyrus as much as possible.
Yes.
So, like, while the game was played mostly with sticks by lower class, because it wasn't that difficult to just get some sticks and then paint one side a color, another side another color. Like, the papyrus doesn't depict that. There's no sticks up there.
No
So,
sticks.
and there were dice from ancient Mesopotamia, so
It's true.
It can be known that there were dice in the ancient world. The sticks, I think the reason everyone loves the sticks is because it's something unique and different to ancient Egypt, but that's not the only way that they played Senet.
It's true. He's
And
absolutely right.
Even the ways that we're playing here right now might not be the only ways that it was played in ancient Egypt. I mean, think about how many different ways you guys, if you've ever played Monopoly, how many different weird house rules you guys come up with.
That's
or
fair
Uno,
too, yeah.
and how many different rules people have with Uno.
You know, speaking of Uno, they don't like the fact that people double stack stuff. Like if I play a ×2, you play a ×2. I'm like, dude. The top comment on, I remember this was on Facebook years ago, whenever I was still on Facebook. The top comment was like, thanks for the game. We'll take it from here. You sit back and let us play the way that we want to. It's like, yeah, nobody plays that way. We double stack because we like to punish our friends.
So Okay, so here's the problem that I have. It's not just it's not with double stacking. The biggest issue that I have with Uno, it's keep drawing until you get a card.
Yeah.
Now, think about the probability of this. If you like, let's say it's like a green 2, right? And you don't have any green cards, and now you have to keep drawing until you get a green or something you can play. Well, 4/5 of the deck can't be played. If it's any color or that isn't that, you can't play it. So probability, the probability of drawing a card that you can actually play is quite low. And then the probability of drawing like 10, 20 cards is pretty freaking high. So
He's got a point.
Some people like that, but like it's in a game probability, that isn't a very sensible rule. It's very, very punishing for people who have Uno. And I played a game of Uno in VR chat where there wasn't a deck. It was like a random draw. So you had basically an infinite number of decks stacked on top of each other. So you like usually the deck will tip more in your favor the more unfavorable cards you draw, because then you have a bigger chance of getting a green card if all you're drawing is red, blue, and yellow. But from a game making and game playing standpoint and a game design standpoint, that is a terrible rule, especially if you're combining it with not having a real deck but having just pure probability. We had a game of Uno that lasted 2 hours. Everyone hated Uno after that.
Oh man, yeah. 2 hours is crazy. Was it my turn or your
just
turn?
because of that one rule.
I don't remember.
It's your turn. It's your turn. I moved that piece forward.
You guys can see the dice bouncing now with this camera angle. 4.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, I always played draw one card only. Every time I play Monopoly with my friends, we never finish it because it gets too long. It can get long. There are quick ways to play Monopoly that are official rules, but nobody ever reads those. Monopoly's fun, though. We do like Monopoly. So, Orangey, this is called Senet. It's a 4. Go ahead and move these up. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a cute angle. I like this angle. Plus, if they look under the table, they can see some beans. There's free beans on display.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I got my beans on display a little bit under the table.
Oh my goodness.
The beans. I think that's every furry's weakness is beans. We all love beans.
Okay.
Bean, says Tommy. Need hostile takeover rules when someone is refusing to sell the property needed in Monopoly. But Tatala, I just moved that. That was very rude. That was very rude, Satalo.
Well, you're pogging the spaces for me to move forward. I have no other moves left. That was literally the only move I got.
Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, we're just...
You want to move it back?
That's the only actual move I can make.
Oh, come on. Why are you doing that?
Don't play at me!
So
Don't get mad at the player!
So
Don't get mad at the player, get mad at the game. Come on.
No, I can't get mad at the game. I love the game.
Yeah,
the game is
that's right.
fantastic.
Wow, he hates me. He's gonna get mad at me.
Yeah, just... Senet, making friends lose their other friends for 5,000 years.
It's like ancient Mario Party in a weird, not really sort of way. Not really at all, actually.
Great comparison in a weird, not really sort of way.
Exactly. I'm glad I could be helpful.
You gotta move your butt out of there. Like,
I don't want to. I'm scared.
Have it. You scared of what? 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. The longer you stay there, the better my pieces are gonna come.
I know, but I
you,
keep rolling
so...
3s and 4s, and 3 and 4 is right there. I don't want to. No, I don't want to do that. If I roll a 4, I will. I can't stop rolling 3s and 4s. See? See?
3.
You know what scares me?
1.
Them. They scare me.
Who's them?
The nomads in chat. They scare me.
Really? Hang on,
Yeah.
I didn't check the chat. Let me see what's the chat
it's-
doing.
they're
Aki
just-
needs to play solo for ribs.
For ribs, what? Stop
What's
rolling a
ribs?
3! Oh my god, this is weighted dice.
5. I have no move.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
We're,
Yeah.
we're gonna have no move because
I'm-
you're not moving. You need to move.
Where did the dice go?
6.
Uh,
And you have no move for 6.
goodness.
Because you're not. You didn't move the guy before. Now
I
we
keep
have no
rolling
move.
3s! I can't help it!
You could have put that
Oh!
guy on there if you moved him off, but
Oh
now you
my
can't.
god, now we've got,
So,
now we're
1.
traffic
Hey,
jam.
guess what? All my
Oh
pieces now are lined
God.
perfectly.
So this is what you don't
So-
want to happen. Alright, your turn.
Yeah.
I got a 6.
6, and you also have no move, and I also have no move. There's no reason for me to move the dice. There's nothing I can do. You just move.
I can't!
You have no choice now. You gotta move.
Oh! Oh, okay.
1.
You know, I could move him. Actually, it's... Yeah, because I control this right now. I'll do it. I could have
You
moved that,
control
sure.
everything. I cannot move anything. I should go have lunch.
Oh, you know what?
Can I
yeah,
go have-
yeah. I'll keep rolling. I'll keep rolling.
Can I go? I'll go have lunch. I'll be right back.
Go have lunch. Let's see.
Guys, make sure he doesn't cheat. Make sure he
1,
doesn't
2,
cheat.
3. I can't move. All right, nomads, I need you all to watch
Make sure
me.
he doesn't cheat.
I'm not gonna cheat, or you'll give me Egyptian lettuce again, and that's not fun.
Well, that's if you win. So yeah.
Okay,
if
you win.
If you cheat good enough, then you'll get more lettuce.
I forfeit. Okay, Beans. So I rolled a 4, meaning I can't move anywhere. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't move here. Can't move that off. So I have to roll again. See what we get. Enjoy your lettuce, Lance. I'll share the lettuce with you. I got a 2. I can move, right? Okay, so technically I could. I could move, and then Tatalo could roll. However, oh no, I have to do that. Darn it. So now we have to wait on Tatalo. Okay. Yeah, that was the only thing I could have done. So what do you guys think? You enjoying it so far? So this will be our last game that we play. Was that a 3? Oh wait, was that a 3? Okay, was that a 3? Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, oh wait, 1, 2. Yeah, it does matter. Okay. It might not be. Was it a 3? I have 2 people say it was a 3. Here, I'll put you guys back. Was it a 3? No, I didn't cheat. Y'all are telling me it was a 3, so I moved everything back. You know what? I'm gonna move it here, because that's where I had it. Okay? If I got a 3, then I would have moved it here. So either way, it doesn't matter. It was a 3. Okay, then there. I'll move it there. It's fine. See, we got this. We're not cheating. I don't like to cheat in games. It's not why you play a game if you cheat. It's not even fun. Thank you again, Beans, for coming out today. I hope you all have enjoyed the furry Egyptian museum, or the furry museum so far. So this will be our last game before we go talk for a little bit. We're gonna say goodbye to Sotalo after this one, to let Sotalo get about their day. But it's been a lot of fun. And hey, while we're waiting, was that I put my paws up?
Chaotic Dragon 2330 wants you to put those paws up.
Listen, I'll do something even better. Instead of putting the paws up, I'll do something even better. Watch this. Let me find it. Here you go. Here you go. No paws, but what about this? You want beans? Is that what you want? Beans? You want beans? Yep, that's something tells me that's what you want. There you go. The beans. Oh my god, Scrimino. I will cheat in a single player games if I get annoyed. The game there is to have fun. It's more fun to cheat with a segment. That's my choice. Yeah, that's fair. The good girl being... Oh my god. And of course you had to start that. the beans lingo. All right. I'll have to ask Satal if he's having some lettuce. Now, tonight, I've been asked, hey, are we doing the community night while we're waiting? Yes, we will be doing the community night in the Discord later on tonight. I'm not sure what we're doing, but we'll do something. We always do something. Listen, Tyler. Listen, Tyler. Put some lettuce on those. No, I've already touched the lettuce with these balls. But anyways, welcome into the caravan, Scribno. Thank you, Bean. I appreciate that. Yeah, Ewan, that's kind of how I feel right now. That's oh god. Oh god, Steam VR is having stroke again. No, Steam VR, we were doing so good. Why are we stroking again? Oh, VR chat's crashing, that's why. Yeah, VR chat has been very, very bad lately, Nomads. Oh, okay, we're back. Thank God. Oh, thank you, Cad Pig. There's my southern. Thank you, Cad Pig. Very princess. It's a robe. It's Egyptian robe. You see clipping where? What, right? Oh, when I'm sitting down. It's probably because... Oh, listen, Irvy, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I'm always intimidated by Discord stuff like that because when you join that, it's like being an active participant. It's okay, Bernie. I get it. It's stroking out as in like it's struggling.
Number 15, Burger King bean
Burger
lettuce.
King. Oh my God.
The last thing you
Burger
want
King
in your
forever.
Burger King burger is someone's golden beans. But as it turns out, that might be what you get.
Thanks, Azizi. This is the Amiibo song? Wait, what? This is a Sonic song. Pretzel! See you later, Sweet Bean. Thanks for coming out and hey, Pretzel, thank you again for the 10 gifted subs earlier, hon. I really appreciate that and thank you. You guys help me to continue to do these streams, so thank you guys for hitting that goal today. It means a lot to me. So probably what I'm going to do while we wait on Satalo is I'm going to run a quick ad. So don't worry, we're not going anywhere. Just going to run a quick ad so we can get that out of the way. Because, you know, we're not doing anything right now. You like beans? There we go. There we go. We got an ad going on now. Don't worry, don't worry. I don't know why, but you look familiar and sound familiar. Like I've met you in VR chat. This is my first time actually seeing a stream. Hi, Angel Ash. Well, I'm a Nubian Nomad. I'm a Nubian Nomad, and I'm a world searcher here in VR chat. I do all kinds of adventures here. And I teach Egyptology. I play Ocarina. Yeah, I do all kinds of stuff. So maybe you've run across my content on maybe Twitter or Blue Sky or even TikTok, which in February, I'm officially starting my TikTok back up and keeping it up. So yeah, I do all kinds of stuff. The more beans, the musical fruit, the more you eat, the more you love people. Aw, we love beans. Does it sound familiar to the Meebo song? I'll have to listen to the Meebo song again. I'll have to listen to it. So what time, Macafeo asked? Sorry, I'm just now seeing it. So what time tonight? Usually I get in the Discord around 11 p.m. EST. 11:30, something like that, depending on what's going on. The more you boop, the more you boop, the better you feel. It's true. Everybody likes to boop. I like being booped. It's fun. Boop. But yeah, what have you guys thought about the museum and this little exhibit so far? So Tala's worked super hard on this, and as far as I know, it's the only I think playable game in the museum right now. I'm not sure if there's any more. Not that to my knowledge. What are we doing tonight? No idea. Yep, and when they talked about important furries of the community, I might have just seen some content here and there. It's nice to meet you. I'm currently having a restart on Twitch as my old account got hacked, but I'm Angel. I used to go by Skyline. Oh, that's a pretty name, but so is Angel Ash. Well, Angel, it's good to meet you, Bean. I'm a big sappy crybaby. I am a Nubian Nomad. I'm the scariest thing you've ever seen here on Twitch, for sure. Just ask the Nomads. They'll know. I'm very scary, very ferocious, very intimidated. Actually, I'm not very intimidated. But, you know, I play Ocarina, I teach Egyptology, and I go on, well, these adventures. Oh, that statue, I could see that. Oh, God. Ooh, my VR. I could see that looking like Jar Jar Binks from a distance. Oh, man, VR, what are you doing? Yeah, Chaotic, I'm glad that you liked it. And the museum is one of my favorite worlds to visit. Scriminal, I'm going to have to agree with you there. I really think this place is special. I really think that this place is one of a kind. And it is such an honor to be playing with the world creator. I love hanging out with world creators, but especially people as, honestly, as precious as Satalo. And yeah, you're back, I know. I hear you back now. But Satalo is very precious, very kind, and it's an honor to be playing with Satalo, and just that they would want to, I don't know, work with me on, to make this happen. Those are the surreal. Yeah, they absolutely are, Bandito. Those are some of my favorite places in the museum. Yeah. Satalo's eating the chips. Did you hear him? He's eating the chips. What are you giggling at, Chris? Huh? What are you giggling at? I often find it nice to see you having contact with world creators. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Bernie. Honestly, it's really cool. And Satalo is a very cool being. Well, while we're waiting, was there any questions about ancient Egypt? Any question? Uh-oh. Well, looks like VR Chat is stroking out again. Thank you, VR Chat. I can no longer grab my camera. That's kind of cool. VR Chat, you need to get your game fixed, guys. Real quick. So, unfortunately, this is the camera angle. Ooh, that's really cool.
Just hanging
Angel.
out like a mummy, totally wrapped up in the vibe. Also, how is Egypt similar to a fart? They both have a toot in common. Thanks for the beans.
They both have toot in common. Wow. Anyways, a Native American cortex bone. I bet that sounds awesome. Hee. So yeah, sorry I won't be able to change camera angles anymore, Nomads. VR Chat is... I honestly really don't know what they're doing. It's quite frustrating, honestly. Hopefully get a good night's rest and not be sore. Yeah, go get some good sleep, Irving. Go get some good sleep. Welcome to us. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm a Nubian Nomad. It's good to see you. Good to meet you. And we are playing the oldest board game in the world with Satalo, the curator of the Furry Museum here in VR Chat. Yeah, Angel, it really has. Websimus, how was your stream though, Bean? And welcome back, Satalo. We are dealing with, unfortunately, that VR Chat camera angle glitch. So,
If you try rejoining the world, it might fix it.
Oh, you think so? Okay, let's try that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I hope that works. That's a good idea. Let's test it out.
And I'm actually eating a salad right here. The crunching was the red bell peppers.
Oh, you're eating a salad? Oh my God! No! Like video games did. What video games did ancient Egypt have? Well, they didn't have video games, but they had games like Senet and other board games and things of that nature. Please. Wow. Okay, it did work. Satalo taught me something else today. Thank you, Satalo. Satalo, you did it. You fixed it. Huh, interesting. Well, yeah, rejoining the world absolutely did fix it, so thank you very much. I'll just have to reset up the camera angles, which is fine. So, I got one turn while you were gone. 1 or 2 turns. So, nothing too crazy.
You're gonna have to keep going until it's my turn. I can't do anything.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can.
wait.
Yeah, you
Oh
can.
no, you did move. Okay,
Mhm.
you moved.
Yeah.
Thank you for moving.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh,
Oh,
guess what?
it kept
You
my
know what?
pins. Cool.
I also can't move the dice unless I respawn or rejoin the world again. So
Interesting.
try that
Okay.
again. Mhm.
It's because of the salad you're eating. It's cursed. It's
The
cursed.
lettuce is cursed.
It's
The
very
curse of the
cursed, yeah.
lettuce. The curse of the mummy.
Latala can't eat a lot of junk food. The whole diabetes thing is sort of a killjoy. Such is life. Oh, he really is. So he really is diabetic then, huh? The Aztecs or Mayas, I don't remember which ones, used to play a different version of football. Yes, they did. It was a very brutal one. Actually, I think the losing team would be sacrificed, which kind of crazy. Yep. I gotta go. I'm probably be going to play some PlayStation 4 games as I no longer have a PC, but I'm gonna go. Yeah, Angel, we'll be live tomorrow at 4 p.m. So technically, we'd be live at this time just about. So yeah, tomorrow I have no idea what kind of adventure we'll go on. We might do something weird and cursed in VR chat. We'll see. Can I read hieroglyphs? Good question. Basic hieroglyphs. Basic. Like cartouches, the Egyptian alphabet, I can usually read, but when it comes to sitting there in a tomb and be like, oh yeah, so this says this and that and this and that, I cannot do that. I could if I studied.
There is a fairly easy way to read Egyptian hieroglyphs. Most hieroglyphs are just like depicting the thing.
Yep.
So if they're just like an image of a pot, well, that's an image of a pot. An image of like someone working, well, that's an image of someone working. And then it's like a lot of it is very literal, and then there are some meanings that are ascribed to certain hieroglyphs, like being friendly.
No. All right, you know what? It's your turn. Your turn. Yep, being friendly.
It's my turn?
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
I'll be friendly.
Tommy has a question for you. Question for Satalo. Is that avatar his personal? Did he make it?
I made it, yes. It's my persona, Tyler the Gator.
So I think Satalo's going to win this one more than likely.
Are you sure?
I got a very high feeling that you're going to win this one.
Oh.
Oh no! That's bad. There it goes. Oh, is it gonna fall off the balcony? No.
This lettuce is so delicious, I can't stop eating it.
You know, at least you're enjoying it.
Mm-hmm. I didn't actually put ranch over it though.
Would you put ranch on
Barbecue
it?
sauce.
Wait, barbecue sauce?
No. I have a honey chipotle barbecue sauce.
I don't think that would be too bad. I would try that. Yeah, I would try that.
It's good. It has, I have cilantro, some red bell peppers, some, I went to like a Mexican market. And,
I can't have cilantro. To me, I have that gene where it tastes like soap.
Oh, soap?
Oh, I hate it.
Oh, it's so, oh no. Oh,
Everyone's always like, cilantro is so good. I'm like, I can't help it. It tastes like soap.
damn, okay. Well, maybe if we make a version for you, it'll have basil or something. So 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Yay, you got to
There you go.
move.
Mm-hmm.
Please
got
give
to
me
move.
something good. What is that, a 4? Traffic
We're gonna be
jam.
stuck rolling back. Yeah, we're
We
gonna
are.
be stuck rolling back and forth trying to figure out, like, okay, 2. There we go.
Hey, there it is.
Most of your moves are stuck unless you get a 1 or a 2.
Sadly. Hey.
2. Fantastic. Okay, 5.
Boom. All right. Let's see. It's still anyone's game, technically. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go.
Hmm.
You just chucked it. I was like, get that out of here. Get freaking dice out of here. All right.
All right, I have no moves, so you just keep going
All right. Let's see.
until you get that guy out of there.
Glad I didn't roll a 1.
And 1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2.
How about a 5? Yep, of course.
Nope.
All right. Let's see. We got a 2.
2. Ooh.
No, I don't like that.
there's
That's
some
not.
hope.
That's not good. No, that's
have
not.
some
That's
hope.
not good. No, no, no.
I have some hope. 6.
No, no, no.
No, damn it. Go.
No, we
Go.
don't want that.
Just
We
go.
don't like that. No, no, no.
Just go.
Yeah, so Egyptians drink
Yeah.
a lot of beer, and I mean a lot of beer.
You can't.
So
One,
they would
two,
drink beer
no.
and eat bread usually while playing this.
Ancient Egyptians. Modern Egyptians don't.
Yeah, ancient
At
Egyptians.
Anubian
Hey!
_nomad know what I think.
Damn.
When you
You might
eat it
win.
long enough,
You
you'll
might win
taste
again.
it differently. Was like that
3.
for me with
Okay.
Pepsi.
Nope.
Tasted first
Can't,
like
can't. I need a
washing
1 or 2.
powder, but now not
need a
anymore.
3.
Same for sugar-free
You need a 3.
drinks.
1 or 2.
Yeah,
Come on,
Bernie,
give me
yeah.
a 1 or 2. Give me a 1 or 2.
Yeah, their beer is very different from ours today. Their beer was more like soup. It was very thick. Oh, was that your roll of 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your turn.
We're just kind of waiting around now.
Mm.
Yep, even children drink the beer.
Your turn. Seems like they had a lot of wheat.
A lot of what?
A lot of wheat.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Yes, they had a ton of wheat. Yep. That's why beer was so common.
Mm.
Yep. Lance,
The
that
version
is
of heaven is
absolutely correct.
It's just
Lan-
wheat.
Lance says, drank so much beer that they referred to milk as the beer of Hassat. Yep. Yep. That's how much beer they had. It was everywhere. Did they have
Zero.
drugs? Oh, is it my sorry? Did they have drugs? I mean, yeah. I mean, not like, you know, drugs that we have today, but you know, medicinal plants and stuff. You know.
Yay.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, you can.
Oh yeah,
get
I
a
can't
1.
even move. I
That's-
could, but
You can get a 1. If you get a 1, then you can move forward, but 2. Three. 1, 2, 3.
it was alcoholic, but the alcoholic content was it's very small. It was very small.
Please don't get a 3. Please don't get a 3. Please don't get a 3.
No, get a 3,
Yay!
get a 3, get a 3, get a 3. Don't get a 1. I don't want you to get a 1.
5. I can't. I need
Get
a 1 or
No, you don't. You don't
2.
need. Give me 3.
Just a 1 or a
I was
2,
rolling
that's all.
3s non-stop earlier.
A 1. Well, you rolled all your 3s already, so now you have to roll the other numbers.
That's true.
And I get a 5 twice in a row, and I can't do anything.
Yep, that's welcome to
This
Senet.
is the end game. We're just gonna go back and forth really fast.
We are.
This is the end game of Senet. It's just extremely fast dice rolling. 1.
Ooh, no! No, Satalo, come on.
Okay, I might win.
No,
If
no, no,
There's
no.
a good chance I might win. There's a good chance I might
No,
win.
no, 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 no. Satalo.
There's a really good
No,
chance
no,
I
no,
might
no,
win.
no, no.
2. Hey, look at that.
All right, Satalo. I need
If
you
I
to
get a
know.
5, I win.
No, no, we
If I
don't
get a
want you.
5,
No,
I
no,
If I get a 5,
no.
I win.
No.
If I get a 5, I win.
Come on,
With a
not
5.
a 5.
All I
Is that a
need to do
5?
roll a 5. 4.
Ooh, ooh.
Damn. Okay, if I get a 1, I win.
Please give me.
And you don't hit
something.
me. You cannot hit me.
What's that? Oh, 3.
3.
Oh,
Damn it.
Oh,
Okay, 1.
Oh!
I need a 1. I need a 1. Give me a 1. If I get a 1,
Oh!
3. Damn it.
oh, get a 5.
No. No,
Get a
no,
5,
no,
get a 5,
no,
get a 5.
No. No, 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 no. 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 4. God damn it. That is not right. That is not right. No, it goes back here.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, 3. 1, 2, 3. God damn it.
Oh, come on. Get a 1.
Okay, don't get a 1.
Oh, okay,
Just
got a
don't
4.
get
Got
a
a 4.
1.
No,
Okay.
Satalo.
Okay, I have a chance. I have a chance to come back.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, no,
Yes,
no,
I
no,
do.
no.
6.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, God. Okay, okay, come on. Come on.
If I get a 2,
Give me 1.
a 2 or a 1.
Is that a 1? Oh, it's a 2.
You
Come
got
on.
a 2. If I get a 2 now, I need a 2. Give me the 2. Come
Give
on,
him a
give me the
6.
2.
He needs a 6.
Give me a nope.
Okay, He needs a 6. Keep getting him 6s. Give me a 1.
No.
Give me a 1.
No, I need a 2. And if you get
Darn
a 1, then you win.
Darn
But you're not gonna get a 1 because
This is
it's a 1
close.
in 6
This
chance
is
of getting a
close.
1. Yeah. So I have a chance. I have a chance. No.
That's what we want. That's what we want,
Dice,
baby.
work with
That's
me,
what we want.
dice.
Come on, dice. Oh, it's a 4.
Oh, come on. Get a 2. 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 3.
We're invested in this because it's anybody's game.
If he gets a 1, he wins the entire game.
Oh! Oh my God.
Damn. Okay, fine.
No, you keep the light. No, you keep the lights. No, Satalo. No, I don't want it. Satalo, no, I don't want that thing. No, Satalo, no.
There you go. Your victory letter. You burned it.
Satalo. Thank you.
Okay. No, eat it.
No, that's okay. I don't want to eat this. I'm gonna save it for later.
Save it for later.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just
You wanna
gonna.
toss it in the ocean again.
It's stuck on my hand. Ooh. Oh, it's stuck on my hand. Ugh. No. You-
Don't make a hamburger out of it.
Oh no, it's gonna touch the artwork. No. Okay, we don't want to ruin the museum. No. Okay, we're not gonna ruin the museum. No. Okay. We didn't touch the artwork. It's
Table over there.
put it on the table. Yeah, here, I'll put it here. There you go. Some bread and lettuce. Make a sandwich. The furries have be like, oh well, I
Number
want to bite.
67 Hopkin Paul Lettuce.
Oh my God. Well,
There are better sandwiches, I think.
so Talo, because I'm about to have some equipment die, so I think that's probably all I got in me. I've got my
Wait,
controllers.
really? Only 2 games? You got... Oh no!
I'm
come on,
sorry,
dude.
Bede. I'm sorry.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's it? We were supposed to have like deep conversations about things. We were supposed to.
You want deep conversation? We can do that.
Yeah. We're supposed to talk about these things. Also, I need to beat you at least once.
Oh, you want to beat me? That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. It was so close. It was so close.
Well, I've got 8% on one. How long do you think that'll last us?
Is there? I don't know. Half an hour maybe? Do you think? 20 minutes?
Yeah, Satala likes deep talks. Tell me that's not what you meant, is it?
Come on. Let's play one more.
All right, you want to go one more?
Yep.
Let's see. Where's that camera? That was a really cute camera angle. I think it was like right here. Yeah. Boop. There we go. That was a good camera angle.
Can I go first?
Of course you can.
Okay.
The swap batteries unless you... No, I know. I need a... The index controller, you cannot swap batteries. It doesn't work that way. I've just had these controllers for a little while, so they're a little old. All right.
Oh.
Let's do one more game. Poor lettuce didn't need to be yeeted like that, Aki. You know, you can come pick it up and take it home with you if you want. Up to you.
And then if we want to show Silas's memorial for sure, we should absolutely
Yeah, we can do that.
show that. You could also, like, I know it would suck if you had to, like, hop on desktop, but,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Got it.
yeah.
No, I don't need a
There's
salad.
never
It's
enough
okay.
Time.
I
There's
know.
never enough time to do everything we want to do.
It did go by fast like you said it would.
Yep.
It always
Time
does.
flies when you're having fun.
Well, I'm okay with deep talks. Honestly, it might be kind of fun.
Yeah.
So,
Are there any questions from you, your viewers, anything
I got a question.
about the museum?
I got a
Yeah.
question about the museum, actually.
Hmm.
So, Satalo,
Yes.
what would you say is maybe your biggest source of inspiration for this museum? I feel like you've already like talked about it, but like, why did you want to make it? Like, what's the meaning behind it all to you?
Well, I mean, I just feel like furries are really underrepresented in the public eye, and there's a lot of information that we don't know about each other. So, like, that is my inspiration. The fandom, the furries, how this place is helping people, and it's really, really important that we learn these things and don't forget them. We need to move forward in history. I think actually we talked about this before.
A little bit, yeah.
You said if people don't learn about the problems that we faced in the fandom and how to move forward, then we're always going to run into the same problems forever.
It's true.
And that's why we learn history.
History is
fast
important.
It is.
I'll just move this one. Yeah, history is important because, I mean, you know, you always hear it's like, oh, well, you know, you'll just repeat history, and you always hear that. But if you just think about history, if you think about the lives that these people lived, if you think about all kinds of things like that, you'll really discover that humans haven't changed much. You know, I like to look at it like, you know, once upon a time, not too long ago, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, we all looked up at the same sky that's still there today. We each hurt, we each have hopes and dreams. We each have things that we want to accomplish with our short time here on this planet. And I think when we begin to look at history that way, the people that we read about in these history books become a little less alien to us, and we can start to connect with them. And I think that's important. At least that's the lesson I got from Egypt is, you know, these people at one time were I'll use the word, were kind of alien to me, right? Because the history books just don't take much time to really talk about their lives and their struggles. And, you know, the more I began to learn about, you know, their daily lives and what they believed in and why they believed that way, the more I began to fall in love with Egyptians. And I think it's a beautiful thing, you know, because when you look at a mummy or when you look at, you know, this ancient civilization, you really see ourselves in it. Now, of course, their gods are different than maybe the gods that you worship. But they had families, they had children, they had all these things that we have. Maybe they didn't have all these technological advances that we have, but honestly, I might even ask the question, who was more advanced, them or us? Sure, we have technology, but they might have enjoyed life more than we do. Maybe sometimes we're glued to a phone more than we should be. They were masters of the world around them because they saw everything and observed everything. That's why, for example, Anubis was conceived. Oh, my headset's freaking out. There we go. Because they saw that jackals...
6. You rolled a 6.
Yeah. Did I not move 6?
I think you were there, right?
Oh, 1, 2,
1.
3. Oh, yeah, you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. There we go. Thanks, Satala. Yeah, so
no
they noticed that jackals would hang around grave sites and tombs and stuff like that. And so they took that because they were observant with the world around them, and they made Anubis. So just even a dung beetle, something as simple as a dung beetle, what's its job? It rolls poop. That's what it does. It rolls poop. They took that and they made a god, a beetle god, but it was a symbol of Ra raising the sun every day. Don't you diss my my tech addiction. Nah, I'm not dissing any tech. I'm not dissing any tech. But we don't need technology. We really don't. I mean, it's great right now because we're in VR, but honestly, all we really need is one another. And I think this museum stands as a great spot for that, is we have one another. Your favorite artist in the museum has that beautiful picture that they made during COVID. And I think that's a beautiful picture because we might be separated by miles, but as a community, we're one. And I really like that message.
Technology is beautiful. It brings a lot of people together.
It does.
But it also reveals our flaws very readily.
Do you think someone who observes things today would be able to learn knowledge that others discard?
In many ways has escaped our humanity. So we need to we need to keep up. We need to keep up as people with
Yes.
the technology, so that
I
we can have like a good
1000%
civilization
agree.
here. Mm-hmm.
That's well worded, actually. And Bernie says, do you think someone who observes things today would be able to learn knowledge that others discard? What do you mean by that, Bernie? Like, would be able to learn knowledge that others discard. Like, you might have to elaborate on that a little bit more. I'm eating and you were just talking about bugs and... Yeah! It's Egypt! Wait, I can't do that. There we go. Alps was the most important influence on my life. I still look up to him and try to be as much like him as I can be. Alps was such a sincere and kind, beautiful person. And, you know, the news hit me really hard hearing about his passing. And, you know, I think the reason... I've thought about this a lot, Satalo. I think the reason... When people pass and we miss them dearly, and it honestly hurts our heart. Like Silas, for example. You know, in the moment it hurts, and it will always hurt, but how beautiful of a life is it that we're able to be hurt like that because we cared so much about something? I mean, you can think about it a few different ways. Like, I'm grateful to have heard the stories about Silas, to see the impact that he's had on so many of my friends, to see the impact that he's had on you and the entire community. And what a beautiful life it is to have somebody enter our lives for a small season that has done so much. Just like you. You've done a lot. You don't think maybe you have, but look what you've created here. And welcome on in, Monty. How you doing, hun? Sorry if I'm rambling. When I deep talk, I ramble a lot. I'm sorry. There we go. No, not Cyrus. Silas. The creator of the fandom. Honestly, I really wish I could have met him. He seems like such a sweetheart.
Oh, he was.
He seems like he had
was
such a good sense of humor,
amazing.
too.
Oh, yeah.
At Anubian _Nomad, you said, ancient Egyptians observed the world around them. How many people did that nowadays in a similar way? So my post earlier was considering this part.
And, it was something that you thought you were the only person in the world who liked it or cared about it. Nope, Silas liked it too. Silas absolutely loved all of the geeky, nerdy things that, furries love. And he was so amazed by anything that anyone made for this fandom. He really felt like the fandom's grandfather, so to speak. He was just so happy to see the creations that people came up with.
Yeah, I remember hearing about
and that's
it that
why,
day.
Well, that's why, losing him, it means a lot to a lot of people, because for a lot of people, he was, the only one who really, he cared about the actual fandom, and not the, he wasn't trying to chase clout or anything. He just loved furry.
Man. Just thinking about someone like that, I wish I could just talk to him, and I'm sure so many of us do. And just tell him thank you. If I could just tell him thank you. But I'm sure a lot of us would, you know? But I don't know what your personal beliefs are, but I'd like to think that we'll see him again someday. Life's too beautiful, in my opinion, to just simply end. It can't just end, you know? I like to think that we will see our friends and family again. Did I just roll? Or did you get a roll?
4.
Okay.
You just rolled 4.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just
And
too
you only
focused.
have 1 move. Or 2 moves, I guess. Dang.
Captain, thank you, Bean. And I'm sorry, Monty. I hope you had a good stream. We're just kind of deep talking and we're talking about a very important person to so many of us. Honestly, I would argue the reason why a lot of us are even here. This community that he made, and you have beings that are carrying on the legacy. And honestly, I'm not saying this to butter you up, but I consider you one of them for this creation, for what you've done.
Thank you.
It's the
I'm
truth.
trying.
You don't have to thank me for that.
I'm trying.
Thank
It's
yourself.
It sucks. It sucks because there's a lot of minorities in the fandom. There's a lot of different subcultures and subgroups that this fandom is helping, but I do see the hatred out there.
Yeah.
For a lot of people, I see the misconceptions, the stigma, and then not just like among furries, especially because we're in this community, and there's of course a lot of hatred that goes around, but outside of furry too, people don't know us, they don't understand us, and it seems a lot of people just don't care or see it. Can we call that a 4?
I'm gonna say that's a 4. Yeah, that's close enough.
Okay. So yeah, there's like some people who have a very conditional love for furry. They only love their friends. They only love the groups that they're in. They don't care about anyone else. And I just wish the harassment would stop, because that was something that Silas was hoping would stop.
The harassment.
The amount that furries keep harassing each other. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to agree with you. I've seen it a lot, sadly, myself firsthand, and I really think we can live in a world where, we can accept everyone, we can love everyone. I believe it's possible. I really
Bernie
think it's possible.
4000 has cheered 100
Oh,
bits.
Bernie says,
Replying to your question, what I meant, you said, ancient Egyptians observe the world around them. How many people do that nowadays in a similar way? So my post earlier was considering this part.
So let me read it back. Replying to your question, what I meant, you said ancient Egyptians observed the world around them. How many people do that nowadays in a similar way? Honestly, Bernie, not enough. Not enough. I'm guilty of it too. I'm not like some saint. I like being on my phone. I like looking at social media or TikTok or Twitch. I like Discord. I like all that stuff. And I'm guilty of it too, but the phones and stuff is great. 1, 2, 3, 4. All that's fantastic, but I think we can get too overconsumed by it, And look, I wouldn't give up VR chat for the world, because I get to meet people that I normally wouldn't get to hang out with, like Satalo. And I've met so many of my friends, like Dave, and I got to meet Bernie at Ferality. I got to stream and meet Fearless and all you beans. Yeah.
We wouldn't be sitting here right now if it wasn't for technology.
It's true.
I don't think technology is not the problem. The problem has always been with whether people do want to learn from each other or not.
I think you've got it right there. Actually, I do. Yeah.
And if people just decided to take this technology and put it to good use and learn about each other and care for one another, then there's a lot of misconceptions that could have been stopped. There's a lot of harm and harassment that could have been saved if people just took that step, You're
right. No, yeah, you're right. I agree with that. I sure do. We
You
have the
have
miracle
exactly
of
one move.
technology. Yeah. Oh, I have one
Yeah.
move? Or you do?
Yeah, you rolled a 5.
Oh,
You can go off the board.
oh, right. We do have a miracle. Technology is nothing short of a miracle in retrospect, if you think about it. It really
Mhm.
is. I mean, think about what the Egyptians would have thought if, like, you were to tell them, hey, I took one of your things that you wrote or drew or whatever on papyrus and I put it in this virtual world. You don't have to explain what that is. I don't even understand it, honestly. But now all these people can come look at it as furry animals that are walking on two legs, much like your gods. They'd probably think you're crazy. I mean, I would think you're crazy. Like, it's a miracle. Virtual reality and technology and all of it is. And
Any person today with the internet has more information access to their fingertips than the Napoleon Bonaparte, who had conquered most of the world.
yep.
It's crazy to think that we have all this knowledge, all this resources, all this power, and people are still choosing to fight with one another rather than help each other, lift each other up. Also, I rolled a 5 and I can't move anywhere,
right,
so
right.
it's your turn.
I think you're right, buddy. I don't think I can move either. I cannot.
Now it's just going to be the roll of the dice determining who wins.
I like having these deep talks. They're fun. I can't do anything either. And I just wish people, would show a little bit more kindness to one another, because everyone, deserves kindness. And, I like to tell stories of, was that your 3 or my 3?
That was mine,
Oh, okay.
and I can't do anything.
Like, I was talking about it a little earlier. My grandpa had a saying, and he taught me, one small act of kindness. And it really can go a long way. There's a story that happened to me, and I remember it, and the guy probably doesn't even remember, but in real life, I wear an Ankh earring. I just wear one. I wear an Ankh earring. And I was very self-conscious when I first got it, because, I was trying new things. And, it was the very first day I was wearing it. I was with my husband, then boyfriend at the time, and we were standing in line for ice cream. We were standing in line for ice cream, and there's a guy in front of me, and he turned around, and just out of the blue, he just stared at me. He's like, "Hey, I just want to let you know, I love that Ankh earring. It looks good on you." And it was that small act of kindness that I won't forget. And it gave me the confidence to continue to wear it. And I still wear it to this day. And
That's awesome.
it just took one random guy that I never will probably sadly ever meet again to say something nice. He didn't give me money, didn't change my life, he didn't wave a magic wand. He just did a small act of kindness. And that's all he did. And it's just small acts like that can honestly be the most powerful.
Absolutely.
And we're all capable of that. I don't have to be rich. I don't have to have magic powers to make things go away or create things. Just a small act of kindness, and that's all it takes.
I think that's the way the world heals, honestly.
Yeah. Scrimmino says, I disagree. He did change your life. And you remember, honestly, yeah, he probably did. I do remember it. So I guess you're right in a way. He did. Cannot move. But either way, it was a small act of kindness. Just like Satala sitting here playing with me, I won't forget this. This is fun. I won't forget the lettuce either.
I like to make it memorable for the streamers.
Well, thank you for that.
Yeah. You're welcome.
All the access to information, and some people choose to be ignorant faster, says Trill Tooth. I like some videos that are called... Oh, okay. I like some videos that are called random acts of kindness that are very pretty. Yeah. I love random acts of kindness.
Oh yeah,
What am I
someone
doing at
said
community
I look
night?
like a gator.
From Donkey Kong? Yeah, yeah.
Here's a bit of confidence. Back at
Donkey
Foorality
Kong's not my
Silver you met me
inspiration,
at. I had social
sorry, I
anxiety
got my
really
bot
bad,
talking. I
but I
can't
made
hear
a
right
major
now.
decision. You were part of
Oh.
my journey to overcome it a bit in a way. You surely could see my social anxiety the way I
Yeah,
approached
Bernie.
you.
Yeah.
Look at now, I can easily join meetups now without being as shy as back then, including Foorality.
You've come a long way, Bernie. You really have. And I think we've all grown as people, you know? Because nobody's perfect, you know? I have flaws. I can promise you Satalo has flaws and insecurities. We all do. But, you know, I think there are flaws and insecurities. It's really those things that make us beautiful and who we are. The cracks that life has given us. I think those are really what make us shine. Because if we were all perfect, there would be no growth. There would be nothing if we were all just robots, right? So I love talking to people about their journey through life, and I love getting to know people. Like, honestly, I would be bold enough to say, Satala, I consider you a friend. I really like spending time with you. It's nice.
Absolutely. I love spending time with you too. Like, both of us coming together to make this thing is awesome.
You did most
I
of the
have
work.
Looks like you're gonna
flaws.
beat me again at Senet.
I'm sorry.
That's alright.
I'm sorry,
Go on.
Pete.
Go on.
You never
You
know,
got one,
though.
you got
If I
three,
get
you're
a,
done.
if I get a,
There you go.
well,
All you need is a 3 and you win. It's gonna be a process for me to win.
You can still win, though. Technically, you can. See, if I get stuff like that, I can't win. We need more people like him. I spread kindness all the time at the mall, complimenting people's outfits and certain things I notice. My friends and 2 strangers were the only people that have done that to me. It touches my heart when I get a compliment, or I do the compliments, or just hearing more stories about it. Exactly. You know, sometimes the best feeling in the world is having just a stranger. Is that? Oh, no. It's having a stranger.
If I get a 4.
Or
I
someone.
get a 4.
No! Oh my god.
Whoa!
That's some karma.
Okay.
But it's having like a stranger or
What?
someone come up to you and just say something nice, because, you know, nobody wants to feel like a ghost in a crowded room. That's the loneliest feeling. So being validated is.
gosh.
What?
I got another 4. I can't go.
Watch
You
me
move.
come back from this.
Yeah, I need only a 1 or a 2.
I'm gonna come back from this.
I can only move on a 1 or a 2. You got a 1.
You got a 1.
Uh-huh. I can only move on a 1 or a 2. You keep going.
All right. Let's see. 3.
Dang, 1 or 2. Come on, 1 or 2.
1 or 2 is what you
1 or
need.
2. 5. It's giving me the numbers I don't want.
And you know what?
Oh!
3.
I overcame it on my own. I had
So
no
close.
therapy or
1 or 2,
anyone
come on.
helping. But even
1 or
if I
2.
overcame
Oh,
it,
there's a 1.
social
There's a
anxiety
1.
stays. It's a part of me,
Okay.
like depression is. I can't cut out these
Now, you
parts.
need a 1, I need
it
a
would
2.
take from me, which made me come to this point.
I need a 2. I need a 2.
All right.
I just
All right,
need a
Beans,
2.
take your bets. It's anybody's game.
Mm.
All right. You need a 2, I need a 1 to get this party started.
I got a 1.
Or you can do that. Yeah, no, it's vice
Okay,
versa.
no, I need a 1 and you need a 2.
All right, come on. Come on, Luck. You know what? I'm a bunny. I'm a bunny hybrid. I need to rub my foot real quick. You know, Lucky Rabbit's foot.
No, that's cheating.
No,
That's
it's not cheating. If I get a 2 this time, dude, that's
it's
wild.
cheating.
If I get a 2 this time,
No.
there's no way I get a 2.
It only works if the foot is removed from the bunny.
No. I'm gonna rub both my feet for double luck. Here you go.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, it is. I'm rubbing my own
That's
feet.
not
There you
how
go.
it
Yeah. All right,
Dang
here
it.
comes the 1. Oh, okay. Well, it was 6, you know.
We're gonna be rolling dice for a while.
Sus, says Little Bill.
We'll be back after these messages.
Yeah, right? We're going to be here a little while. Come on! My controller's on 0 minute. Yeah. Oh, man.
It's about to end its life.
Yeah. I'm surprised this lasted, though. I think sometimes it lies to you. I really do.
Oh, 3. When is...
You think Satala will win this time,
on,
says Chaotic. Dave, thank you for 26 months. Oh, no! No! Okay, you gotta go again.
You
Yep.
can't move, so I'm going again.
Dave!
Come on!
Dave!
I win with a 5. 3.
Dave, we
1,
gotta stop
2,
this
3.
man, Dave!
I will win with the 2.
Uh-oh.
I win with the 2.
Wait, I can't grab the dice. Uh-oh.
You can... Oh, if that happens, you have to rejoin the world. Oh,
A few
no!
hours later.
Okay. Rejoining world.
Rejoin, and then come here quickly.
Yep.
Rejoin, come here quickly.
Rejoin. Come back. Listen, Nomads, thank you all for coming out, man. I really appreciate you, Fluff, so much. And I hope you've had a great time with Satala today. It's been a longer stream, of course, but it's been fun. I've had a blast today. All right, we got to get back up there with Satalo. All right, Satalo. The camera, we still got one camera over top of the table. We're going to go with that. This is it.
Come on.
All right,
Come on.
here we go.
Come on.
Wait, I still can't grab it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I can't grab it.
But you rejoined the world though. I can't grab it either. Okay,
No!
let me try rejoining. Oh my god, what is the gods are against us?
Oh my god, I can't grab my camera either. No! All right, listen, bees. I can't grab my camera. Okay. So I'm literally laying down on the floor right now because I can't grab the camera anymore. So I think VR chat is VR chatting. But on the bright side, hey, here, check this out. On the
Is there any way you can charge your controllers even remotely? What the heck?
I was showing my bean. I can't grab my camera anymore either.
Wow.
Yeah,
Thank
I'd have to
you.
rejoin. Can you grab the dice? No! Oh!
Okay, we can make a new instance of the map. I don't know what's causing this.
And
We
just
can
put
make
it
a new
back to where it was,
instance and just put it back to this.
Okay, that's a good idea.
But can you charge your controllers at all? Like, is there any way?
I can put it on the charge, but I have to be standing up and like kind of like this. But I can technically do it.
Okay, let's.
Okay, Beans. Oh, stand up.
Here we go. Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Here we go. No. Wait, why do I have to get on the table? Why do I have to get on the table, Dusk, huh? Why do I gotta get on the table? Oh, because that you were talking about that. I see. Just get an IRL dice. Does I see that, but I know the other beans in the chat. I am not actually. I'm very ferocious and scary. Thank you, Dusk. I'm very. Oh no! Come on, VR chat, please. VR chat, please. Don't do this. Come on, VR. Don't do this. Come on. Even if I overcome it, social anxiety stays. It's a part of me like depression is. I can't cut out these parts it would take for me, which made some to this point. It's true. It is true. Okay. Shoo! So, Talo, I'm glad to see you made it too. I thought we were going to die in the void.
Yeah, I'm here. Let's do this.
Oh, I got to turn off the music. Whew.
Oh yeah, turn off the music.
I got it. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get back up there. What am I doing at community night tonight? I have no idea. Doing something. No idea what, though. Okay. Let's do this.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I gotta stand up. I'll see what happens if... I'll push the luck.
Were you on...
No! Authentication with the VR chat anti-cheat system failed. Oh, VR chat, come on. Come on. Of course they can, Bernie. Okay. The whole game does not want Satalo to win in the least little bit. It doesn't want Satalo to win. That is crazy.
Aki is not scary. He very, very, very good girl.
Listen. Maybe a little. Anyways, that is dude. How am I cheating? No, I think that the gods just don't want Satalo to win. I think that's exactly what it is. Dude, this is funny. I'm not gonna lie. Don't, Bandana, don't yell at me. I'm not doing anything. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Satalo, I think every power at work here does not want you to win.
Let's prove the gods wrong.
Like, please. It's okay if he wins. It's okay.
Were you on the space or were
No,
you
I
behind
was
it?
behind it. One behind it.
Okay. So, whose role was it? It was your role because you
okay.
tried picking up the dice and
right.
It didn't work for you. So yeah.
All right, here we are back again. Let's go quick before
Give me a
VR chat
one,
strokes
I need
out
a
again.
2.
Give me a 1.
We need to hang on. Enable the mode where
right.
the dice comes back. There we go. 2.
All right, cheater, bean eater. I'm not a bean eater.
I got a 3. I need a 2.
All right, you need a 2. I need a 1.
You need a 1.
Come on. Need
Okay,
a
I
1
need
and
a
a
2.
5.
Come
1 and a
on.
5.
Come on, a 2. Give me a 2. Give me a 2. 1.
Ooh!
I need a 1. We both need 1s. But if I get a 1, I win. If I get a 1, I win.
No.
If I
You
get
don't want a 1. You don't want a 1.
If
No
I get
ones.
a 1, I
No
win.
ones. Ooh.
6.
Come
If I
on,
get a 1, I
baby!
If I get a 1, I win. A 1, I win. Oh!
No! Oh, okay, all right. Do you want the lettuce? Do you want the lettuce?
Oh yeah, I have to get the lettuce to myself now.
Yeah, now you gotta get the lettuce. All right, we got winner, baby. Satalo has got the lettuce.
I got the lettuce.
What are you gonna do with your prize?
I'm going to Disneyland.
I don't think they would let you in Disneyland with that.
With the lettuce? You can't bring food in the park?
Are you allowed
It's
to
food.
bring outside food into the park?
It's food. I'm sure we just wanna, it's my little
I don't know if
baby,
that's food
you know?
anymore.
It's not food anymore. Well, tell it to Set. You want to go to the Set and tell him that's not food?
Well, I mean, Set paid the price.
He paid the price.
He paid the price. Yeah, he sure did.
Well,
Well.
it's crazy to think that there was ancient Egyptian mythology drama.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like a soap opera. It's a soap opera.
The gods weren't better than us.
Did you know? Here's a fun Egyptian fact. Was that a Smosh reference? If it was not supposed to be. Here's a fun Egyptian fact. Speaking of the drama, did you know that Amun, which is the creator god, right? He was Pharaoh of Egypt, the very, 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 very first. I know I've said first, like, oh, I thought it was Horus. Well, we're not getting into that. It gets, anyways. So he came to rule the land that he created, right? And the peoples that he, was in charge of, he began to get older, and people began to make fun of his age. So what does he do? He goes back up into the sky, the realm of the gods, and he creates a bloodthirsty lioness named Sekhmet to kill everybody. Everybody. She's got just bloodlust. So, long story short, he feels bad for what he does because he's like, maybe I overreacted a little bit. This is pretty much a thing that's happening. And, the other gods work together to stop Sekhmet, and so a god got his feelings hurt, and decided to kill humans because of it, because they made fun of his age. Egypt.
No.
Oh my God!
That's why they tell us to respect our elders.
It's
they
true.
don't come back as gods in order to hunt and kill us for our. I don't know. For our disrespect.
Bandito says, I will admit Satalo has some odd luck. Like when some drunk furries stumble in on the first big exhibit night for the ofrenda downstairs. On one hand, it was more eyeballs to see it, but it took them like 5 to 10 minutes to figure out, dudes, I think we're in some sort of graveyard here.
Oh gosh, was that night that we had, I think I know that issue, that happened a while ago, yeah. But they weren't drunk, I think they were just kids, and they didn't understand, but they may have been a little bit tipsy, possibly.
That's fair.
Taking a while to understand where they were, and why it was very important that they were, like, a little bit more respectful
What
in that setting.
What is happening with VR right now? Like, what in the world? My camera's back. Why is everything... All right.
A lot of VR chat servers were acting up, like, the last few days. So,
it's been rough.
They're having some trouble.
All right.
But it'll clear itself out eventually. Yeah.
That night, says Scrimno, ... Oh, there it goes. All right, let me plug up the controller. I'm down to one arm, but I'm still scary.
The one-armed, mummy?
The one-armed mummy. I'm not a mummy yet.
Oh.
All right, I'll pull that out of the
Sorry
wall a little
for
bit.
miss,
fun fact,
not a gender.
Satalo. Fun fact, Satalo. There we go. I have a small movement. But, fun fact, you're in your 30s, I'm in my 30s. In ancient Egypt, we're considered senior citizens. So let that sink in.
Oh boy, they all died young.
That's true.
Because they didn't have very good medical anything.
That's easy anti-cheat. It seems to affect the kernel. I don't think anti-cheat software has any business on kernel level. VR chat doesn't need anti-cheat, in my opinion. I don't understand why it needs it. It's not a competitive game. Look, I'm not a very tech-savvy person, but I don't know. I've always thought that it didn't need it. I thought it was always for competitive games.
There's pros and cons to it. It does make it a little bit more difficult for people to hack into the game and do things that they really shouldn't be doing. It was the whole reason why it was implemented in the first place. But then the con is, like, if anything goes down with the service, then it also affects everyone.
Yeah. Look, I just want to be a silly furry online, that's all.
Yeah. So, we talked earlier about, I guess, for starters, is there any questions from chat about me, about the research, the museum, about anything we spoke tonight, about anything? Because it's not that often that I get to...
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah.
Did you guys have any questions for Satalo about the museum, about anything? It could be about maybe a question about, hobbies outside, or, museum. We could probably stick with the museum. I have a question about the museum that hasn't been asked. So, what is so now that you're done with the Egyptian thing, what's the next exhibit that you're hoping to, if you're allowed to say, What's the next exhibit that you plan on releasing for the museum?
Yeah, the big exhibit that's coming in is the Little Schoolhouse. That is over about a year and a half worth of development and research and work with the ABDL community in order to capture like the experiences of baby furs and kid furs and littles. There's a lot of misconception around that community, and I wanted to just try and understand, okay, well, this is what the trolls say online, but who are these people really? Because a lot of my friends were baby furs, and I didn't understand too much about the community myself until I got to learn more about it, and I learned so much about how it's helping people. There are trans members of the community who are finally able to relive their childhood as their affirmed gender. And for a lot of people who are LGBTQ, who are neurodivergent, a lot of furries were bullied. And they didn't have a very good childhood. So the community is allowing people to kind of experience that again, but with their friends, with better people. I've learned so much putting that exhibit together, and it's like, if you have heard me on other streams saying, like, you know, please respect baby furs because they help put this community together. And when I say this community, I do mean the furry fandom. There's a lot of baby furs in leadership at various communities, various furry convention board members, and they're making this happen for all of us. So yeah, that's going to take some time because there's a lot of research. I'm still trying to get history.
Sure.
It is,
Yeah.
And there's more writing, I think, in that room than any other room in the museum. It's become very academic, and that I put some of the writing actually in like reader spell check things, and they said it was at a collegiate level. So I don't know. I may have to rewrite some things so that they're
Fair.
easier
Yeah.
for people to understand. Yeah. So that's one exhibit that's coming up. There's a few others on the way. I am really intrigued by the Fun Day Paw Pet Show.
Yes, they're
That
good beans.
exhibit. Yeah, and I think that's going to be just games in the museum.
That'll be fun. That's a good
because
idea.
I want people who come in the museum to like be able to come back and have fun, and the games give a lot of people the ability to do that. And games are a really big, important part of the Fun Day Paw Pet Show, so we are going to have some games here in the museum.
That makes sense
hopefully
for
you can
them.
play and enjoy.
That makes sense for what they do, yeah. A lot of good beans
absolutely.
over there. They've been going for so long, too.
Yeah, since November 1999. So they've
That
been
is
going
crazy.
for 26 years.
That's awesome. 26 years.
And then,
Dusk says, watch the Fun Day Puppet Show. Yeah.
I try to go from time to time. It gets pretty chaotic, but I go when I can, and they're really good beans. Yappy actually he won the award for you know what is it, the Good Furry Awards. He won for yeah, I believe it was, I can't remember if it was Good Egg or like Best Image, but he did win the award, and that was for all his work making Megaplex happen, and then continuing the Fun Day Paw Pet Show, continuing you know, to bring a lot of people together, and it's always a blast to go in there and have fun in the Chaos Lounge. Absolutely.
Oh, God, the Chaos Lounge. Yeah. And yeah, real quick, because I see a few things. Yes, that's the big thing that Satala is doing, is trying to exactly what where did it go? It's one of you, yeah, there it is. Scribno said Satala is trying to dispel some myths to keep an open mind, and I think that's important. I think that's important. Going back to the schoolhouse, I think that's really important because, you know, you're allowed to make your own judgments and things, but in my opinion, it's always important to understand everything and educate yourself before you make your opinion. That's important, at least in my mind, because without the full knowledge of something, you can be rash and just decide something without really understanding the full context of it. So I think it's important that Satalo is doing what he's doing and doing research and honestly doing a great job. I learned some things too, because I got to take a small, if I'm okay to say that, hopefully I was allowed to take a small preview of it, and it's really good. It's really educational. I learned a lot of things I didn't know.
Yeah. It's important to keep in mind too, like if it's something you don't like, it's okay to be like, that's not my thing, I don't like it. But what I'm trying to do is get people away from, that's not my thing, I don't like it, burn it to the ground. Because there are people that it's helping, and it is helping the furry fandom culture. It is helping those individuals involved. And a lot of the negative reactions that people have are quite extreme, and they don't understand like what they're actually harming, what they're causing. If we don't learn to keep our prejudices in check, if we don't learn how this fandom's helping others, then we will end up in the trap of, I don't like this thing, burn it to the ground, and then just completely disrespect this community that, Silas made. Which, again, the intention was not for people to question whether or not they're furry, or to question whether or not they belong here. He wanted it to be a place for everybody. And a lot of people told him that the fandom saved their life. So that's the big reason why I do this.
And I'm glad you do
and
this. I really am.
It has gotten me in hot water before,
I'm
for sure.
Yeah.
But, I really hope that at the end of the day, people can't say it's a bad museum, because I am doing the things that are necessary to do for this place to be accurate, for it to be authentic. I'm reaching out to many members of the community, many people, and getting feedback from a lot of people, getting history from not just one source, but from many, and trying to put that on display so that people can go and learn. And there's so much fun things that I learned too. Like, did you know it was... Oh gosh, I wish I could look it up, but there was a king of England who actually liked being wearing nappies, and being pushed in the crib by his wife, and being spanked when and punished by his wife.
I did not.
Yes.
Huh.
Yes.
Did not know that. I learned something today. I learned something else today. There you go.
Oh gosh. Oh yeah. Okay. So here's a good example, actually, of a more heartwarming story. Someone wasn't able to they were medically
At
incompetent,
Anubian
so
Nomad, okay.
Oh, one
This
second.
is the
Sorry,
reason
Satella, I've got
why I
a lot
ask you to
talking.
explore the story behind a song before
Sorry
you
to
play
interrupt
it,
you. I can't
because
hear-
if
yeah,
you
my
play without
bot's talking and I
background,
can't hear.
you might lack the feeling behind the song. When you play on Ocarina, of course doesn't count for every song.
Yeah, it's important to know the context of everything. It really is. Like, if you know the context behind things, that gives it more meaning in this example that you're talking about, Bernie. So, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. There you go. Sorry to interrupt you. I couldn't hear you because my bot's loud.
So yeah, there's one person that I heard from, and I was given stories about, who was forced to wear diapers for his life. And by the way, guys, that's not fun. That is not fun, being forced into that predicament. That it is something that has deeply impacted his whole life. He lost all of his friends, including his lover, and was very distraught to just completely, his whole social life crumbled because of people's prejudices. And then he found the ABDL community, the baby furs, who accepted him and welcomed him with open arms, because, hey, most of the people in that community really like diapers. So he was able to find people to say, look, this condition that you have, it's not a problem, and we don't see it that way. And he was able to get the help that he needed. He was able to find friends with people who were accepting. He was able to find people who cared about him and respected him and treated him like a genuine person. So I'm trying. I keep seeing like the harassment that keeps spreading around, and I keep imagining like what would happen to people like that if that harassment just keeps going. It doesn't. It destroys our fandom, and
It does. It does.
it destroys the people in our fandom. It destroys people that others don't understand. And there's a lot of don't ask, don't tell in the community because of the harassment. So you could be hurting your friends, harassing that community. So it's something that I feel there's a lot that needs to be explored. There's a lot that needs to be understood, and people need to learn. And so it's also the biggest subculture in the fandom. I don't think there's another subculture in the fandom that's bigger. Right now, their only representation is one picture in the museum, in the subculture exhibit.
Yeah.
And it's not... And the problem with that picture is most baby furs, I asked them, like, what is it about the community really... Like, what does it mean to you? And the answer that I got from practically everyone was the community. It was the people. And that one picture that I have downstairs representing baby furs is, it's one person. It's not the community. It's not people being together. So, that's it's hard to represent everybody in the museum.
It is,
but
yeah.
I think that is, like, right now the representation is so minuscule, and it's so, not what the reality is. So, they definitely deserve the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Fun Day Pop-Up Show definitely deserves the spot
about
for
that one. Yeah.
bringing so many people together, and also just to have more fun games to play in the museum, because it should be more interactive. It should be more fun. Oh, hang on. I don't know if you know this, but yeah, the other exhibit that's coming in, it's a big one. It's a big one. Take a guess. However big you guess, go bigger.
Oh man. Virality?
Yep.
Oh, look at me, man. Let's go. I was just trying to think
the
like a
history of
big furry
virality.
thing. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's the reason, guys. These displays have been in development for weeks. Not weeks. I'm sorry. What am I saying? Years. For years, and sometimes they go on for months without any work because people are just that busy. But when they're ready, they get released, and then it's just continued development. And I do the best that I can. I'm one guy, so like being on this stream with you guys right now, I can't work on the museum. I'm not developing the museum.
How dare you not be able to multitask? I can't believe you.
I'm just one guy. So, yeah, if you definitely please support the museum.
Yeah,
Please
remember
look
we
out
got
for
the
another-
Patreon link there in the chat beans if you guys want to support the museum in Satalo. And kind of going back real quick, I do want to say, it's the job of this museum, the goal. And if I misspeak, please correct me. Please do. But it's the job of this museum to encompass the entire furry fandom, everybody. And that being said, we can't just discriminate, I guess, I don't know if that's the right word, against one section of the fandom. It's important, especially if people are finding comfort in it. And like Dusk said earlier, so it's not just the adult thing, right? We're just gonna throw that out there. It is like, people are finding comfort in this, and it's, I'm on the line with Dusk as well, as as long as people consent, then I don't care if people do. But we're not. It's more than that. It really is more than that. The whole that side. It's way more than that. It's about people finding community, connection, people healing from trauma. That's what I've taken away from that. It's about people healing from trauma, and
So it's, like, for some people it is, but there's a lot of people who also remember their childhood, a time in their childhood where they was receiving love, care, and attention, and then they lost that growing up. And we all live very stressful, very difficult lives. A lot of baby furs I spoke with are like extremely technologically knowledgeable. A lot of people have very stressful jobs, and so the community is a way for them to get away from the stress and to just relax and mellow out. I think one person said, we just get high and watch Bluey. And that's what being a baby fur means to him. And then there's another person who was just like, I'm just not on the internet. So it doesn't have to be a thing of trauma for people. Like, same thing with
That's
Silas.
fair, yeah.
His parents accepted him. His parents loved him, and they loved everything about him. So he didn't have to go through the pain and the suffering that a lot of people who maybe get dejected by their parents went through. So it's not like that experience is not everyone's experience. But there's still overlap. There's still misconceptions. There's still
absolutely.
Yeah. So the like, I mean, gosh, I think we're spending a little bit too much time on this.
Yeah,
but
that's fair.
when the exhibit comes up, it would be really fun. I want to have some more outreach with more streamers, get more people to understand the community. I want to do it from within the community first, because I want to hear their voices and make sure that what I've found after speaking with so many people and bringing so many people together, it does match their experience before reaching out to others. But if that is something you'd like to do, I don't know when it's going to be finished. It takes a lot of time to put these things together.
I've seen the work that you do in the Unity thing, and I can only imagine.
It is every single thing that you saw on that table I made.
Yeah.
I made I was able to source the textures, but I had to manipulate and fix the textures. I had to make a lot of those chairs by hand. I had to model everything myself, and I also had to do the programming and the music, and then going back and forth in VR chat and figuring out the network stuff and playtesting with people to get the game design right, because the game design doesn't really exist for it. So it's like trying to figure all this stuff out. But yeah, that's how you get there. That's how you get there.
Man, you do so much. You do so much, Satalo.
I consider myself a little bit like Leonardo da Vinci in a way. Like, he didn't make too much.
Yeah.
He didn't make much. He lived his whole life. There's like 12 drawings, 12 paintings of his that survived. But they're considered some of the greatest masterpieces ever. So I maybe focus too much on quality, and then the museum, absolutely, there's so much more to show, so much more to cover that needs covering.
It'll get there. It will.
I don't know how many decades it'll take, but we'll see.
Well, with as much love and dedication as you poured in, it's gonna happen. Whether it's tomorrow or 10 years from now, I know that your heart and soul is here. And that's why I love the museum, and that's why I love to support the museum in Satalo, because whenever I get a chance, whenever my hubby gets to be able to work again and the government says he can, I want to support Satalo. I want to support this museum because I believe in the vision of the museum, because it's the one place in VR that I know of, and honestly, the website that I know about now, that takes everything furry and connects us all. Because it's through the furry fandom that we're connected. Right? I probably never would have met Satalo if it wasn't for the furry fandom. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the furry fandom. If I wasn't in an Egyptian tomb, just like, wow, I can't believe this, and this little Hopkin ran past it. It was a public avatar. Well, we remade it now. But anyways, you know what I mean. If it wasn't for furry fandom, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have met Satalo. And I wouldn't feel such a love for the people in the furry fandom. There's a lot of great people. And I think the biggest thing about the furry fandom is how open and accepting it is. And it's special because that's exactly what it is. It's accepting, it's love, and go ahead.
I think the important thing is to preserve our culture. Well, understand our culture, educate, preserve the culture, help people like understand where the problems are, where the pain points are, and then what we can do to help. There's like, honestly, if sometimes I think what would be great is like just telling your friend, like, hey, if there's ever anything that you are hiding about yourself that you you want to share with me, like just let me know that I'm a safe person to talk with.
Yeah.
Like if everyone said that, I think that would help a lot of problems in the community, honestly, because a lot of people just they're some people are nervous, some people are scared, they're hiding things about themselves. There are new furries coming in that they're still terrified to call themselves a furry, like people who are on the edge, they're outside, they're looking at everything, they want to join, but they can't get in. You have people who are, just keeping things to themselves and they're terrified. And if they know that their friends are there for them, that that they will lend an ear and listen, that can be really helpful to a lot of people, I think. And of course, everyone's going to be ready in their own time. No one's going to be ready all at once all the time. But,
yep, absolutely. Yeah. Yep. And we'll have to end here soon because I'm going to need to get dinner with my mans. But
all right. Do you want to see the memorial before we go, or what would you like to do?
I've kept this on the charger for a little bit, and it's back up to 6%, which we should be okay because I got a quick charger, so it's not gonna die during there. So Talo, the question is, do you want to show it?
Oh God.
Like it's you. Like, do you want to show it? Because I care about you.
Hey, chat. What would you like? What would you like, chat? What would the chat like?
All right, let's ask them. Beans, do you guys want to see one of the most... okay. If I frame it that way, they're going to say yes, but I can't lie to them. Do you guys want to see one of the most beautiful areas in VR chat that is a memorial to somebody that's so important to all of us as a furry? I'm curious, yes. The memorial is very moving. Dust says, it's funny you say that. I stumbled upon the furry fandom... Oh, that disappeared. Whoop. I stumbled upon the furry fandom. Oh, chat's moving pretty quick. See, people want to see that. I knew people want to see it. Let's see. Furry fandom 2. My grandfather is a pastor. I grew up surrounded by Christian beliefs and was raised to believe in compassion and acceptance. But at the time I stumbled upon to the fandom was also a time a lot of homophobic pushback in the media. I found the fandom, and to me, the fandom acted more in Christian than any Christian I knew. The open-armed acceptance and kindness I experienced is what made me stay. I've been about 17 years now.
Yeah, there's a lot of I guess dogma against sexuality and especially anything that isn't straight, and a lot of it comes from like very, very old school teachings, which, by the way, Jesus himself was kind of trying to push away from, trying to show people who are very hardened in their beliefs that no, you have to be a good person in order to gain entrance into heaven. And unfortunately, a lot of the modern interpretations of those kinds of teachings are they tend to suppress what we do here in the fandom. So we are very open sexually, and we accept people's sexuality. Yep. Because we understand their experience. There's a lot of people who are trans here. We understand their experience, and when you speak with hundreds of people who all say the same thing, then you begin to understand, yeah, this is a genuine problem that people are facing with, and the hatred and the harassment that they're dealing with is absolutely unjustified. So, we really do need to preserve our safe spaces. We do need this to be a space that works, but we also need it to be a space that works for everybody. And that's going to be quite challenging, quite difficult nowadays, especially with how crazy politics are getting. And a lot of it comes back to dehumanizing people.
Bandito, I'm sorry to interrupt. He's like, don't let him talk about politics. You might burn up 3 hours without him.
I won't go too deep into it.
Bandito!
As a Anubian Nomad, would you say furry could be the optimistic future shown in Star Trek?
Get to learn and understand one another. Like I didn't realize there was so much hatred against Therians because I had never witnessed it. I had never seen it. Whenever I come in the museum, and I talk about Therians, and everyone learns so much, and everyone treats everyone with respect. So in this space, it's good to talk about.
Absolutely.
And I don't know what it would take to fix, all the problems of the universe. But at the very least, if we understand each other a little bit more and care about each other a little bit more, then some of the biggest problems facing our community can definitely begin to heal.
Absolutely.
I don't think healing happens from harm. It just adds more harm. We need to understand one another, and we need to respect one another.
And before we move on to the basement, Bernie says, would you say the furries could be the optimistic future shown in Star Trek? Well, I've never seen Star Trek. Yeah, I've never seen Star Trek. But
Well, so
optimistic future, I would say the fandom does have an optimistic future. I really do. Especially with people like Satalo, and there's so many, like I say it all the time, there are so many good people in the world, and that includes the furry fandom. There are so many good people in the furry fandom. So yes, I absolutely think the furry fandom does have an optimistic future. Now, with Star Trek, I don't know. I've never seen Star Trek, but...
Well, so Star Trek is like all sorts of different alien species have kind of advanced beyond fighting for resources, because like Starfleet has infinite resources. You can, if you want a meal, there's just like a special microwave oven that can make anything you want. If you want to go someplace, experience something new and beautiful, you just go to the holodeck, and then whatever you imagine just becomes real. It really is like a science fiction fantasy's dream. And the furry fandom, I think, still has the issue that despite like underneath all the fur, scales, and feathers, we're still people. And we still have the same grudges, the same woes. We hold the same prejudices as people. We haven't risen above that. And I don't think there's a magical solution to that. But I do think, at the very least, through the power of education, people can learn more. And then when people learn, they are able to kind of stave off the scapegoating and the misconceptions.
I could not say that better myself. Through education. Yep.
Yeah. And we've got a long way to go. We're not anywhere near where we should be. Honestly, the fact that we're still, and I didn't even think it was possible. We're still having people who are transphobic in the community. Like, we're still having people who don't understand Therians in the community, and there are people who pick on others for their religious and other beliefs, and it's like, that's not the solution. That is not how we move forward. We need to move forward through genuine understanding, through a real like an actual dialogue that pushes us forward. Real education, real knowledge, and real history. And that's what the museum is all about. That's, if you come here, that's what you're going to learn.
Yep. And they want to go to the basement.
You want to go to the basement?
Want to go to the basement,
you
Beans?
Want to go to Silas's memorial?
I'm going to Silas's memorial. All right. I'm going to turn off the music I have in the background, because nothing I could ever play would ever match what you have going on in there. So let me do this. So it'll be silent until we get there, but you guys are in for a treat. So, ready to go?
I wonder if I should talk about it here before we go in.
Whatever you feel is best.
So yeah, let me just take a drink before I...
Yeah, you're fine.
It's water. It's water. Sometimes I'll pretend my water is vodka.
Yeah, cutie lover. It's exclamation point Discord. And sorry if I've been missing questions and stuff, or just, comments and stuff. I see them. I do see them, but I never want to interrupt Satalo talking or anything like that. So yeah. So thank you guys for being patient on that.
I like questions. Hang on, if there's questions,
well, maybe not questions, but comments and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
As long as we can learn, we can grow. That's true. Yep. As long as we can learn, we can grow. All right, so Talo.
Because the mood is going to change
It
after this. So if
absolutely
there's
will.
any questions, if there's anything you'd like me to say, let's do it now. Before...
Good point. All right, any final questions? Because the mood absolutely will change. And
I'm
Cutie
gonna
Lover,
turn
it's
on my light.
exclamation point community. Yep, there you go. Thank you very much for that, Mango Bean. So was there any questions before we head down into the basement? And this is a really powerful place we're about to go to. Let's see, we'll give a little second. The area of the museums always makes me cry. Yeah, Sonny, me too, Sweet Bean. It really does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it really does. Do you know of Hymn to the Sun from Philip's Glass, Akhenaten? I don't think I do. One of my friends has a spot in the ofrenda of a different world, but I always think of him. All your friends in the ofrenda. First off, I am sorry to hear that. But second off, I think that's really special that you can go somewhere virtually and always visit your friend.
Mm-hmm.
I love the ofrenda. But
a beautiful project.
I don't think that there's any more questions, so I think it's time.
All right.
Only if you're sure, though.
Okay. Yeah. No. We've been talking about it quite a bit, and we should absolutely. So, I never intended to be Silas's friend. That was never. I didn't even want him here initially. People said, "Oh, he's the guy who made the fandom." I thought it was ridiculous. How can one person make a fandom? And oh boy, it turns out that yeah, okay. He managed to get a lot of people together, and then a lot of people got more people, and then I ended up learning so much history from him. But also, I just wanted to release the museum, and I wanted to get it out the door. I didn't want to care so much about history. Oh my god, I was such a like. It was just supposed to be pretty pictures. That's it.
Right? Yeah.
It wasn't supposed to share like genuine fandom history, genuine, subcultures, people experiences. It was just supposed to be like, when you go to a museum, well, here you go. You have a nice art museum, contemporary art museum. But for half an hour, he insisted that I show historical furry art. Eventually something clicked in my head, like, you have the person who made the fandom in front of you, and who are you to say no? Who am I to say no? So then I said, all right, you got a table. And I figured I can just make that exhibit smaller and put a table there. And that table...
turn around and show
in order to put all that together, all that information... we had very, very lengthy Discord conversations, very, very lengthy, and then after 8 hours of chatting with him on Discord, we'd spend another 8 hours, in a call, and it stopped being just about the history and started being like what the fandom means to us, and we just, we loved each other, and he loved me and I loved him, and the way that we think and the way that we speak and care about the fandom, it's very difficult to find that. So it took quite a bit of time to get that table together, but we were able to make it happen, and we were always bringing people in and giving tours, and there were a lot of people who knew him in VR chat, and it was fantastic. And then after that, we didn't stop. Like, we just kept showing people the exhibit. He would join us on our movie nights, and we would see furry movies, and we would see all sorts of different kinds of movies, and it was really fun having Silas there. We had a no talking rule. I remembered he didn't really like the no talking rule, but he followed it. And then as soon as the movie was over, then everyone was like, wow, did you see what that was? Wasn't that great? And it was so intense and extreme, and he loved it after having experienced it with us. But then his health started declining. He wasn't really as receptive after a while, and it was like you would talk with him, it would take him a while to respond or say anything. It just kind of felt like he wasn't really there.
Yeah.
And then he stopped attending the movie nights, and then he stopped, really attending, like coming into VR chat as much, and it was getting more and more difficult to reach him. And then on New Year's Eve in 2024, I believe, well, so from 2023 to 2024, yeah, he had, he wasn't doing so well. He didn't respond at all. I actually have someone's story on the museum scroll right now of that. They met him during that time, and he wasn't able to respond to them. So his health he declined rapidly. He had a stroke that night, and they took him to so many doctors who couldn't figure out what it was. Turned out, after quite a few visits, he had stage 4 liver cancer. And that was the impetus for me making the memorial room. And then finally he had a moment of clarity and he was able to speak. And so we had a conversation, and I showed him my plans for the museum, everything that I was going to put downstairs, and some of those plans are still underway. Some of them are taking some time, but like his, and I also showed him the room. I couldn't figure out the colored thing in the room at the time that I showed him. It took a while to figure that out. It took more than a few days. But I was sending, as soon as I made an update, I sent it to Changa so he can show Silas. But Silas's dying wish was to see it. He wanted to see the museum. And I told him it's going to take like 6 months for me to make this. And it actually ended up taking more than 2 years. It's going to take more than 3 years to finish it. And he said, I'll wait. Unfortunately, he died 1 week later. So, he wasn't able to see it, at least not in its finished form. I had, that day that he passed away, a lot of people come in to celebrate his memorial on that night, and brought so many people to the museum to do the same thing that he loved, sharing furry history, and speaking with people in this museum. He loved the museum so much. And yeah, we went over to the I brought everyone to the memorial to see it, and it was a really fantastic night. It was a fantastic showing. Someone, I can say it was Tao the Sun, said, "Is there going to be a place where we can write stories about share our stories and with Silas?" So that gave me the idea of actually, having a place to present it, and trying to think up of how to present so many different stories in one room. I thought, oh, well, everything is like kind of old and ancient in there. How about like a scroll? But having a bunch of different scrolls didn't really feel right. The scroll's supposed to roll. So that's when I kind of had the aha moment. Oh, it's a scroll it circles all the way around the room. And you can't skip the stories. You have to read through each story. Even if you have a friend in there who they want to show you, someone who is a storyteller, who wants you to read their story, you can't just skip everyone else's and go straight to them. Everyone's story is equally valid and equally important. Also, I saw some people trying to treat it like an iPad, and then I saw the dirtiest look that someone gave their friend doing that, and I was like, okay, I can't let people control the scroll. It's not an iPad. Uh,
Yeah.
You don't fast forward, you don't rewind, you don't stop it, you don't play it. You just let it roll, and then read through it. So we were able to fill up the scroll to 32 stories, and right now, any new story that comes in will remove a repeated story, and new stories are coming in. So if you were touched by Silas, if you met him in real life, if you like visited the Prancing Skill Tear in California, in Garden Grove, Los Angeles,
Because life won't
then
wait.
you might have seen him, you might know who he is, and he might have touched your life. And every single person on that scroll said, "Oh, I don't really have too much to say about him. I don't think." And then the only thing that happened was this, and that thing that happened is something that happened to no one else on the scroll. So, like, even if you think your story doesn't matter, it does. Please share your stories if you would like the story to be preserved, so that the fandom will not forget who this man was. He loved so many people. He brought so many people to the fandom, and it was something that helped and inspired so many. So the room is very emotional. It's very special for me. Sometimes the only way I can work on it is if I just treat it like a project. But if I do go in there and I start explaining things, it gets up to be a bit much for me. It's okay. It's all right. Whenever I feel that way, I just remember kind of what Chenga said. Like, what you see in Silas, you see it, the same impetus you see in Silas, you also see in Dalton. And extending that out, you see it from our community leaders. Like Anubian right here.
Oh.
You like to bring a lot of people together about the fandom. And even though you loved ancient Egypt as well, that's the thing that you're passionate about. You are bringing more people to the fandom, more people to this community, and to myself as well, and to this museum. So yeah, that kind of drive to bring people together, that's Silas. And I like to think there's a piece of him in all of us. So yeah, that being said...
Sorry. Oh, okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm glad you said that here, because God, doing it in there, man. I don't know how you could have said all that in there. And there's some comments, Dave. You made an incredible memorial. Oh, sorry. Man, you should be proud of everything. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So, yeah, the rules still apply in the memorial, but especially so that there are people's stories there who were great friends with him. People who were, Rod's stories in there. His partner of 42 years. Ash Coyote's story is in there as well. That was the same speech that she gave at his memorial in real life, his remembrance ceremony. So a lot of people have shared their stories there, and it's all real. I spoke with every single one of those people to work with them to bring their stories in and to make sure that the story that's in the museum is representative of, it's what they want to say. So yeah, and Scrimno also has a story on the scroll. He is a storyteller.
Yeah, I want to see Scrimno's story. I'm not sure if we'll see it today, because we can't read them all today, because there's a lot. But you should come here and see it and experience it for yourself.
Admittedly, I'm stalling because it means a lot.
I know.
And
it's okay. Hey.
Are there any other questions? Is there anything else that I can answer before we go?
Talo, we don't have to do this today. It's okay.
We have to. No, we're going to. We have to. We should.
Are you sure?
We should. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. There was a question. There was one question, and I know we've already answered it.
Yeah.
but there was only one question. And the question was, do you plan on making this World Quest compatible? I know you've already answered it, but they came in a little late.
It is like a significant challenge to try and make it Quest compatible. A lot of the optimizing that I've been doing was trying to work towards that. But the problem, the only issue right now is content. So the vast amount of art in here, compressed down to 100 megabytes. So this is a 510 megabyte world. Compressing it down to 100 megabytes makes it like Quest is just going to struggle with it, and I'm going to see what I can do. Before in the past, I would say no, but I have to take my Quest out on walks sometimes when I'm visiting friends or traveling, and I do want that to be the goal, but it is going to be a significant challenge to make sure that people can still enjoy and experience the museum on a platform that is honestly quite limited in what it can do.
Yeah,
So
it's a challenge from what I've heard, an absolute challenge.
yeah, if it was like if it was a quarter of the size, then sure, no problem. We can just crush a few textures, but it is like 5 times the limit. It is over 5 times the limit, and it's not done. There's more stuff coming in the museum. So yeah, I'll do my best.
You are doing enough, and you would do so much.
I'll put it this way: if I do get like enough support on Patreon that I don't have to worry about looking for another job, I don't have to worry about, wasting my time elsewhere. If I can dedicate all my time to the museum, then that'll be easier to try and figure out how to make a Quest version happen. And I can't promise it because the last time I tried to do that, the entire project got corrupted, and I had to so the file still says migrated because I had to migrate everything over, because when I tried to do it the first time, it crashed. So I would need to it would take time to figure out how to do that, make the entire museum Quest compatible, but. Before I used to say it was impossible, now I'm going to say, okay, there is a chance.
And
there is a chance.
There are people that I want to make sure that I get to real quick that are just saying thank you, to the fandom and anyone that made this fandom possible. I can truly be myself, IRL and virtually. And then another being, Cutie, says, thank you for everything you do. You're an honor to the fandom. And yeah, there's just a lot of people showing love, and I just wanted to make sure that you saw that, Satalo. Zane even says, thank you for all the hard work you do. You have some serious talent. You really do. And I know we gotta get there, and we're gonna go. But before we get there and everything, I wanted to say something to you before we get there. I don't have any music playing and none of that stuff playing right now. It's because, none of that stuff. So No is easy bot right now. No is easy bot. But I wanted to say, from the absolute bottom of my heart, Satalo, thank you for everything that you have done. For this community, for this fandom, for having me out here today just to play a silly little Egyptian board game. You might think it's just some silly little game, and you would be wrong. Because honestly, your work here has touched me. It has touched everyone who's come into this map and everyone who's seen that memorial. And I personally want to believe, I like to believe that he's seen the finished memorial. I really do think that. I really believe that. And buddy, I'm sorry. I don't mean to cry. God, thank you so much for everything that you've done. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cry and be a big baby, but I am a big baby. But just thank you. Thank you. And I know all the beans in chat are saying it too. Just thank you. And I wish I could say more, but just thank you for being a light in this community. Okay, now that I'm crying,
I will try.
you want to go to the you want to go to the memorial?
I will try. I will try my best. I will just keep trying.
Here, this one might make you laugh.
I will just keep trying. No, no, no.
Oh, where did it go?
In my hand.
Sorry. Okay.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Oh, God.
Well, let's put this over there.
Oh, my eyes are doing that thing where I'm crying and freaking my eyes are burning in my headset. Hold on. Sorry.
Oh no.
Have you ever had that feeling? Oh God. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, my eyes are on fire. Hold on. Oh. Oh God. Okay. Whew. I'm okay. I'm okay.
I'm sorry, Nomad.
That's why I try not to cry too much in this headset because unlike my index, it doesn't breathe. It doesn't breathe. So, okay. All right, Satalo, are you ready, Bean?
I think I'm ready.
All right, we just got a raid from Steamy. Hi, Steamy. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome on in.
Now? Oh my goodness.
Hello, Steamy. Let's get a shout out to Steamy. Welcome on in, Raiders. I am with Satalo, the museum curator of the official virtual furry museum here in VR Chat, and we're about to do something really special. So, Satalo, after you, bud. Follow right behind you.
All right.
I'm going to put it in first person.
Head into Silas's memorial.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in first person.
I'll run ahead and I'll pause the video in the ofrenda, but yeah, you can follow behind me.
All right. So I'm going to put you guys in the first person because I honestly really do believe that this place should be experienced in the first person. And hi, Flinny. Welcome on in, Beans. Welcome on in, Hama. Welcome in, Raiders again. Hi, Flinny. Can we get a shout out to them? We are doing something really special with Satalo, the virtual furry museum here in VR Chat. We have spent so much time with Satalo today, just having fun, laughing about the entire fandom, and we are doing something super, super special now. And yeah, we're just about to head in there. You ready?
Should I go first, or who goes first?
I guess if you want, I can let the nomads through my vision see it first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, buddy. Are you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, bud. Come on.
Super Sahama has cheered
hold on.
350
No.
bits. But before that,
We have a redeem going off in chat. So. Humbug! Sorry, I wanted to make sure I didn't have any meme stuff going on right now like it's going on. So. Love you too, Hama. Make sure we get a shot this one. All right, sorry, Satala. You ready, Bean? I wanted to make sure that it was...
After you.
Okay. All right, Beans, here we go. This is one of the most beautiful areas of VR Chat. And it's going to get emotional. So I'm going to do my best to give you the best shots, and I'm going to be quiet when we get in there so you guys can experience this. This is the beautiful memorial that Satalo made for... I'm already starting to cry. That Satalo made for the founder of this fandom that so many of us call home.
These damn invisible ninjas cutting onions.
I think it's really helpful actually to talk about it before we come in.
Yeah. I think so
Because now
too.
I feel joy.
I think so. I think you're right, buddy. I do.
Yeah.
I want to let the camera kind of pan around, and some beings, this is their first time seeing this, so Talo, real quick, I know what it means, but what's up with all the lights on the around us? What does that signify? All the lights, and they're blinking and they're blinking off. What is that?
Well, remember how I said, there's a piece of Silas in all of us? Like, every single one of us carries a light. A different color, and we have all sorts of different colors. But Silas holds all of the colors within him. And it is from him gathering everyone together that a community like this could be made. Also, the room design was inspired by the Avatar room in the Southern Air Temple in Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Okay, yeah. I see that now.
Yeah. Kind of like we have a lineage through each other. $7,164 Martins.
Just letting the camera do its thing and just showing off as respectively as I can everything. It's a powerful thing that you've made here, and every time that I come here, and it's just always so powerful.
I can make you laugh. I can make you laugh.
So?
Now look up. What do you see?
I've always wondered about that. Is it a sun, a fan?
Mm-hmm.
It's a giant fan?
Mm-hmm.
I've always thought it was really cool.
Say it again.
Giant fan?
What it is. Mm-hmm.
Satalo. Oh my god. Alright. You little gremlin.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh. A big fan. That's right, Rios. A big fan.
And that's what Silas was. He was the biggest fan. The greatest fan. He was fans of anthro-animals. He was a fan he was a fan of fans. He loved the stuff that fans made. And he really, really promoted that.
I'm always speechless when I come in here. Like, God, it's so powerful what you've created. This is coming from a world searcher.
I feel so many things coming in here.
trying to hold it together.
Aww. Aki. Ma.
Come here, baby.
Mama.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay, I can't cry again or my eyes are gonna burn. So Talo, was there anything else that you wanted to say, maybe about Mark or the museum or you?
I remembered in the same day this happened. It was quite funny. It was the anniversary of Mark's passing, and I wanted to show this community to a group of world creators. I wanted to show this room. I wanted to show how I was able to get all the stories on that scroll, because that is an incredibly long texture, and it is not normal to have a texture that long. And that was something that I hadn't been able to show previously, because the method I was using was not, it wasn't the same method. So, unfortunately, the world couldn't be shown. It was censored. They wanted me to remove the subculture exhibit before I could show it to that community. And because people were not very accepting of the fandom, you know. And I remembered Silas in there, like, for an hour, telling me he wanted to have a gigantic paw coming through the ceiling. And for an hour, I was trying to explain to him that's not the kind of thing that, I wanted to do it, because that's what I'm into, but that's not what the project was supposed to be for. And I think it's so funny. And also, the same day, that didn't happen on the same day. That happened way earlier. But the same day, there was someone who was the parent of a furry child, an LGBTQ child. They said thank you for making a place where I can show and teach the history of the fandom to my daughter. And thank you for making a place that I can help explain some of these topics to them, to her. And so I think there is definitely a dichotomy between people and between the mentalities that people have about this thing. But something else that was quite funny, there was a group that they made a group, they banned me from it, and then they started touring the museum, and then they said they didn't think that a place like this memorial room belonged with the subculture exhibit. And they wanted to they wanted to take the furry out of furry because they loved this room and they didn't love furries. So yeah, I think that's pretty funny.
Okay, that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
How wrong they
I
were,
just
so
think-
shameless. Yeah.
I wish they met the guy. I wish they knew him. I wish more people actually saw him speak and how ardently he defended this community against detractors. The fandom wouldn't help people if it isn't doing what it's doing. And the people who are causing harm, they're just causing harm. They're not helping bring people together, which is ultimately what Silas wanted out of this place. And he loved the museum because it did bring people together.
And it
Because
does.
it did talk about history. And it didn't shy away from, things that maybe would upset people. But you know, it's pretty simple now. Anyone who tries to ban me from a community or whatever, well, if I can't trust them, then they're not going to be welcome on the tours. And but the people in their community love the museum, and they are free to join. They're free to see how all of this is helping people. And so I think eventually the hatred will drive itself out once more people get more knowledge and they get more of an understanding of like exactly how this community is helping people and what that means, like what it's doing. Because Silas didn't have a problem with furries. It was homophobia, and it was like other furries, and it was just other people who just didn't like this community being as open as it is and as accepting as it is.
Oh, sweetie bun, this world made me cry when I was brought to it. Yeah, it's powerful, isn't it, sweetie bun? I'm with Satalo today, sweetie bun. This is the curator of the museum, the creator. That has done so much good. And you have.
Oh, thank you. I tried my best.
Well,
I tried.
I would say that somehow you created a place, not just the museum, but this place in particular. You've created a place where it feels like we're unified. I love the meaning behind the markings on the wall. I love the scroll with the stories. I love the memorial. It's
thank you.
Gorgeous. But
it's only gorgeous because we're together.
It's powerful what you've made. And I know Mark or Silas would have thought so too. Well, Satalo, I've got 3 equipments dying.
You want to head on the scroll, see what we can find?
I do, actually. That was going to be one of the last things I asked if you wanted to do.
Yeah.
And Dave, that's true. Knowledge is absolutely the enemy of hate. All right.
Jeez, the wheel isn't lining up to the scroll, and something's wrong.
That's okay.
Jeez.
Oh no, I hope that's not a hard fix.
That's gonna be a tougher fix.
Oh no.
But we can see Scrimno's story is underneath Art Hounds. So yay, we just passed Scrimno's story.
Oh, Scrimno! there it goes.
Yeah.
There it is. Can I read it?
First
is that
met
okay?
Silas in person. Oh, you can read it.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead. It's better if you read it.
I first met Silas in person at a con when I recognized a... Oh gosh, I need to put my camera up closer.
Oh good, I'll follow it. I'll focus on following.
I first met Silas in person at a con when I recognized a full-size skill tear plushie at a distance. I immediately knew who he must belong to. I introduced myself and he seemed to already remember me from online mucks. We discussed our shared interest in mustelids and animation. Afterwards, we occasionally met up during mustelid meets at cons or gatherings at the Prancing Skill Tear. There, he hosted LAN parties and barbecues. There was even a custom light-up sign mounted on the front lawn. I saw that sign, by the way. It's beautiful. But I was always most enamored with the lore behind all of the furry memorabilia there, from statuettes to animation cells. Sai held screenings of furry movies at conventions. To help lure people into his screenings, he also made great display stands with animation cells from the movies. I was particularly touched during a special cut of Animalympics, where he arranged voice actor Michael Fremer from the movie to be there and give a speech. The room was packed that day. There was singing, laughing, and there was crying. I took a hiatus from social media in 2016. At first, it felt liberating to be free from the noise. The more time went by, however, the more I felt like I was missing out on a crucial part of my life. When Psy passed, it was a great loss to me and the fandom. I felt like a fundamental thread of the great furry tapestry had been pulled, and the whole thing was beginning to unravel. During my several years in the dark, I eventually learned about so many things and people I missed and would never get back.
There are so many stories just like that one that you guys can come here and read, and I've read a few of them, and they are... I think it's a wonderful addition. But I love the fact that the stories are surrounding. I like if you know, that they're underneath of us right now too. They're just circling around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sunnybounder says, me and some friends had a sleepover at the museum once. Everyone I've brought here has loved it.
Aww. That's another thing. People say they enjoy sleeping in the room. I didn't like know what people would do in here, but I did want it to be a peaceful place.
I would say that you've done
place.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this is...
We're almost like Pokemon coming out of the tall grass.
kind of. I like the swaying grass.
If you come here when there's like a big tour, it is fun to roam around the room and see where, like, some people will be over there reading things, some people will be here, different people will be in different groups talking about different things in the fandom, reminiscing about different things, and it really is beautiful, and you can see people like walking across the bridge coming here, and it is a great room for people to come in and just
you should
enjoy
be proud
it.
of it, and I hope you are. Well, it's about that time, sadly.
That's a sad time. The time we have to head off.
So Talo, before I go, thank you again for this.
You're welcome.
And I'm not talking about the Egyptian part. Yes, thank you for that. And it's been wonderful to work with you and help you, find these things. And it was cool to revisit some of the museums that I'd forgotten about. That, thanks to Satalo, that we will be going back to. But thank you for everything that you've done. I can't say it enough. I sound like a broken record. But, Satalo, I don't know what else to say. I'm very bad at see you laters. So, before we go, I do want to say, Beans, if you want to support Satalo in this museum and help see it continue and expand and do so much good for this community, the furry community, then please think about maybe supporting Satalo right there on Patreon to really help out. That way he can continue making these wonderful things, expanding, adding more, because you never know what you're going to see in the furry museum. I always like to come back here from time and time again to see what this Beans added in.
That's actually a good question. I'd like to connect with your community. Do you have a Discord or a place?
I do. Yeah, ! community, or I can give that to you if you're not in the chat. I'll give that to you through DMs.
Yeah, that way, if people have questions, you can feel free to ask me there.
Of course.
It doesn't have to be on stream right now. It can be anytime. And then who knows? Maybe someone who's watching right now also has a story that belongs
That's
on
true.
the scroll. Yeah.
And yeah, Dave put it best. Thank you for being generous with your time, Satalo. Yes. Thank you for being generous with
no
your time.
problem. No problem. I will happily do this again, and give like a proper tour of the museum anytime you want. If you ever want to have me back again, just let me know. This was so much fun.
Come here, yo. Sorry, I'm a hugger. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't apologize for hugging. I like hugs too.
Bean, thank you for this.
It's okay. You're welcome.
Sorry,
don't
I'm
have to
such a
thank me.
crybaby.
No.
Thank you for
It's
your
okay.
time.
The stories will be here. The
Yeah.
museum will be here.
And I'll hit you up
No
for
worries.
I'll hit you up for maybe a tour sometime of the actual museum when, when we don't play Senet and I kick your butt
Absolutely.
2 out of 3 times.
Wow. I did kick your butt the first time.
You
we
did.
thought
We're
we gotta-
even. We're
we
even.
gotta
How's
keep
that?
the score
We're
now,
even.
right?
2 and 2. All right.
Is
2
chat
and
gonna keep the score?
2 and 2.
Oh
right.
gosh.
I'm gonna go talk to the nomads for just a little bit before I head off. But
All right.
Talo, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, bud. I'm really bad at goodbyes.
Stay precious beans. Stay awesome and stay furry.
Stay furry. Stay awesome. Only if you do too.
I will.
I will too. All right, Satala. I'll see you, hun. Thank you again.
Take care.
You too, bud. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, God. Satalo is such a sweetheart. Sorry, I'm crying still. Oh, sorry, I'm crying. Oh, God. That place always messes me up. Always messes me up. But in a good way. So, my equipment's dying. My equipment's dying, and I'm at 0 minute, 0 minute, and 0 minute. So, even if I would just become ahead, it's okay. It was worth it. Listen, Nomads, I want to thank you. I want to thank everyone for coming out today and supporting Satalo and the museum, and not only that, me as well. This community means so much to so many. And for me personally, without this fandom, I would be lost. And I'm grateful for you, and I hope you know that. And I'm sorry I'm such a big crybaby. But I've learned that that's okay too. So thank you for having me and being here. I don't know how our paths may have crossed, but I'm glad that they did. Because I want to leave this stream with one thing, and it's to remind you that you are loved and valued, and you are enough by being exactly who you are. And you may not feel like you amount to much, but I want to remind you, just like Silas, you have the ability to touch the lives of people around you. And you never know what one little act of kindness can do. And we all have the ability to usher in that act of kindness. Your favorite crybaby. Sweetie Bun, Melon, Tommy, Fiji, Hama, and hey, Hama, if you're still there. Hey, Hama, thanks for being one of my best buds. I love you, Hama, and I hope that you're still there so I can tell you that. We love Trace and Sweetie Bun and Mango. Shabbat. It was fun watching you play Senet and then break down crying, and thanks for getting to my Hey, Scrimno, it's been great to meet you today. I stream all the time. I'm very honored to be doing this for a living. I honestly couldn't imagine my life without these adventures and streams now. And I don't know what I did to end up here. But thank God that I did something in my life, whatever it was, to end up here. So, Zane, I love you too, Bean. Hi, Kevin. And hey, Scrimno, thank you for sharing your story. So, before I just become a random head, which I'm very close to being, aka my equipment's on the verge of death, let's see who we're going to raid into today, okay? Thank you for your patience, and hey, again, thank you for your understanding. I didn't want to interrupt. Satalo. Thank you for letting Satalo talk about his passions and his dreams and the museum and the fandom and Mark and everything. Thank you for being patient and understanding. I didn't want to interrupt because the one thing that I love is listening to friends talk about passions and dreams because it makes them smile. So thank you for being patient with this little Hopkin today. And if I missed something that you said, I'm sorry. I promise I didn't mean to. So, try not to cry again. God, I'm such a baby. Thank you for being a part of my life. So many of you all. All right. And I know we didn't play Ocarina today, but we'll get to it. Tomorrow's a new day, a new adventure as always. Don't worry, tomorrow we're gonna be gremlins again. We're gonna go crazy, I'm sure. But whatever we get up to, as long as I have adventures with you all, and you know what? I must be doing something right. And there goes my controller. So, all right, let's go ahead and raid out, Nomads, because I'm gonna start dying on every piece of equipment now. Today, let's raid. Goodness, there's a lot of beans. How about, you know what? I want to raid into. Let's raid into Gar. He's always playing Hightail. Everybody's playing Hightail. I need to check that out, even though I'm not super big on that kind of stuff. It looks kind of fun. It makes my hubby happy. All right. Garuku Blue Moon is a very good friend of mine. So, he's a shrimp right now. So, since he's a shrimp, Gar, the raid message is, we shrimpin', we shrimpin', we shrimpin'. And he'll get a good laugh out of that. I can't even turn the controller back on. It's so dead and wiped right now. So, I apologize. I'll have to pull up the chat right here. So, Beans, thank you. And yes, I will be in the Discord tonight, probably at around 11:30. Or maybe midnight. I'm going to try 11:30, but I need to get some dinner. I need to do some self-care. I need to spend time with hubby. But thank you for being... Wait, is Hama here? Hi, Hama, if Hama's here. Thank you for being here once again. And spending some time with me and Satalo. And if you go to the Furry Museum, remember this. What Satalo is creating is a place where everyone's accepted. And maybe you go there and you learn something new about something in the furry community that you didn't understand before. That's why it exists. So we can quell hatred and understand. Because where there's knowledge, there's understanding. So Beans, I'll see you real soon. Love you, Nomads. And hey, don't you ever forget, you are beautiful and wonderful, just the way that you are. Bye-bye, Beans. See you soon.